generosity. And we're going to take a very quick break and be back to get Donkey Kong Returns HD set up. Just in time for a really fantastic run of Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, which has just had the secret final level added to it thanks to a $50 donation to Little Warriors from The Masked Mango. With a comment, "Let's go bowling!" Told myself I'd donate $50 for Deathless, so huge GG Zachary. I'm so excited to see more Prevent-A-Thon. Y'all rule, less than 3. Right back at you and to everyone who's donated to help Little Warriors all events so far. But without further ado, it's time for Modern Mode Any Percent of Donkey Kong Country Returns with Leah.
Hello,
Leah, let's get into the swing
of
things.
How are we doing today? I have brought some wonderful and interesting people
hello,
here.
hello.
And they have
Good evening,
both
good
been
evening.
Contributors.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm quite tired, but I'm still feeling good about this run because this is a really cool game. This is a remake of DKC Returns, a game originally released on the Wii in 2010, and this remake was released right at the beginning of this year in January, actually the day before the Switch 2 was officially announced. But nonetheless, I'm playing this on a Switch 1. I currently do not have a Switch 2. But either way, the remake of this game introduces a difficulty selector, so you can play in either modern mode, which we're going to be doing, which makes things slightly easier, or you can play in original mode, which is basically the same rules as the original Wii version. But as I said, we're going to be playing in modern mode because it lets us do some things that are a bit cooler, and it's a bit of an easier, more consistent, more reliable showcase. But with that out of the way, I'm just going to go ahead and go ahead and get this thing started right now in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck.
So,
Excited to see this run. And good luck, Leah, as well.
one thing you will notice immediately is that playing this on a Switch 1 means the load times are something to behold, as you can see already. That takes like 5 seconds on Switch 2. Just for the record. But we're going to do our best, and I see it as kind of a positive in some way because it means I have way more time to explain things. So I'm not going to complain too much. But yeah, this is Donkey Kong Country Returns. Kind of overshadowed by Tropical Freeze, but I think this game is still fantastic and kind of underappreciated. I wouldn't say it's like the Black...
I could see that. To me, it's kind of like a Galaxy and Galaxy 2 situation, in that they're both loved, but people tend to like them for different reasons and different things that they have to offer. I don't know if you feel the same way or if the community of runners for this game does.
I think there is definitely a generally more preference for Tropical Freeze. However, Returns has actually been becoming more popular as a speed game, probably thanks to both the release of this remake and also just how accessible this game is, because this game actually has 3 different official versions, and on top of that there is also an emulator leaderboard for the Wii version, so we'll be getting a bunch of emulator...
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're getting a bunch of Emmy runners on Wii as well, so yeah, this game is very accessible, for sure.
As someone with a show in the Games Done Quick hotfix about runs being accessible and easy to get into, that's music to my ears. Yeah, we may have to talk later.
We should hang out sometime.
But first, we have about an hour and a half worth of Donkey Kong Country Returns HD to watch, and that should be a fantastic time, especially because while this run is open, we are also looking to add Donkey Kong Bananza to the marathon, and you have your choice of characters for Alec-47's upcoming run of Sonic Mania, which I've been told by the runner themselves in the channel, in the Twitch chat just earlier, like genuinely any of them, he is well practiced and ready to run with Mighty, Ray, Sonic, Tails, or Knuckles. So exclamation point donate in the chat and make your choices there and determine the flow of the rest of the marathon for us.
Now also these lovely audience members unlocked our incentive, is that right?
They certainly did.
Awesome. So we will be able to show that off at the end of the run here, a special level that is a bit tricky, but stay tuned for that.
Yep. I made sure to practice it, just in case, but I never had any doubt that it would be met, but yeah, we are more than ready to show it off. 1-2 is kind of an interesting one. Like, it's a surprisingly difficult level for being the second level in the run, especially when you like get into the game. It's very hard to get the hang of at first, but yeah, I'm quite consistent with it now. I'll explain more about like vertical climbing in our next vertical climbing level, which will be in World 2. But for now, 1-3 is a pretty simple level. Arguably one of the easiest levels in the game, for sure. Arguably easier than 1-1, I'd say. Throughout the run, I'm probably going to be explaining many things that are different between HD and 3D and the original Wii game. Because there are many things. Also, that bounce jam is completely unintentional, but it looked cool. I'm not going to complain. That was off script, but I got a coin out of it.
Hey, if the backups look cool, then there's no problem using the backups.
I got an extra coin out of it, so financial stability is always nice. This ending is... Nice, I got the ending. Okay. That ending trick is only possible in HD because when this game was remade, they kind of imported Tropical Freeze's bounce physics into this version, and I mean, Tropical Freeze is known for having really good bounce physics, and one of those things is a delayed bounce. So to make it easier to get like high bounces on enemies, there's like a window after the enemy that you can input the bounce. The consequence of that, though, is that you can get like you can intentionally delay a bounce input, so you can get like a little neutral pop and then input your full bounce to get a bit of extra height, and that's what makes that ending possible in 1.3. And it saves a little bit of time, but it does have more applications in other levels. And it's what makes HD really stand out, I think. Oh no. That's fine.
Not quite.
I'd say 1.5 is a very early place to have the first death, I'm not gonna lie, but that's fine.
These things happen.
Yeah.
You were
busy
showing it off
explaining.
for the audience.
Yeah. Well, there's that. Yes.
Yes.
Showing off the mechanics, but also explaining some variety of other mechanics. So it's perhaps unsurprising that one thing slipped your grasp while you were focusing on so many others.
Yeah, that is kind of brings me on to the fact that this game is really hard. Although
You don't say.
Although it's the difficulty spike is really in the second half of the run. Like World 5 onwards is where things get noticeably very difficult. But even then there are like little levels peppered in throughout that can kind of trip you up. But yeah, that place I died at was actually another example of a delayed bounce, kind of. I used it to get me further along to that cannon that I ended up hovering too short of, unfortunately. And yeah, there are a bunch of other things that are different between the versions. It's really, like, some of the fundamentals are similar, but like, you pretty much have to relearn every level, at least a little bit, when switching
Right,
from...
no, I can imagine.
Yeah, and it was really confusing because I... So, I don't know if you've heard of the other marathon, Go Fish. I submitted the Wii version of DKCR to that marathon like a couple months ago, and I totally forgot about it, and then it got in when I had just been like practicing HD a bunch and like improving the any percent record. So I had to like just quickly remember all the muscle memory for Wii, which really messed me up, but because I wasn't about to just like drop the run or anything. No, I'm gonna finish what I start. But yeah, I kind of messed.
And your times on both versions are incredibly impressive, but the idea of being fluent in both of them at the same time is a pretty big ask.
Yeah, it's like it's not quite like being able to speak like two different languages, but it's being able to speak like American and British pretty much. That's kind of like the difference
Sure.
between the versions of DKCR, I'd say. SM MIDI in chat.
Right.
This minecart level looks great. Is there any way to speed it up though, or is it more of an auto-scroller?
So these sitting minecart levels, I say sitting because there are some later on where you stand in the minecart, but these sitting minecart levels do have some bits of speed tech, mainly regarding slopes. So for the most part, I want to ride downward slopes and I want to avoid upward slopes. I say for the most part because sometimes there are slopes that are too steep. We're going to come up to one shortly, and they'll actually take you more vertically than they will horizontally. This one is too steep, so I jump off it early. Unless, of course, I'm getting the G, but I don't need that in this category. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't add up to a huge amount overall, maybe only like a second or two per level, but it's still time save. And it's not too
You
hard to
definitely
do.
see the momentum after that big slope at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be
Are any of the collectibles required? Or not in this category, just more bonuses?
not in any percent, no. The one thing we will be collecting in any percent is coins, which we'll be using later on, so I'll get into them when we get there. For now, though, we have our first boss here, and this is one of the more enjoyable ones, I'd say. It's got a pretty significant strat, which I'm going to take my left headphone off for, because I need to hear the audio. So, right here... Good, got it. I was listening out for a specific audio cue I have there. So that stops him. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. I lost that time back. I got the hard part and messed up the easy part. But that strat I did basically lets him, or it forces him to stay at the left side rather than walking all the way across. It saves like 3 seconds-ish. But then I kind of lost that 3 seconds back by messing up the same thing. Oh no, I just did that again. I'm tired. I blame it on tiredness. But it's okay, because there's plenty more run. That's World 1 done. I usually like to get around like a 9:25 there. But, I mean, nothing catastrophic has happened.
You are seconds behind that, so I don't think there's any reason to be hard on yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I have been grinding this category. Well, as of a couple weeks ago, I've been trying to improve the record. Like, game came out in January. I played it a lot for like the first month and a bit of release. I got down to a 138.09 back in early February. Within the first month of the game's release, and I just kind of dropped it until like August. And then in October last month, I started finally getting back to 20%, and I've improved the record 3 times since then, taking it down to a low 137 now. And I'm still looking to take it lower, maybe down into the 135 range, or very low 136. So like, I'm very much aware of like all the split times I should have everywhere now. Uncomfortably aware. It'd be like, even if I were running against blank splits, I'd be able to tell like, oh god, I'm so far behind. But, either way, we're in World 2 now, and World 2 is considered like the hardest of the first 4 worlds. Especially because they're levels like this one. There's a pretty difficult ending strat here I'm going to try and do. Okay, we jumped too early. Right. I mean, I can try it again. So you kind of want to... I got the first hard part down. Let's try it again. Okay, and that time I missed it. So you can kind of like fast cycle this whole section. It's pretty difficult, and this level does pose a lot of problems for a lot of players, and apparently myself included. But yeah. It's kind of one of the big 3 difficult levels of World 2. The other 2 are coming up shortly.
Now earlier, when we were chatting, you mentioned how you also play a lot of the IL levels, or trying to get those times down on SRC. Are a lot of those specific strats based on the timing of such things?
Yeah, I guess I've, in most of my speed games, I'm like an IL runner before a full game runner. And this one's no exception. In fact, like, I pretty much spent like the majority of my time picking up like several IL world records back in like 2020 before I ever touched any percent for the Wii version of the game. There are a lot of like IL only strats that are very difficult. Some of them I have eventually implemented into any percent. But yeah, some of them firmly remain IL only. But I mean, I guess there's a stereotype of like IL speedrunner goes into RTA and completely destroys the category, and like, I guess that's not completely untrue for me. I think it has definitely helped me a lot, because I see a lot of like really minor things that I probably shouldn't see. But I think those things add up over a run like this. But at the same time...
You know what else adds up?
At the same time, sometimes...
Sorry, go ahead, Leon.
At the same time, sometimes, though, like, sometimes I take a death because I'm trying to save, like, a very small amount of time. And that would actually apply to, like, both of the deaths I've taken so far in this run. I tried to save, like, a couple frames on something, and as a result, I completely miss a platform or a cannon and I die. So, it kind of backfires sometimes. It's interesting trying to, like, transition more into a consistent RTA runner, because I think consistency is definitely still an issue for me in a lot of games, but I'm trying to work on it. I mean, the way to work on it is just do more runs. It's pretty simple. So that's kind of what I've been doing. Oh, I had to mash there. I have to mash 5 times to launch the rocket there. There's kind of nothing going on in this level, I'm going to be honest. This is an auto-scroller that's about... It's kind of nothing going on for the next 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, that's a fantastic time to mention our new open incentive, which is the anatomically correct hedgehog model for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. As described by our runner Pumpkin Spice Latte, it's anatomically correct hedgehogs. It's a model mod, and it's as cursed as it sounds. You don't want to see it. In parentheses, it's hilarious. We're looking to raise $175 Canadian by the time that run starts to have that met, which will also get us closer to our $3,100 milestone for Donkey Kong Bananza. Chat, you know what to do. ! Donate. Give as you are able if you want to see those very cursed hedgehogs.
Ooh, I'm very curious what an anatomically correct hedgehog in a Sonic game would look like.
As someone who has seen this mod before, it is, it's funny, but it's also deeply unfortunate. It's the kind of thing that could very easily throw a runner off if they weren't familiar with what they were expecting, or if perhaps their comms or anyone else joining them was laughing uproariously the whole time from how ridiculous it is. So if you want to see that, get in your donations to Little Warriors using ! Donate in the chat.
That sounds disturbing, I'm not gonna lie. That's the one word that sticks out in my head when I think of that.
Yeah,
We
no,
need a mod
that's a very
for,
appropriate adjective.
We need a mod for this game with an anatomically correct Donkey Kong.
What kind of gorilla do you think DK is?
I wish
know
I
if
knew
there's
enough
actually
about
any-
animals
Yeah,
to know
I
that.
feel like somewhere in the lore that's actually spelled out for us, but I don't know it. So chat, if you do let us know. Or if you want to send in a wrong answer to write your own lore for Donkey Kong, please feel free to do that.
How are Donkey and Diddy Kong related? The lore will never know.
On the whole extended Kongiverse, everyone from the ones who you see in the games, like Funky and Candy and Wrinkly, to what is it? I know there was a Kong who was kind of a lounge lizard or like a salesman type who only showed up in some of the original CGI for Donkey Kong Country, but might still technically exist somewhere in canon. There's all sorts of Kongs, so if you want to tell us about your favorite Kong as you help add Donkey Kong Bananza to the marathon, we would more than welcome that.
Ooh.
I think
I do like Dixie. She's cute.
I like Dixie as well, but I think I'm gonna be honest and kind of boring here. I think my favorite is Donkey Kong.
Honestly,
how can
kind
you
of a
go wrong?
controversial
That's
choice for someone who runs the games that you do, because I feel like in a lot of the country games, DK isn't the character you want to be playing as.
Yeah, I mean in this game you have no choice, but generally having Diddy is a lot better than not having him. In Tropical Freeze, Cranky is generally the GOAT, unless you're playing in Funky mode, in which case, obviously, Funky Kong is a legend, and Funky is in my top 3, for sure. But, yeah, I don't know, something about just DK is specifically like, I mean, I like the new design for DK, but like, rare design DK just occupies a special, like, part of my brain, I think. This is something about him just
This
feels
level in
right.
particular- Oh, go on.
Something about him just feels right. I don't know. Like, I do still respect the new design though. But I think a DK country game would kind of look weird with the new design.
Oh yeah, this level very much showcases the HD graphics in full effect. This looks beautiful.
Oh yeah, like, especially the water in the final section. I'm gonna have to do 2-7 without Diddy now. That's fine. I can make that work. Like, the waves in this last section... Oh dear. That didn't happen. You usually keep Diddy for the end of this level, and I lost him earlier on. But, nonetheless... This is quite a rough start, but I think I can still get sub 140 if I play well. That's kind of my goal time for any marathon. I put the estimate at 142, but I really want to get like sub 140 every time, and so far I've done that. Just barely every time. We're gonna try and keep up the streak. Even though we've had a rough start, we'll do our best. But yeah, this is another level kind of where like the HD water really comes out in this one. Like, this looks totally different to the way it does on the Wii. I do think there is a
I like this wave mechanic.
there's definitely like a major charm to the way these waves look on the Wii, but like, yeah, it definitely does just look cleaner on the Switch. A theme of this game, relevant to the waves here, a theme of this game is that a lot of things one-hit kill you, and unsurprisingly those waves are one of those things. So yeah, we gotta be really careful. Also be really careful when you're like coming up from underneath that stone, because the waves hitboxes can be a little misleading sometimes. You think they're gone when they're not. But yeah. A lot of the time in this game is like, just don't touch anything if you're like in an auto-scroller. Or other certain stage hazards like that.
That seems like a safe rule for most platformers.
Like in Tropical Freeze, they changed that. They did give you like extra hearts in like auto-scrollers and stuff, but no, this game is kind of brutal. Just a little bit. Right. World 2 is coming to a close. So, a little thing about RNG. So, every boss in this game, except for bosses 1 and 5, have some form of RNG. However, in this boss, it is extremely minor, and basically doesn't matter. Only accounts for like a second, usually. So, this is kind of like honorary non-RNG boss. Also, you can dance to the music.
I love a boss with a good beat. While we are mowing through this run, chat, you need to beat Leah to the end of this to add Donkey Kong Bananza to the marathon. Still looking for about 300 more Canadian to make that possible.
Who doesn't love more Donkey Kong?
I don't know. And if I did know them, I might not want to. More Donkey Kong is always a good thing.
Alright, that's World 2 done. I actually got a very lucky outcome there, although it's kind of hard to react to. The RNG point is kind of where they spawn when they turn into a stack the second time. You want them to spawn as far to the left as possible. When they do that, there's like a slim chance that they raise their arms early, like pretty much right as they touch the right wall, and they did that there. But I waited in the middle because usually they don't open it until the middle. But yeah, that is a kind of uncommon time save you can get. Only like a couple tenths, but it's something. World 3 kind of tones it down a bit from World 2, and it's also considerably shorter than World 2. I think World 3 is like the second shortest world in the run. So yeah, this one will be over before it starts, kind of. We've still got some interesting levels there, though.
I like these ancient temple aesthetics.
Yeah, there's it's interesting, like, seeing the final world of Tropical Freeze, which is pretty much based on this game. Exploring, like, the effects of the, because I mean, in Tropical Freeze, DK Island gets frozen over, and it kind of explores the effects of that on all of the locales from DKCR. And, like, I mean, 6-3 based on this level is one of my favorites in that world. For sure.
And in the back for a split second there, I saw a statue of an original Donkey Kong.
Yes, and he is holding a left Joy-Con, which in the original Wii version he is holding a Wii Remote instead. And I believe in Tropical Freeze he's holding a Wii U gamepad in the background.
Oh, I love those little Easter eggs.
There's actually a very little Easter egg at the very beginning of this level, although unfortunately it's based on a disgraced former cheater, or cheater still, the little Billy Mitchell tie. Thankfully, it's only there for like half a second. Please don't sue. Anyway. 3-2 is the longest level in World 3, and one of the longest levels in the run. This is an important room, and thankfully it went well. If you miss any of those, it's kind of a world of pain. You have to wait like at least 5 seconds for it to come back. So just get all the birds at once, and it's smooth. But this level kind of has it all. It's very long and quite comprehensive.
Donkey Kong the expert locksmith.
Wonderful. Can I hop in for a second?
Yeah, sure. Oh,
So for everyone who is confused, hi, I'm Trainer Nade. I'm going to be taking over for host for a bit, possibly the end of this run. But I am here to say we are still raising money for Little Warriors. We still have incentives open. You can do that exclamation mark donate in chat. And yeah, I also have chat up. So tell me, I don't know, what's your favorite Donkey Kong game? Chat. Leah?
well, I think I'm a bit biased. Might be hard to guess what my favorite game is in the series. Just a little bit. I must say,
You never know.
if we're being specific, I'd say the original Wii version of this game. To be specific.
Okay.
I think the original Wii version, it controls a bit more smoothly, I think. Like, the physics are a bit, like, nicer, I'd say. And I am one of the few people who enjoys using the motion controls on the Wii Remote. Oh wow, I'm messing this up. I think the motion controls are really good for this game. I am really messing this up. Where? Okay. I am not in my...
Distracted you.
I am not in the zone this run. Wow. We're doing our best.
No, it's okay. You're just giving us more time to raise money.
Yeah, that's
Exactly, yeah.
That's exactly what it is. I mean, as far as like getting under 140 goes, my best possible time still gives me 3 minutes of time loss I can have. So like, we're vibing. Just taking our first trip to the shop here. We've been collecting coins throughout to be able to do that, and in 3 cases, this is the first one, we're going to be buying a map key to take a shorter path through the overworld. So in this case, this takes us not only through one less level, but this level is also shorter than both 3.3 and 3.5, which we're skipping. So this is a pretty significant time save of like 2-ish minutes. This level is very short. I think it's the shortest one in World 3. Aside from like the boss, technically. It can be quite cheeky and give you a little sneaky death every so often. And also right here we've got something that looks weird. Oh, never mind, we don't. Never mind. I was going to like kind of clip up onto a platform from beneath in a really weird way, but I kind of messed it up. But those platforms do kind of have weird physics in general. Like they can snap you up from well below them. They were programmed strangely. There are a lot of weird things in this game, on the whole. Like, especially in the HD version, this game was kind of... I don't want to say this port was rushed, but it kind of is. It's a little rough around the edges in some parts, even though it looks really good. But...
Do the physics change at all when you go into the background of the level?
No, there are no physics differences between the foreground and the background. Although, interestingly, thinking about that, the jungle hijink stage in Smash for the Wii U actually did have like a physics change if you went into the background of it. I don't know why I'm recalling that just now. Yeah, if you went into the background of that stage, you'd I think you get launched further for some reason. I don't know why they did that. Like they featured it in like all of like the fact videos and everything. I remember that so vividly. I miss Smash 4. And this is a Donkey Kong run, but I miss Smash for Wii U and 3DS. Well, I mean, they never went anywhere. There's nothing stopping me from playing them right now, but, you know.
What's this friend's name? This little rhino. He's smashing through quite a lot.
Oh yes, this is Rambi. If you have played or watched the original DKC games, you will be familiar with the animal buddies, and you will probably be disappointed to find out that Rambi's the only one in this game, and this is also the only level in the run we're going to be using him. So, yeah, he's not around for very long. He's a bit bulky. Every charge you do with Rambi, that costs 4 frames to start up. So let's say if you do like 15, that costs a second. So you try to minimize that where possible. That also applies to DK's rolls, but for DK it only loses 2 frames each time. So like, do it 30 times you lose a second. So yeah, in general, like, roll saves are a thing. Trying to like cut out 1 extra roll somewhere. But yeah, we're now getting into our first major RNG boss. So we need to throw 6 bombs at this guy. He's split into 2 phases. He goes into second phase after he's taken 3 or more hits. There are really like a million ways this can go. Let's see what we get. Okay, already throwing a bomb away from us. That's not a good start. Okay.
Well, perfect. Could I say something, or do you want to focus?
It might be best to focus just for this, but after that we got an auto-scroller.
Perfect.
So, got 2 bombs right there. He gives us an extra 1 here. Okay, good. We've got into 5 hits now, so he's going to chuck a missile into the ground. That's going to destroy the bottom layer of the arena. He's got a very high chance going to the right. He's got like a 10% chance going to the left. Like that. Okay, sure. But he's gone now anyway. Of course, right as I'm explaining, there's a very low chance for him to go to the left. He goes to the left. But we were prepared. You kind of stand in the middle there so you can adapt to either. But yeah, that was a clean fight, honestly. That's above average luck. You can get like a nice like 3-3 cycle. Like 3 bombs, GG. But I mean 2-3-1 works well as well. But yeah, I'll hand it over to you now.
Of course. So everyone, I know T had teased that we had that new incentive open for the anatomically correct hedgehog models. Y'all, you are not ready for this. Our socials have posted a picture of it. So you can go !socials in chat. You can go to our Bluesky, that Prevent-A-Thon link, and there is a picture of what these anatomically correct hedgehog models look like. And we need $175 to unlock that. And I need to see this being run. So y'all, even if you can only donate a couple of dollars, if you can, !donate in chat. We would so appreciate it. And of course, it is all going towards a great cause. And while I have you here, just for one more second, and I'll throw you back over to Leah, remember we also have that Sonic Mania character bid war. And that's going to decide what our character is, I believe, for Sonic Mania. So we need to decide what character is going to be running for us. Knuckles, Mighty, Ray, Sonic, or Tails. So, and currently everything's tied. So even just $2, $3 will go and put your favorite in the lead. !donate in chat, and I can read those off.
I just took a look at that social post. Oh my, it's quite cursed. Are there, I think, 4 shoes and...
Yes.
Interesting.
It is horribly cursed. And I believe our runner also said it looks even more cursed in like motion. And cutscenes also get very messed up. Like...
Oh no.
Alright, what's all this about? Oh dear. Oh no.
Are you mid-run pulling it up?
Oh no. Unsee. Anyway.
You can focus on run, it's okay.
Let's just throw back to a random fun fact about this game. Hey, this level's name is the only one that has an ampersand in it in this run. There is one other level that has an ampersand in it, but it's not in the run. And, in the Wii and 3DS versions, the ampersand is actually replaced by apostrophe N apostrophe in the PAL regions. But on Switch, it was changed to an ampersand for all regions, so they kind of... British erasure, unfortunately. But...
Oh no!
They knew we were too powerful. The top 3 runners... the top 3 runners for the Wii version are all British. Like...
Oh, okay. So it's direct relation to the fact that y'all are too good.
Yes.
Is that a more common thing in British English than in other languages?
I honestly don't know. I don't know why they decided to change these names in the first place. I mean, like, I was running Wario Land The Shake Dimension, also known as Shake It, on GDQ Hotfix earlier today, and like that game has a bunch of regional English differences for seemingly no reason. I think it's like I think it should be like a thing of the past, but well, I mean, I guess 2008 is the past, but you know, it's strange. But either way, we are right at the end of this level. Those are the 2 sitting minecart levels I alluded to earlier. There is one more much later in the run. They're not too crazy, honestly. They're like visually very cool, but there's not too much in terms of speed tech. Aside from the fact that like you're transitioning between cart and land constantly. A little sign of the game being rushed, that map text that just opened up is kind of bugged. It's not supposed to look like that. You see that? The closely this looks a little off. This game was... yeah. Some things explain themselves. But anyway, that is...
Is it because of the port, or is it the... like, is it also weird like that in the Wii?
No, this is a port thing exclusively. Even the 3DS version... like, got it right, but they messed it up somehow when transitioning onto the Switch,
no.
and this game has never been updated since release, so here we are. This is like the weirdest, this is one of the weirdest remakes I've played, I think. Like, I want to like it, but I also like so many questionable things or mistakes in this game compared to the original versions, but this is like also by far the easiest version to get into for speedrunning, so I can't complain, but I also kind of can. It's like, yeah, as someone who still sees like the Wii version as the best version, I feel like I have a lot of opinions on this game, but I mean, it's still DKCR, so it's still really fun. Like, it's still like a 10 out of a 10 game. It's just like, Wii's like a 10.5 out of 10. Oh yeah, we can pop and kill these guys. You get a puzzle piece for killing these guys.
What is this minecart track?
Do you need to kill them, or is it just a bonus?
It's a bonus.
Okay.
We would have to do it in all puzzles, but this is not all puzzles, but sometimes you can just do it anyway for fun. Nothing loses or saves time in these rocket levels, really.
This seems a little dangerous. I feel like maybe we should get OSHA involved.
Yeah. I mean, all of these animals that are fighting against DK are actually hypnotized. That's explained in the intro cutscene, but we skipped it, of course. Oh, whoops. Menued wrong. Yeah, everything that's fighting against DK in this game is hypnotized against him, so it's not their fault. They also try to hypnotize DK, but DK is either too smart or too dumb to be hypnotized. Which
one is up to you?
Yeah. Alright.
Chat, I need you to donate and tell me, is DK too smart or too dumb? Why is he not getting hypnotized?
This is one of the most interesting bosses in the game. This is kind of split up into 3 phases of whack-a-mole, and then one final phase where you fight against the big guy. and these whack-a-mole phases, you have to basically get rid of 10 moles. The one I bopped at the start there didn't count. But yeah, 10 moles and then transition to the next phase. And you can pretty much skip the entire waiting section you're supposed to have between phases. The cart that is left standing will dictate how far away the train is. So if it's the rightmost cart as it was there, it'll be furthest away. Whereas if it's the leftmost cart that's standing, it'll be really close. And anything that's like middle or left 2 carts, you can get to with just a roll jump with no diddy. But either way, big guy, kind of breaking from tradition, we actually have to hit him 4 times to get rid of him. It's shocking, I know. He will never be in the first 2 carts that shake. It's incredible. This game is really innovative. Well, that was a lucky hit there. But yeah, he will never be in the first 2 carts that shake, so you always have safe spots. That was a really good 4B. That would have been a gold if I didn't have a menu mistake before the fight. Oh well. I'll cope with that. That would have been
Marathon luck, right?
Would have been a gold, but I will. It's okay. I can do better. But anyway, yeah, we're now going into Ward 5. Some people say this is where the run begins. This is where the fun begins. This is where the run begins. Like, this is the site of the first major difficulty spike. So every level in this world is considerably harder than anything that's come before it, except for maybe 2-1. So yeah. Generally, if you're taking a death in a run, it's probably going to be in this world. Can I get this? No, that's too early. This is a fairly chill level. Not quite auto-scroller, but like semi-auto-scroller. We're waiting for vines quite a lot in this level, but we can also skip them quite a bit. One interesting thing about this level, though, is this is one of the few levels that's significantly affected by the control scheme you use. So in this game you have what's called the default control scheme and what's called the alternate control scheme. And now default will put roll and pound on X and Y, while alternate will put them on the shoulder buttons, and the grab button goes on the other one. So like for default it goes on shoulder buttons, for alternate it goes on X and Y. Now I prefer playing with alternate controls, but there's a catch. Alternate controls are technically slower. It's a weird quirk that shouldn't really be in the game, but the grab button in alternate controls functions also as a run button. So when you're hovering or walking, you have to hold that button to be able to hover at full speed. Unfortunately, if you're going past vines, that also means you're going to grab onto them. So basically, with alternate controls, you cannot hover past vines at full speed. So default's faster, but I don't like the default controls. But I was reminded of a little something that the Switch has, which is very useful, which is that you can remap buttons in the Switch's options.
Yes.
So
Nice.
I'm saved. I was running, like, the first month I was just sucking up the time loss and running with alternate controls, but now I can pretty much play as I want, which is very nice.
Yay! I guess one positive in the Switch's version.
Yeah, like, I mean, honestly, this game feels really good to control. I know I would talk very positively of the Wii Remote controls, because I do think they are genuinely very good, but this feels very good to play on a Pro controller. Oh. Okay, that section's quite finicky. This is the first of, like, the 3 Gauntlet of Ward 5 levels, I'd call them. This is not a level you're so likely to die in, but it's a very difficult level to optimize, and there's a lot of climbing going on here. Oh dear. Well, I just jinxed myself. I noticed I jumped too early then, I wasn't going to make it. I tried to back it up and I kind of messed up. Okay. Right. Yeah, whenever I'm climbing, I'm using D-pad instead of the joystick, because For some reason, if you climb at like a perfect 45-degree angle, you climb a bit faster. And of course, it's a lot easier to hit that on a D-pad that only has 8 directions compared to a control stick that has 360. So yeah. It is... I mean, thankfully, the Pro Controller has both a D-pad and a joystick, so like I can just switch between the two whenever I need to. Like I just move my thumb down a little bit. Alright, that was a bit of a mess, but it's fine, because we got plenty more in World 5 to go. The next 2 levels are particularly notorious as well. That's 5-2, but we've also got 5-3 and 5-4, which are considered very difficult. 5-3 is probably like the #1 culprit for dying in runs, I think. Like, this is one of the easiest levels to take a silly death in, because it's just very difficult. It looks really cool if I get it alright though. There are 2 key threats that I'm aiming to hit here. Oh, are there? There might be more. I can't remember if I consider them key strats or not, but this beginning is one of them. That's fairly easy to do. This next section has an important trick. So bounce across these guys. Okay, we did not get it. So ultimately that would have led to me getting a bit of a faster cycle here. My cycles here are completely different now because they're activated from all the way back there. But I mean, it kind of works. I just eat a few seconds. The ending is also important, and it's probably the hardest part. And the scariest part. Oh, no, I've messed this up too. No! Okay. We didn't die, though. That was really weird. I don't know how it worked, but that's fine. Oh. Okay. I'm not going to question that. You know what? I'm just going to hold my silence there.
We got some good saves, and he got through the level deathless.
That was extremely confusing. I'm not gonna lie. Weirdest 5-3 I've ever played. Okay, 5-4. This level is a bit more punishing. If you make a mistake like that, you are probably going to be treated to a death in 5-4, so no silliness allowed.
Well, if no silliness allowed, can I share something?
Yeah, maybe I might try to lock in for this one, so I'll...
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably go quiet for this one, but, yeah. I don't mind handing over to the host for this one.
Okay. Perfect. Then, while you're focused, I want to remind everyone, obviously, we're here, we're playing fun games, we're going fast, but we are also raising money for an amazing cause. We have, you know, Little Warriors that we're helping. Little Warriors' mission is to change the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. And every single donation, all of your donations, are going directly to Little Warriors. They are a Canadian-based charity, so of course all donations are in CAD, Canadian dollars. Even if you are somewhere else, if you're in the US, if you're in Great Britain, anywhere else in the world, I know we have volunteers, I believe in Germany, we have people all over the world who are helping out with this. You can type !rate in chat and get a couple of different rates, but regardless, when you go to that !donate in chat, that link will do all the conversion for you. So you donate in, let's say you do $25, that'll be 25 CAD, all going to Little Warriors, and then PayPal will do that conversion for you. So we are supporting a great cause, and it's really not that difficult to donate, all things considered. Hey, and I talked just the right amount of time.
Perfect.
I got kind of messed up there. I would have had a fairly clean first go through, but okay, there's hippos at the end. They can just kind of... If you get too close to them, they can just kind of slap you, and you just die. That happened, and then I died 2 more times, so I got hyper messed up there, but it's salvageable. best possible time still gives me like just under 2 minutes to lose if I want to get sub 140. Like, it's lenient-ish. And this level's a lot simpler. And takes a break after that. This level and the next level are considerably easier than what we just did.
What would you say is the hardest world overall?
It's either between this or World 7. I think I'm leaning towards World 7, personally. I think most people would say World 7. But I think this is my second hardest, probably. And then World 8, World 6, World 2, World 3, World 1, World 4. I wanted to go for something cool there, but I didn't get to try it. There is a very weird way you can kind of like sequence break this section. Like, get outside of the cannons, in a way. It saves 4 seconds if you hit it, but it's also, like, fairly difficult. I forget if my current record has it. I know one of them did. I can't remember. It might. Oh, right. Arachnophobia warning for, like, the next minute 15. You've been warned. This level has a lot of spiders, although we're kind of going to be outrunning them for most of it, but it does have spiders. If you don't like them, look away. This is considered a very difficult level casually, but in speedrunning it's actually surprisingly simple. There really is not a huge amount going on here that could trip us up. Kind of just a straight shot to the finish. I can kind of see the spiders in the distance, but they're too far away to pose any problems. As you might be able to guess, knowing this game, they are a one-hit kill if you get hit by them. But yeah, we'll be fine.
So does the 3 hearts only work if you run into spikes, but anything from any enemy is instant kill?
So it's pretty much like anything that the game like identifies as like a big threat, like those spiders. Oh nice, I got the thing. Anything that the game identifies as like a major threat will just one-hit you. And additionally, anything you hit in like an auto-scroller in a minecart or a rocket will also one-hit kill you. Which is kind of mean. That is a gold split. I got something this run. Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, I should clarify that little weird rocket thing I did there quickly. If you grab frame perfectly, kind of like near the peak of your bounce, and you have Diddy with you, you can get like an extra vertical boost, and you can skip a cannon that way, say 0.8. This boss has no RNG, but it is very hard, and I'm going to lock in for this one. To the best of my ability.
Awesome, you got it.
Okay, I can still mess it up, but that is the hardest part.
We believe. If you believe, type exclamation mark donate in chat. Tell Leah how well she is doing.
Oh, 2 cycles done.
Perfect.
Nice.
Excellent. That is really good. Yeah,
Is that one of the harder bosses in the game?
that is, I'd say, definitely the hardest boss in the game. The others kind of
Oh,
like
you made it look easy.
yeah. The others like kind of replace difficulty with RNG, but that is just a really difficult no RNG, no nonsense boss. And yeah, I'm the only one doing that cycle currently, which saves like 7-ish seconds over the safe strat you can do there.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's too big of a time save to ignore, considering because I'm like decently consistent at it, but it's always scary. Especially because the first phase is the hardest part. Like if the first phase goes wrong, the whole thing kind of goes up in flames pretty much. And you lose like at least 10 seconds.
And when you're halfway done with the run, like that's scary.
Yes.
Are you the record holder for this game?
Yes, I am. For Switch 1 specifically, although my Switch 1 time converted to a Switch 2 time would also beat the Switch 2 record, so yeah.
Wow.
I will get a Switch 2 eventually, but currently I kind of want to push the game as far as I can on Switch 1, kind of build up the patience with the longer load times. Because our leaderboards are split because the two Switches are just not remotely compatible. Like, it's like playing a different game. It's not just the load times, it's also the frame rate. This game lags quite a bit on Switch 1, every so often, and Switch 2 completely removes that. So yeah, it's a completely different game. We have to split the leaderboards. And by we, I mean me, because I run the leaderboards. Board moderation is so fun though, honestly. I've been a moderator for a bunch of different games, including all 3 versions of DKCR, and like, it's very rewarding. Like, yeah.
No, it is, definitely. And you know what else would be rewarding? So I know we talked about the 3100. If we can reach that, we will get another Donkey Kong game. And the newest, Bananza, which will be so fun, y'all. But it'll also get us within $100 of how much the maximum, the total we raise for Prevent-A-Thon 4. So, like, not only is it, a fun number, will it get us more money for Little Warriors, it's also going to get us really close to how much we raise for Prevent-A-Thon 4, which is just cool. What were you saying, Echo?
I don't even remember, but you're telling me we can get a milestone, an incentive, a bid war, and great money towards Little Warriors all in one donation.
Yes! Exactly. Yeah, because if you're donating towards either that anatomically correct hedgehog or the Sonic Mania bid war, your donations will also go towards that milestone of the bonus game. So you can get like a 3-for-1.
Now that sounds like a great deal.
Coming up to the end
This
here.
is so cool.
Don't look at
I'm amazed by watching the game.
This game.
I like to imagine those fountains are like chocolate in the background.
I was gonna say it's like forbidden chocolate. It's molten tar, but we can pretend it's chocolate. Like, it will probably kill you if you try to eat it, but I mean,
but you could eat it once.
Yes.
You can eat anything once.
I mean, I'm just thinking about like those like those transparent colored N64s and N64 controllers. Like, they look delicious. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to know what they taste like. I say that and I have like a transparent red N64 controller like 3 feet away from me.
I oddly know what you mean, yeah.
This is like one of the best levels in the game for speedrunning. This was really built for speedrunning. There's so many skips you can do here, like intended puzzles, but also like intended skips. This is such a good level.
Do you think the devs had speedrunning in mind when they made some of these levels?
Oh, absolutely. There's even a time attack mode. Like, we alluded to ILs a little earlier in the run. There is a time attack mode, and like, yeah, you can just tell that it was meant to be. It's such good level design.
Always love seeing that in a game. This also just looks fun. I haven't played it like casually, but I don't know, this just looks so fun casually.
It really is. It's really difficult, but like, modern mode on the Switch version or new mode in the 3DS version makes that much less of a barrier for entry. Like, I think it's a very accessible game, both in speedrunning and casually.
As you just casually skip the last 10 seconds of the level there.
Yeah.
I know.
Like, okay, just flying over the entire cliff.
This
And if
is
someone wanted to get into this speedrun, what would be the best way to do that?
so the one unfortunate thing is that we don't have like a tutorial currently. Tropical Freeze has a really good 90% tutorial, but we don't have that for this game yet because it's a long category, honestly. Like, this is fairly long for as far as any percent categories go. There are like 52 levels in this game in any percent, and 79 including secret ones. But pretty much like my best advice is to just play the time attacks. Shoot for like the dev times in time attack is a great starting point. I have made like a kind of a scuffed video guide, but it's only for the Wii version. So some like HD specific things aren't mentioned, but at the same time, if you join the Discord, like pretty much everyone is willing to help in this game. Like, yeah, you'll find helpful people pretty much everywhere. Could even be me. This ending section's scary.
Awesome.
You guessed it, this boulder's a one-hit kill, and we're fine. We're safe. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes if you mess up that movement, you're too slow. But it's not the worst thing ever to be faster than that boulder. Just a little scary sometimes. Now it looks like this is the last level before the boss. We'll come back to that later, but for now, this is a really interesting level. It's kind of divided into segments, more so than like most other levels in the game. At least that's kind of the way I see it after like playing in IL so much. Wait. Oh, that is a very important strat I'm doing there, which is grabbing against the ceiling. The grab button has weird properties in this game, especially in HD and 3D. As opposed to the Wii version. It can kind of let you stick into ceilings a little bit, and also glide against walls. Like, if you are about to bonk a wall, if you grab against it, you'll just kind of slide down it instead, with no, like, with no, like, bump back or anything. And yeah, it's also very useful against ceilings, like, at the beginning of that level there. The latter part of this level is kind of like half auto-scroller. This guy is chasing us. If you've been doing your homework, you can probably figure out it's a one-hit kill, if he gets us. But yeah, we're pretty limited in what we can do here. I do believe he teleports to you as soon as you get to the bottom here, so that's the first thing you should do. But aside from that, just kind of waiting for him for a little bit. Cheeky jump there, and now we're free. Still gotta outrun him, but we are very fast. And kind of like both applications of the grab I showed off right there. Grabbing into a ceiling to kind of stick into it, and then grabbing against a wall to like softly glide down it. So a really nice, convenient bit of speed tech that was only really recently fully explored. Oh no. I thought that was the last level. Nope.
There's more?
No. Who could have guessed?
I can't believe it got 6-6 glitch again. This happens every time. We don't say the numbers in this level name. We just pretend those don't exist. Anyway, the level after 6-6 is there are a few cheeky ways you can get a death here. Mostly in the latter half. But also, in these background sections, some of these platforms are kind of not to be trusted. These ones in particular, these ones that come up from the background. When they look like they're up, in their very early stages, sometimes they aren't actually tangible, and that can just kill you. You'll just try to use them and you'll fall right through. And that actually killed me in the Wii any percent world record for this game, so yeah. Not even like the world record holders are immune to it. I'm going to intentionally slow down a little bit there, because there is a vine that's activated as soon as we touch the checkpoint, And we need to be a little slow to grab it on time. If we're too fast, yeah, it won't be over there when we try and get to it. Other than that though, 6-7's quite a fun level still. Oh no, I said it.
I was like, wait, I thought there were no numbers.
The level.
Don't worry, we can edit that out of the stream.
The level before 6-8. Anyway, 6-8. It's so nice to say numbers again. This caught me out in the Go Fish run as well. I thought I'd learned from my mistakes, and here we are. Anyway, 6-8 is a global cycled level, so we don't need to go too fast here. Like, we've got leeway in this level. We need to go reasonably fast, but not, like, optimize everything. If you optimize everything, you'll probably just die trying in some silly way. So just best to take it slow, because you don't need to go super fast. Like, with Pace Lock play this, like, I had like half a second of leeway there still, even though I was taking it easy, relatively. And then there's another one at the next checkpoint that I've got to wait for. And then from there, I'm kind of free to go. I had a full second there. Oh no, I forgot. That's not what you do on HD, that's what you do on Wii. Okay, I messed myself up by trying a Wii strat. Yes, you're not supposed to roll jump there in HD, you're supposed to do just a regular jump. That's how you do it. Let's try it again.
Just demonstrating.
Yeah. So, something like...
It's reading the version differences.
Something like this. That's how you do it in HD. In Wii you can go a little faster there. And even its ending's kind of pace locked, just slightly. But yeah. Best possible time is...
A lot of times you seem so fast that the screen is kind of rushing to catch up with your character.
Yeah, 6-8 is... It's visually such a cool level. I think it's one of the most atmospheric levels in the game, for sure. Like, if you like look at the level on like noclip.website, website, you go so high and the level lasts like a minute. It's really something. I think the cliff nails atmosphere more than any other ward in this game. Alright, this is, in theory, the longest level in the run. In practice, it might be one of the latter two bosses, but as far as time attack world records go, this is the longest boss in the game by about 30 seconds. And the longest level overall. There's no RNG in the first phase here, but in the second and third phases there are bits of RNG. I also want to issue a little volume warning for this boss. They kind of programmed this boss poorly in 3D, and then they retained it in HD because they kind of based HD on 3D. So, in about like 5 seconds, you're going to want to turn your volume down.
Could I take this second to announce something important?
Yes, definitely.
Alright, so y'all, you know how we're raising money for Donkey Kong Bananza, but we still have a ways to go? We have been given some more time. The gods of gaming have come to us and said, you know what? We're going to swap Sonic Mania and Donkey Kong Bananza to give everyone more time so that we can hopefully see this wonderful game a little bit later tonight. But that means that Sonic Mania is coming up next, and y'all, we still have the bid war for character choice, and we don't know who our character's gonna be. That means you have to get your donations in, even just $3, exclamation mark, donate in chat, so we know who we're gonna play Sonic Mania as.
Really quick volume warning for like 2 seconds from now. Okay, you can turn your volume back up. I don't know why. I think they must have like programmed a separate screen sound, like a separate screen sound for every single one of the guys in the background or something. Which is really stupid, not gonna lie. I can't believe they screwed that up. And I can't believe they screwed that up in the 3DS version and they didn't catch it and they didn't fix it for HD. But either way, that's gone now. You can have your volume normal for the rest of the run. That's just the one place you've got to have a volume warning. I think at one of my world records I even
They're
like...
so angry, they gotta let out their screams.
I think one of my world records, like, I even manually edited the volume there just to, like, crank it all the way down. But that's out of the way. Like, 110 on the dot for World 6. My best there is 107.10, I think. Oh yeah, no, 107.02 is my best exit there, but we've had plenty of mishaps this run, so that's to be expected. Best possible time is still 138. So if I play really well and get lucky from here, I could get a 139 still. Fingers crossed. Oh, I need to turn my own TV back up. I turned my TV down from 5 to 2 on the volume for that boss. Got to turn it back up. Alright, 7-1. This is a special level in the context of this run because this is the only level in the run that is one of these silhouette levels. And it's really pretty. There are 2 more levels like this, but we don't play them in 8%. The one that everyone probably knows is Sunset Shore in World 1, which is, it's been featured on many a desktop background from the early 2010s, when the game first released on Wii. And for good reason, it's really pretty. And there's also a Smoky Peak in World 8, which we're also not going to be playing. And that has a distinction of also being a Ramby level. Oh. Let's play it safe. I want to keep Diddy. I would really like to keep Diddy.
The background sections with the fog and the silhouette looks very difficult.
It does.
And right at the end here, we clear out the fog. We actually get a little bit of story out of this. Just a little story. When we load back into the world map. So when we came here briefly, it was covered in fog, but now it's all clearing up. And we can see the rest of the world. Wow, I love when... I mean, it's the second time the game's pulled that now after 6.6. Like... there are lots of little cool things in this game. I think one thing that this game easily takes over Tropical Freeze, at least in my opinion, is the world map. Like, I do not like the world map in Tropical Freeze, I must say. It's very slow to navigate compared to this game. Like, it takes like half a second to go between levels in this game. It takes way longer in Tropical Freeze. And also you get just these cool interactions on the world map in this game. But either way, 7-2's... I thought I was going to die there, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Right, we're fine. That's actually a pretty difficult checkpoint section there, but we kinda nailed it. We're going to lose Diddy, but that's all according to plan. There's no worries whatsoever because we're getting back right at the start of the next level. We're gonna lose him right here. We've gotta be pretty fast here to not get squished. Can't go there, so don't try and jump there. And we're right at the end now.
Perfect. So could I read something?
Yes, definitely.
Wonderful. So we did get $5 from Anonymous. It's not Anonymous, it is Anonymous. And they say, I'm gonna do my best here. Donk, donk, Donkey Kong. Yeah! Thank you so much for that donation. It went both towards our incentive of the anatomically correct hedgehog models, try saying that 3 times fast, and towards helping us unlock that Donkey Kong Bonanza bonus game. Thank you so much for your donations. Keep them coming, y'all. We still have a little bit of time to unlock that Donkey Kong Bonanza, so keep your donations coming.
Awesome, thank you.
Beginning of the level's a little slow paced there because we were waiting for a little hand cycle to open up, but aside from that, we're pretty much fine there. We got Diddy back right at the beginning. So the main thing was that shopping trip we just did. It was not the same as a usual shopping trip where we just get the key. We did get the key to get to this level. That skips, like, basically there's this, I mean, this is like a 40-second long level instead of like a minute and a half auto-scroller. That's what we save by doing the key, right? Oh, whoa, don't do that to me. We also bought 2 items from that shop. We bought a banana juice, which is going to be a surprise tool that will help us later. And we bought a green balloon, which is going to help us in the next level, actually. Provided I remember to equip it, which I've forgotten to do before. And we are most certainly not going to forget to equip the banana juice. No, not banana juice, the green balloon this time. We are going to menu to 7.5, we're going to menu down its slight inventory, and we're going to put on the green balloon, and we're not going to forget to do that. Good job, Leah, you remembered to do it. I needed to do that. I needed to make absolutely sure I did not forget that, because I had done it before and it is soul-crushing. So the green balloon is an item exclusive to modern mode, that basically, if you fall in some pits, it will bring you back up. It will kind of revive you. But that has some interesting properties that are not quite intentional. We're going to see those in the kind of halfway through this level. This level is also part of like the Gauntlet of World 7, I'd say. But let's get to that later, because this is the fun stuff. So you can kind of clip out of bounds with the green balloons. They didn't really intend for that to happen. So you're supposed to pound, like, in a spot, and then a wheel will really slowly rotate around, and then open up for you to get to that bonus room there. But you can just clip through with a green balloon and save, like, a lot of time. It's like, even with the time taken to buy it and equip it, it's like 12 seconds you save, which is really good. That's pretty much free time save, and it makes the level easier as well. You might be wondering what that switch is even for, and I'll explain that in the next level. So now the ending here is something I've got to make sure I nail. Oh my god, no. Oh, that's... Wow, okay. That is not something I expected to happen. Okay. I was very close there. I actually overshot the cannon and didn't react. That's not happened to me in a run before. That's... How many that literally has never happened before have we had in this marathon so far? Because that has literally never happened before.
The thing! You have said the thing!
I would guess at least 2.
Yeah, I think I've heard it happen at least 2 or 3 times.
Gonna wait, and there we go. That, final rotating piece there is very important, because it is set in motion from the beginning of the level. It is globally cycled, it is always moving. It is possible to get a faster cycle than the one I was trying to get, and then died trying to do. But that is very risky, and the thing is you can't know where the thing is until you've already pretty much inputted the cannon shot. And of course, if it's not open, you'll just bounce off and die. So, yeah, try not to do that, but, yeah. Back to the switches. That thing it just told us to find, that is the second switch. So basically, 7.5 through 7.7 are the switch levels, and also kind of the Gauntlet of World 7, because these levels are all really difficult. This is a much quicker switch to get. Little cheeky ceiling boost there. It's right down here. And we need to get these switches, because if we don't, if we complete the levels without them, then we will not be able to progress any further in the world, and we'd have to, like, recomplete these levels with them. So yeah, they are mandatory. Yes. This is a really cool level to speedrun, mostly in the ending, which is also by far the hardest part of the level. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously one of the coolest levels casually as well, but, like, Yeah, this ending section's really something.
Let me know when would be a good time to share something. Just because I don't want to distract you.
We're right near the end here. Oh,
Perfect.
yeah, we're in the clear.
You got this. Yay!
Nice.
All right, so I just wanted to share with everyone. So we have had the little bit of a schedule swap around. So Sonic Mania is coming up next, and we had the runners share some information about that character bid war. So we were told, so for the Sonic Mania characters, only Sonic fights the final boss. Knuckles has RNG. Ray has the highest skill ceiling and most skips. Tails has the second most skips, and Mighty is just a worse Sonic. And earlier, I said they were tied. I was lying. I apologize. Apparently, Knuckles is currently thoroughly in the lead at $20. So that means if you want to see the final boss, you have to get those donations in so we can see Sonic. Or if you wanted to see a worse Sonic with Mighty, or any of those other things that Alex shared with us, ! Donate in chat.
Oh dear. Got kind of messed up there. That's fine, we can do this without Diddy. We'll just do without. We are adults. We know how to handle situations like this. Gonna chuck that guy out of the way, because if that guy was sitting on that flip panel when I pounded it, he would have exploded and cost me a heart.
Oh no.
Yeah, definitely not gone to plan here. I would like to still have Diddy by this point, but we can work around it with difficulty. Oh, that fire stays on for a really long time after you come out of the room there. Gonna play this safe. What I've learned from this run, or indeed like many of my runs throughout my speedrunning career, is don't follow up a bad mistake with a stupid mistake. Like, don't make a mistake and then do something stupid trying to make up for it, like going for a stupid strat. Just accept the time loss. So
I feel like that's good life advice.
like, I was doing an entire ending section on 1 heart there. And yeah, wasn't about to try and do anything crazy. Yeah, we have kind of a really weird one-off level coming up here. So we got all of the switches. That rocket has come up now. And this is a very strange level. So if I can pivot to talking about other categories quickly. This game has 6 main categories. Any percent, this category. All stages, play all stages. All puzzles, play all stages with all puzzle pieces. Mirror mode, all stages in mirror mode, which is a hard mode. 200%, which is all stages plus mirror mode. And then file completion, which is all of the above, pretty much. Like, file completion encompasses literally everything you can do in the game. You beat every level with all puzzle pieces, you get the time attack medals, and you beat every level in mirror mode as well. You do everything you can do. In that category, you do pretty much every level 3 times minimum, except for this one, which you only play 1 singular time because it has no time attack and it has no mirror mode. This is like in a 9-hour run, you play this level for like 50 seconds, and that's it. And that's the case for every category. This level's just kind of here. It's very much a one-off. It's strange that it even exists, but it's kind of cool. Kind of the calm before the storm, I'd say. Because this boss is really something. I would say these last 2 bosses are the most infamous in the game, especially in speedrunning. And we do get Diddy back right at the start of this level, thankfully. Because we will be needing Diddy for this level.
Let me know when would be another good time to share something. I know I've got all these messages.
Right about now, honestly, because the boss is going to do nothing for like 30 seconds, so
Perfect. Wonderful. Well, we got a big donation in. We got $100 from Cubsroll21. Thank you so much. And it says, chat, I need to see these hedgehog models. And you know what, chat? I agree. Thank you so much for that donation. And that means we are 60% of the way there towards seeing our anatomically correct hedgehog models for Sonic Adventure 2. You can type !socials in chat to get an image of what these horrifying things look like. And we are also now less than $200 away from getting our bonus game. And of course, all of this going towards Little Warriors. Thank you again so much for that donation.
Ooh.
And now we're trying
More
not to
Donkey
be
Kong, more
crushed
Sonic.
by a chicken?
I guess you could say. This is, so this is the second most significant RNG boss in the game. And we've already gotten bad RNG, unfortunately, at least for the beginning, but there is a chance to redeem ourselves right here, if we get lucky. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Alright, a little overview of how this fight has gone. So, the very first hit, oh wow, it's kind of bad still, but when he's doing these jumping hits, he can jump up to 3 times before opening his weak point, but he can do it after just 1. We got 4 extra jumps there, and each extra jump is like 5 or 6 seconds. But we got no extra walks. He can decide to do extra walks in the second part. It's a little complicated, but oh no, that happened. Oh no. Okay, let me just...
What?
I can explain. That's
No.
the first time that's gotten me. Okay, like 10 things happened and I was trying to explain them all at once. Okay. Let's start over. This boss does nothing at the very beginning. What happened there is I was trying to do a very cool strat for the second phase. Unfortunately, that has a chance to clip you into the wall and push you out of the level. And that happened to me for... I mean, it's happened to me before, but I've backed it up, but I died this time. So, yeah, I had to redo the whole fight. Estimate's gonna be kind of close now. Oh, and now we get good RNG. Yeah. See, if we get good RNG, we can kind of bring this back a little bit. But...
I was gonna say, the game's just letting you explain better.
yeah. So after that first hit, provided he is not flush with the wall, that's kind of the important part. Make sure you do the first hit away from the wall. He will give you the second one for free. And then from here, he can decide to immediately attack you, or he can walk around the arena once, or he can do it twice. Okay, and now he's walking. If he raises his leg high, that means he's walking. But yeah. Yeah, that is a pretty devastating mistake to happen. I'm trying to go... I mean, I can try it again. Okay, he's giving me one walk. Okay. That is still very good RNG. That's like third best RNG, probably. Alright. And he's on the right side now, which makes his strat easier. Less risk involved. So, you're supposed to hit him 3 times here. If you do this in a very particular way, you can get all 3 hits at once. Okay, I didn't get that. I can still get 2. We are back on the left side now, which is more dangerous. Okay. No cool stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, the triple hit is certainly a strategy. Each extra hit you get kind of saved like 10 to 12 seconds. So this boss has just got a whole load of moving parts to it. But yeah. That is really unfortunate death to happen, but we're going to forget about it and we're going to play Ward 8. Because Ward 8's pretty cool. And I alluded to it earlier, Ward 7's kind of the hardest ward in the run, so that's out the way now. So let's clear that from our conscious. And more importantly, we're not going to forget to equip banana juice in this level. We'll definitely not forget to do that right here, right now. Thank you. Thank you, Leah. You're welcome, Leah.
I feel like banana juice I don't know. Those two words together just sound weird.
It is kind of weird. It's probably a thing in some cultures, but not that I know of. But for some reason it makes DK really strong. And turns him gold, apparently.
Banana milk, but banana juice is quite interesting.
So basically banana juice makes DK way stronger. He can tank 5 extra hits now. But interestingly, this is actually a level that is easier in original mode. So in original mode you have 2 hearts per Kong instead of 3, but for some reason in original mode you get 10 extra hits from banana juice instead of 5. So this level is actually easier. Nonetheless though, we can still make it through in one piece with Diddy. If we're good. That's kind of a tight squeeze. Take 1 more damage boost here, and that's pretty much GG. So A1's like a nice introduction to all day. It's relatively easy, just because of the fact that you can damage boost through everything. And like you take so many damage boosts that it is worth just getting banana juice and taking all of them rather than trying to do it with no damage. So now we have 2 auto-scrollers back to back here, and this one I would say is kind of the hardest auto-scroller in the run. It's a rocket level, as the title kind of alludes to, and it's definitely the hardest rocket auto-scroller, I think. This can be kind of scary on a good run. Also, if I die here, then I won't be able to get Diddy back until the level after the next level. And I kind of want to start that one with Diddy. So I've got to not die in this level or the next level, pretty much. But yes, again, this is an auto-scroller, everything kills you, so just don't touch anything. This
Sounds easy, right?
This level's really scary in all puzzles, because some of the puzzle pieces are in really sketchy locations. You have to get kind of right in there in all puzzles, which is a category that's about twice as long as this. So yeah.
Is
Do you
all
have to
puzzles...
replay any of the levels?
Go ahead.
In all puzzles?
Yes.
Oh, say that again?
Oh, do you have to replay any of the levels when you're doing the all puzzles category? Or could you theoretically get them all in one attempt?
It is designed so that you can get them all in one attempt, which is quite nice. So yeah, ideally only one visit each. The only categories where you have to revisit levels are 200% and file completion. And as far as like length of those categories go, I can give estimates for them on Wii, but like no one's actually run them in HD yet, so I can't give estimates for HD. But on Wii, 200% is about 5 hours, and file completion is about 9 hours. So long categories, and they're longer on HD, and they would be longer in HD because there are actually extra levels in HD. So yeah, more content. Maybe you'd be looking at like 7 and like 12 hours each for those categories, which is insane. But yeah, those would be the only cases you'd replay levels. It's quite nice. I will say, speaking of file completion for a second, because this is another auto-scroller, it's quite an interesting category because like you start by doing runnable puzzles pretty much, so complete every level and get every puzzle piece on the way. And then you have to do the mirror mode and the time attacks. The mirror mode being a hard mode where you only have 1 heart and no Diddy, and time attacks being, well, time attacks. And it's kind of interesting to go through each level and alternate between mirror mode and time attack. Like in my experience, a couple file completion runs I've done, it's very fun to like play a level in mirror mode and then just be able to blitz through it in time attack, because I'm not worried about dying in one hit anymore. So like, I definitely want to run it for HD soon. This game is coming up to its first anniversary in January. So yeah, I think I will do a file completion run to commemorate the occasion. But yeah, this level's nearly coming to an end. This is the last standing minecart level. But a rather scary looking strat here we can do. That looked kind of terrifying, but trust me, it's safe. Jumping off that grass ceiling there just to get like a little push forward. You can do it like 3 times, and that saves like probably like 2/10 or something. It's free time save, but it looks scary. But anyway, I would definitely describe those 2 levels just then as kind of the calm before the storm, because now we have the final gauntlet of 3 levels before the final boss. And this is the hardest one. I would say this is like one of the top 3 hardest levels in the whole run. Right here. I usually mess this one up in runs. I'm gonna try my best. Can't promise any results, but we'll try. Mostly the first half that's
Show
difficult.
your love for the,
Mostly the first half over here. Wait for that, and then try and squeeze through this. Probably take damage here. You take damage like 99 times out of 100 there. It's not surprising. This section is the big one. Perfect, actually. Wow, I actually nailed that.
Nice.
Let's go.
I did not nail that in any of my past, like, 4 world records I've set in this category, by the way. Alright, one ending section quickly, as well. Okay, a little slow, but that's fine. I intentionally did, like, a slow jump there to kind of delay a set amount. There's one platform that needs to, like, open up before you can get into it, so I kind of have a delay for that. Didn't quite get it still, but close enough. That is cleaner than what the world record gets, I think. By 5 seconds, wow, okay. Yeah, that's quite nice, actually. I'm glad I got that. Right, last 3 levels here. 8-6 is another pretty infamous one. It's not so hard. There is one place you can really easily take a death in this. This beginning section, intentionally slowing down a little bit there so that platform can move forward just a bit, so I can get over there a bit more easily. And get on this. Wait for that fireball to move. Go over here. This section is the hard part. There we go, yeah. I was kind of expecting that. Didn't jump high enough. Well, that's not typically where it happens. We do have to do this beginning section now with DK, but we get Diddy back around the halfway point, so nothing too difficult. This takes a little slower. Let's wait for these. You have to adapt to these platforms as they come now, because these platforms are activated from the beginning of the level. Okay, and we could take 1 hit there because we have, we need to have at least 2 hits on Diddy for the ending to work, ideally. So we can take 1 hit there because we're in modern mode and we have 3 hearts. Alright. Now that that's out of the way, we have this little ending section here. Now if you look really closely, like really, really closely, like on the right side of the screen, you can see we're kind of moving to the right. Now you can probably figure out what's on the right side, off in the distance. So we're going to do something kind of cool here. That's not as hard
Whoa!
It's not as hard as it looks, I promise.
That's so cool.
Yeah, the gold barrel's stored off screen, and that is pretty much, yeah, there is a much safer way to do that as well, if you just stay on the right side rather than going from the left. Really consistent, you have a consistent queue, basically wait for that fireball to hit you, and then you just go, and it just works. And it's honestly pretty easy time save to get, and a lot of people kind of don't go for it still, which is kind of surprising to me. I think it's very doable for most runners, but either way, we've got the final normal level here. Oh my god, I did that. I thought I could make that without Diddy, so I was trying to be really sneaky, save a couple frames there. That led to my downfall again.
No, you're just giving us more time for the marathon.
Yeah, definitely. Which we're also going to be doing through the incentive that was met for this run. Got even more time for DK. which hopefully gives us even more time for even more DK later on.
Yes.
I must say, the world record for this category currently, 137.15. I died 2 times in that run, and both of them were in this level, which is really tough to go through. I'm not gonna lie. Because this is the last normal level in the run. I need to be really careful here. We're not trying to get another death. I'm on 1 heart now for the rest of the level. So I must not touch anything. As is the theme, if I touch anything I die, but not because it's 1-hit kills, just because I'm on 1 heart. But the rest is pretty chill here. Yeah, pretty much no more threats from here. Alright. And we do get Diddy back at the start of the last level, so not too worried about him here.
At the end, they're very much making you work for it
Yeah.
to get to the final boss.
Yeah. Ooh, hi. You always feel kind of worn out after a run of this game, even just any percent. It's a long game. Doesn't help that I was already kind of tired before I started the run, but I mean, here we are. We made it to the end. This is quite a special, as you might expect for the final boss, this is quite a special boss level here. Because instead of the arena being right there, we actually have to do about a minute-long auto-scroller first to get up there. After you do it the first time, you don't have to redo it, you just get a checkpoint at the boss, but first time you do it, you have to do this. And yeah, this kind of gives me time to explain the boss. So I mentioned that the 7th boss was the second most significant RNG boss in the game. This is the most significant one, and it is the final boss. So that's kind of a mean combination. And it has definitely screwed over way too many of my runs in the past, including former world records and stuff, that could have been way better than they were. The boss is split into 2 phases. There's the hands phase and the head phase. In the hands phase, I need to hit each hand twice, and then in the head phase, I need to hit his head 3 times. So yeah. Let's do this. So the first...
Send your energy in chat.
So the first hit is given to us for free, and so is this one. It doesn't matter which hand he slaps us with there. Either one works. I don't know why it sounded like he said Androgy there, and I was gonna say like this boss is like kind of like Andros in a way. he did floating head and hands before it was cool. Okay, we're not getting good RNG in the first phase, unfortunately. The RNG point that matters is whether his palm is facing up or down there. Oh wow, we got 1 in 8 worst RNG. Let's go. Yes, if his palm is facing up 3 times, that is the worst RNG you can get in the first phase. Basically means 3 times you could have attacked, but he didn't let you, and at least it's like 15 seconds. Now in the second phase here, first hit's going to be given to us for free. We need to get 2 more hits after that. He can do 2 in a row, but it's quite rare. He's going to go all out here with every kind of attack in the book. Because he really can. He can stall up to like 35 seconds between attacks sometimes, which is just mean. Okay, he's going to attack right now. And just for the record, time will end on the 3rd hit as soon as I land it. So if I get a double hit, get ready on time. That's a good attack. That's the best attack you can get. Oh, he's doing it. Get ready on time. And time. Ugh.
Jeez.
GG's.
Gosh, that run was a complete mess. Fatigue and not playing the game in several weeks and general silliness led to that being yeah, 4 minutes slower than my next fastest marathon run for this game. Yikes. And my PB is a low 137, as I've said a couple times. But, I mean, I did some levels right. I got some cool stuff in it. I got 1 gold in that run. I'll take home what I can, you know?
I mean, from someone who hasn't seen, like, who hasn't played this, it looked awesome, so...
Yeah, and honestly,
Absolutely, yeah.
and if the deaths get across anything, it's that this game is really difficult. Because it kind of is. Many people will say this game is harder than Tropical Freeze. I don't know if I agree with that, but it's definitely up there. It's not your Mario, it's not your average Mario platformer. Now, given I am a bit behind my estimate, I won't waste too much time in getting to our little incentive here, which is to play the secret final level. So,
Yes.
I believe we could skip the credits here. I never usually do it, but just a sec. There we go. So after you beat the game, you unlock this golden temple of sorts. However, you cannot enter it until you have beaten every other level in the game. Of course, we've not done that, but through the magic of completed files, we can see what actually lies behind there without having to do an all stages run. So when this cutscene's done, we'll hop over to my completed file and experience the secret final level. Classic Switch 1 loading times. Take your time. There we are. So that was the file we were just on. Gonna head over here. So yeah, in the original Wii version, the Golden Temple is just a single level called, well, the Golden Temple. But in 3D and HD, it is actually a full 9th world, complete with 9 levels, with the original Golden Temple level as the final one, and that's what we're going to be playing. And each one of these other levels is based on the other worlds we were playing, which is quite cool. They're all very fun to run. But we're interested in 9-9 here, and we're going to do this in time attack mode. This level has no Diddy barrels, so we're going to do this no Diddy and see what we can do. I do our best here.
You'll do great. Okay, I love in time attack mode that the pig counts you down.
I know, that's so cute.
Yes, we love the pig, Professor Chops, or Tutorial Pig, whatever you want to call him.
Professor Chops! Ah, the name.
Past this point, the ending cycles are actually activated, so that little bonk I had didn't actually lose anything. The ending cycle's being these bananas here. Gotta wait a little bit. And then, boom. Shooting these cannons a little bit, and the gold barrel will come up. I think that's a 54. Nice. First try 54. That is a good time.
Oh, let's go. Oh, and the pig
GG.
celebration, yes.
The world record on this is 54.28, so it's not too far off. It's good for one try.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And yeah, at least had a I showed off the incentive level very well. I'm glad about that. That's gonna be it for me. I'm quite tired, and I had one other marathon I was doing today, of course, but yeah, well, I did my best for you, and yeah, keep donating so you can watch Bananza, because Bananza is really cool. And
where can folks find you? Like, do you stream?
yes, I am actually looking to get back into running this category for world record improvements, so looking for 136, 135-ish. And I am on twitch.tv/LeahKazuno. I play this game, and I also play a bunch of other games. I play... the main one would be Diddy Kong Racing, which I also tend to run at a bunch of marathons, and both this game and Diddy Kong Racing are really good games that you should definitely check out when you have the chance. I think that's about all I have to say, but thank you for having me on.
And Echo, anything, or where can people find you?
Yeah, You can find me at echo_tree on Twitch. I stream occasional cozy games, wholesome vibes, but this is a very fun run to commentate. Thank you, Leah, for having me. And yeah, if we keep on donating, chat, I will be back for Bananza, so hopefully I shall see you very soon.
Ooh, see, even another reason to donate to get Donkey Kong Bonanza. Thank you
More bananas
so
are
much.
always a good thing.
Exactly. More bananas. Thank you so much, Leah, for that amazing run. Thank you, Echo, for helping commentate. All right, everyone, we are going to take a little bit of a break to stretch, get your liquid, but we still have lots of marathon to go, so don't go anywhere. And we also have that Sonic Mania character bid war. The Sonic Mania is coming up next, so if you want to help decide what character Alec is going to run, you need to get your donations in now. Currently, Knuckles is in the lead at $20, so if you want it to be any of those other characters, get your donations in now. All right. All right, everyone. I have been Trainer Anade. It has been an honor to be with you. But before I leave the mic, I think I have a special guest here in this little studio. We're gonna call it an audio studio here with me. Hi, Turtle Run. How are you doing? Yeah, I feel like we didn't get quite enough Donkey Kong. Like, wasn't there supposed to be more Ooh Banana or something happening?
Yeah, just a little more. Do you know anything about that? Is there anything that you know?
Yeah, so... Alright, so everyone, you know how we had that bonus game, Donkey Kong Bonanza. If we could reach a total of $3,100 for Prevent-A-Thon 6, we would get the bonus game. And suddenly we're on Sonic Mania. What happened? Well, don't worry. We have given you more time. However, there is still a small thing of we're not quite to $3,100, but I believe Turtle has said there might be a little extra incentive.
Yeah, just maybe. So, I am so incredibly hyped for Donkey Kong Bonanza. But I think I haven't yet put my money where my mouth is. So I think, chat, I challenge you this. We're currently sitting at just over $2,900. We need about $200 more. I think if you can get to $3,000 during Sonic Mania, I'll finish us off. I'll drop $100. I have the donation ready.
What?
But you need to get to 3K first. That will unlock Bonanza. Then I get to see it. Then you get to see it. Then we all get to see it. And we
you get
raise
to
more money
host
for
for
the
it.
Warriors.
Yes. And of course, all of this money going to Little Warriors, that would be amazing. So you heard Turtle chat. We need just $100 more, and then Turtle will personally unlock that last 100. So we are so much closer than we thought. We got this, and I will pass it over to you, Turtle. You got this. Have fun.
Thank you very much, Anade. And yeah, fun is definitely what we'll be having, because Sonic Block is going to start a little early. We have a tremendous amount of Sonic games, and I am going to be your host for the first of them, Sonic Mania. So we will get that finished setting up, and we will be right back. But, one more thing that I should note, for Sonic Mania, you could still snipe that character bid war if you'd like. Get that money in right the heck now to put it towards Bonanza and towards potentially sniping any of the 5 characters for Sonic Mania. And then, of course, also towards getting the 3K, which will push me to put up or shut up and donate my money as well. So do that, chat, and we'll be right back once Sonic Mania is ready to roll. Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6. We're getting close to the end of the marathon here and ready to begin our Sonic block. First here, we have Sonic Mania, run by Alec K, who I know has been putting in a ton of time and effort into all of the characters in this game that you have had the opportunity to donate for. So we'll get right into this any percent, no major glitches, all emeralds Mania mode run with your chosen character. Alec K, are you ready to go fast?
Hello, I'm Illegally Sam. I've never played Sonic Mania, but I have played some other Sonic games.
You will be running Sonic Mania and Knuckles.
My recording because I do want to have a backup of this run just in case. This run is almost guaranteed to have a world record because of
Hold on a moment,
how...
Alec.
Okay.
We are currently having a bit of a one final tech ghost, and no one can currently hear you. So...
Fun.
It wouldn't be a marathon without just a couple more tech issues, so could we please have you reintroduce yourself now?
Oh. Okay, well, I'm Alec K47. I'll be running this as Knuckles. I'm going to start my recording again because I want a backup recording of this in case there's some sort of tech difficulty or whatever, so that I have an unbroken video to submit, because there are a lot of categories in Mania that have not really been pushed to anywhere close to their limits. This is one of them, so unless I go significantly overestimate, this will be a world record. So I'm going to start my recording, and then in 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you. All right, so we're starting off in Green Hill. We have a slightly different layout than the other characters, and I am going to immediately be going into my first Emerald stage right here, and then I'm going to be bouncing off walls and such. They give you some speed, and a little bit of this bunny hopping will get me to the Emerald in no time at all. Not all of the Emerald stages are that easy, even with this technique. Some of them get a little bit more involved, but that one in particular is a nice introduction to exactly what is going to be going on with the Emerald stages. As I reasonably can. This section is a little bit awkward, unfortunately, but pretty soon we're getting into the stage proper, in fact, right about here. So if you played the original Sonic the Hedgehog, you will probably recognize this. Basic pattern is, in Mania, each level is either new or based is either old and based on the original in the game. There's another Emerald, by the way. Or it is a completely new stage based on that stage. And that's what you're going to see here in Act 2 once I get there after beating this boss. Now, I'm going to go down here, and there's an invincibility here that I get with a lot of characters, but not with Knuckles because of the way the boss fight flows here. Knuckles has a lower jump height, so he can't hit the higher boss, but he can hit that one, and now get a slope jump. Nice damage boost to get those 2 hits in, and we are done with Act 1.
I'll be honest, I was curious to see what the special Emerald stages would be in this game, because I haven't actually seen them before, and I know they're different in every Sonic game.
Yeah, they are. And here, this is a nice little thing Knuckles can do. Just kind of go down there and get up to the top path nice and quickly. Now I'm going to be making sure that I don't hit that red spring there, taking just a little slow, because I'm not resetting this run. And now I'm making my way towards another Emerald stage here. right before the boss. It is all planned out which emeralds I'm going to go to. I have a couple backups in case I mess things up, and this is one of the ones that I absolutely can mess up. So I'm going to do a little wiggle there to keep my strafe going and not hit the wall that I don't want to hit. Bounce there, and what I just did is I basically tricked the game into thinking I was farther ahead on the stage, so it made the UFO turn around, and I was able to go right to the emerald there. So that's one of those nice little more involved things in the special stages. Other ones are a bit less gimmicky, I guess, than that. They just involve playing well, taking good lines, and keeping a high speed. Now here, I'm going to wait for this to get over here. Get it a little bit that way, and then, okay. Because Knuckles has a low jump, it's a little bit tricky to manipulate that guy exactly where I want him to be. Go ahead and skip this cutscene. And we're into Chemical Plant. Now, Chemical Plant, I'm going to be picking up a couple more emeralds here. Up. Glide up here, because there is an emerald in this path. And this section is a little...
You're jamming to the music.
Oh, yeah. This section is a little annoying because... Oop, like, you'd think you'd want to stop and or slow down and such, but no, it's actually best not to. Now, that part is the risky part right there. I made it past, and I have the emerald. Basically, there are things that it's really easy to hit and get knocked off onto, like, a really bad line or to fall off the stage entirely. And in fact, the optimal path there does send you really close to falling off the stage. But I ended up on a slightly safer one, and I'm okay with that. It only costs like half a second tops.
Every single one of these special stages just looks like initially you have no idea what you're doing, you're just running into walls, and then you just start going so much faster than I'm expecting.
Yep. That one actually ended up being a backup, because my jump cycles were a little off, but I was able to get through there. That's one of the ones that I mess up a bit more often, but it can go even faster than that. Like, that first little turn there, you can absolutely get the emerald right there.
If you didn't say that was a backup, I would have had no idea. That looked 100% intended.
Yeah, that used to be the way I did the stage until I got good at, you know, the fast way. But so far, no missed emeralds, and that is a good thing. And only minor slop in the stage, which I always love to see as well.
We're only 3 stages in, and you already have, what was it, 5 emeralds?
Yep, out of 7.
Yeah.
I'm going to be getting one more here in Chemical Plant 2. And then I'm going to be getting the last one in the next level. Oh, I messed that up. Oh well. I was going for a little fast strat there, where you basically jump off there with the right timing and you end up right in that little bubble that takes you up. Only cost me about 5 seconds. Might have looked like more than that, but there are a lot of time saves that are time losses that don't really, that seem worse than they are, especially when you're running it. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, well, I imagine a game like Sonic, every second just hurts if something goes wrong.
Oh yeah,
You just want to go
absolutely.
as fast as you can.
Taking damage intentionally there just to get through that section a little bit quicker. And, yeah, so let's see how this cycle is. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that thing to go by so I don't jump into it. And now Knuckles can get up to this next part pretty quickly, but I'm just going to take that path, kind of the intended path, because it hardly saves any time with Knuckles.
Taking the intended path? That's blasphemy.
Oh, this is a no major glitches run. I'm going to be doing that a lot. All right, this one. Okay, I didn't get hit double. Oh, that happens sometimes. Now, unfortunately, I'm already past one of my backups, but there's another of my backups in the next stage, so I'll be getting it there. But that is, like, that second to last emerald is... it's probably the least consistent one. And that's always fun.
So is the specific special stage based on the number emerald that you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. Also, now we get to play not Puyo Puyo.
Yes, this is Mean Bean Machine. It is completely distinct. I'm looking at his Puyo setup right here, and I'm not very
You mean his bean
worried
setup?
about him. Yeah, I'm not very worried about what he's doing yet, but I do always like to keep an eye on it just in case he gets a setup that could become troublesome. So right now I'm going to do that, get just a 2 combo. I have another setup for a quick combo here. If I want it, I'm going to go ahead and drop that there. Yeah, I'll just set that down like that. And now, game, I would really appreciate it if you gave me, oh, purple's good too, a red, which I got one now. Cool. That's a good combo. This is a little bit luck-based and also a skill, of course. But I've noticed that even though I'm not a great Puyo player, I can still get pretty good times here if I get decent enough luck, just because a lot of times throwing more Puyos at Eggman will just bury him over time.
So before you started,
right now,
started running Mania,
yeah.
How good were you at Puyo Puyo?
I had almost never played it. Like, literally almost not at all. That was not a great Puyo, by the way, but that is okay.
It's good enough.
Yep. Yeah, when I'm waiting for certain colors in order for my setup to go the way I want it to, that's usually when it ends up not being the greatest, as you would expect. But here I'm going to get another try at my 6th Chaos Emerald. Okay. I can back this up pretty easily, even without using the dev feature that they accidentally left in the game, which I am going to use for Emerald 7 because I did mess up one emerald. So in the PC version, they put out the last patch and accidentally left in a dev feature where you press a button and, oops. All right. I actually want to go in here. I was trying to drop there because there is another emerald down here. I'm also going to get some safety rings there. But as you can see here, I am going to be immediately at Mach 3. This is allowed in no major glitches because it's a dev whoopsie. And you could argue it's a major glitch easily. It's the semantic case is there to be had, but we aren't really too keen on taking this feature, which is so easy to activate, away, especially because it's also a nice accessibility feature. So it stays.
It's not a glitch. I did it by accident. I swear.
But all right. Now I'm going to be super again, and if you're wondering why the super music isn't playing, that's because I entered a code to prevent that before I started the run. If you go into debug, then press basically the basically you get into the level select type place, and then you do 0006214. It'll put you, at least when you do no save, I think maybe a fresh save as well. You will get no music. But anyway, this is just an auto-scroller boss, so Turtle, if you have anything to say, now's a very good time.
Why, yes, absolutely. We already have a $3 donation here from an anonymous donor who says, how about a $3 train to 3K for Little Warriors? Less than 3. And for DK Bananza. Thank you, Anonymous, for that donation. And if you might be wondering what Anonymous is saying here, 3K for DK Bananza? I thought the incentive said 3,100. Well, for those not here during the break, I have raised the stakes because I want to see DK Bananza too. If, chat, you can meet 3K during this run that Alec is blazing through already, I will finish it off, drop $100 of my own, and we will together get to see DK Bananza. But we got to get to 3K first, and $3 train, Anonymous, sounds like a great idea. If everyone in chat just dropped $3, we would destroy the 3K and the Bananza incentive. I'd still donate because I still want to give my money to Little Warriors as well. But thank you very much for that idea, Anonymous. And you could also contribute with your donations towards our currently open incentive for, and I quote here, an anatomically correct hedgehog battle in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. It is exactly what it sounds like. If you would like to see what it sounds like, you can go to our socials page, !socials, to see that. But if you want to see it in motion, we do have to meet $175 for that before the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Run, which might be coming up next if we don't meet Bananza. So chat, get on that. Both Bananza and anatomically correct models can be got at the same time because Bananza is a milestone. So chat, please, I'm begging you, while Alec is breezing through this game with so much speed, we need to get going on that.
All right. That's awesome of you, Turtle. I know you're a good guy. And I can tell you right now that he's good for it. So, right now what I'm going to be doing is hoping for good RNG. And right now I have good RNG. I'm going to get some hits here. I'm currently doing a non-major glitch to get a few extra hits there. Now I have bad luck. The non-major glitch is if you're gliding and holding glide while on one of those cycles, you will get a particular state where you fall very slowly like you saw there. Okay, this could have been worse, this could have been better. All right. But yeah, Knuckles can get hits on the boss during 2 of those cycles. As you can see during the Storm one, I just had to kind of sit there. Fortunately, I had the slow floating down, but ideal positioning. I got bounced across the screen. Because you can actually go right inside the boss's hitbox and just kind of live there for a little bit and get like 5 hits, which is obviously very nice. Now we're into Flying Battery. I did not want to do that. I might have to transform into Super a little bit later, but that is okay. In fact, I'm going to drop down a little bit early here to get more rings.
what benefits does Super Knuckles give you?
So you run a lot faster and you climb faster, are the big things.
I like the sound of faster.
Yes. Unfortunately, unlike every single other character, Super Knuckles does not gain jump height. Okay. But I'm Super now.
And in true Super fashion, it drains your rings as you're transformed.
Doing a little bit of weird movement there because that's just how you get through that section optimally. And now I'm going to be on a later cycle than I would like to be here, but that's okay. Taking those hits lost me about 10 seconds. So it could have been worse. I'm going to get an early hit there. Wait a little bit. Get another hit there. Doing these kind of super glides into the boss is a little bit tricky sometimes, but really only the first 2 hits that you saw me get there are particularly difficult. Now I can just jump and get knocked into it. But yeah, every other character can just jump right up from the start and get hits on the boss because of the extra jump height from Super. Just one of the things you have to deal with if you're playing as the Knuckle.
It's the trade-off for playing as the best character.
Indeed. Nux gang.
If anybody watching wants to chime in what their favorite Sonic character is, gotta donate, tell us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Remember, we're still pushing for that Donkey Kong Bananza run.
Do you mind a quick update on that, as a matter of fact?
Not at all. Go right ahead.
Absolutely. We have $25 here from Turned It, who says, I hope you'll reach your goal. Turtle is good for it. And, that's my mom. Thank you very much, Mom, for your generous donation to Little Warriors. Thank you so much. And everyone, that means we are only... Oh, how do I do math on stream? This is impossible. We are only $66 away from 3K? We're getting ever the more closer, chat. I know you can reach it, so keep on going.
I feel like next Prevent-A-Thon, they're gonna have to add a math test to the host interview.
Please, no.
And just like that, we're at the boss. Now, Tails and Ray can actually skip under the level for a bit to get to the boss even quicker, but they're the only characters that can do that. Ray also has another skip in Act 1 of Flying Battery. There we go. That boss is really easy when you have the acceleration from Super, as you can see.
So I don't know if anybody plays Yu-Gi-Oh! My first thought when I saw that boss was that where you're just fighting Level Eater.
I'm not familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. But...
I assure you, that's a great reference if you did know Yu-Gi-Oh!
I don't doubt it. Ended up...
It's also a bug with a star on its back like that.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to skip... There we go. That's what I was trying to do. It can sometimes be tricky, but it does save a very small amount of time if you do it quickly, which I did not.
But if it's the cooler strat, it doesn't matter if you lost time doing it.
Not much. Not much, at least. Oh, come on. We're actually going to see one of the parts where Knuckles actually gets through a section fastest right here. Jump on this here, climb up. Whenever I get to that point, climb up.
Who needs jumping?
Not Knuckles. He can't jump. So here, I do need this boss to break some of those. Now I can make it over by him. Come on.
This did not look right to me that those saw blades didn't have hitboxes.
I mean, they do, but I'm super, so I'm invincible.
I mean, yeah, that's what I mean, though. It's like, it just felt wrong that you were jumping through them, and it looks like they have no hitboxes. Obviously, that is the appeal of Super, but...
I don't care that I got hit there. That looks like a good glide height. Yes. It's a little low. Oh well. I wanted to glide ideally just a little bit higher. That's okay. The top route is faster as Knuckles and Ray, whereas every other character goes the bottom route there.
Also, I want to call out the music again. Just if you haven't heard the Sonic Mania soundtrack, T-Lopes did a phenomenal job with all of it.
Oh yeah.
It's a great game just to vibe to.
And here, when you're super, you can get an instantaneous hit, which allows you to get 3 hits each cycle. So that makes this boss, Heavy Shinobi, very trivial if you were super. Otherwise, it's one of the bosses where if you're trying to beat it quickly, you're more likely to die on than a lot of others. So being super is particularly nice against Heavy Shinobi there. And this is one of just the vibesiest tracks in the entire game right here.
Yeah.
Alec, I'm curious. Do you have a favorite stage out of all of the stages in this game, both the new and old ones?
Yes, so my favorite stage to speedrun is Metallic Madness 1. My favorite music is Lava Reef 2. And that goes for pretty much every character. As far as like a favorite stage, just in general, that's a little bit trickier. I'd have to think about that for a moment. Fell down there.
If anybody disagrees with those answers, you gotta donate to tell us what your favorite stage or your favorite
Oh,
music
yeah.
is.
I don't know. I feel like there's no way to disagree. There's no wrong answer, considering how amazing all the music and stages in this game are.
Well, yeah, it's just it's disagreeing on what's best, and that's
True,
all.
true. I played
There's
this
no-
game back when it came out, and I think my favorite was the one with all the trucks that you zipped in and out of. You already played it. I don't remember what it's called, but that one just felt so like unique and interesting.
Mm-hmm.
For music, I'm basic. I like Studiopolis.
It's a good track. It's a lot of people's favorites in the Sonic speedrunning community.
Like I said, it's a very basic answer, but there's a reason everybody likes it.
It's good. There isn't a bad track in the game. So I'm going a slightly different route than the most direct one here, because I do want to get a few more rings just to be super. And that's obviously not a problem, because there are a few very fast paths through this level if you know where you're going. So instead of getting here at like 5-6 seconds faster, I get here with 85 rings, still pretty darn fast.
We saw Metal Sonic for like half a second, now he's back.
Uh-huh.
And true
we only
Stardust
saw him
Speedway
for-
fashion.
We only saw him for half a second again because Alec is way too fast for this robot.
Because you can't have the Sonic CD level without a Metal Sonic race.
Where are you? Where are you? Get in the thing. That happens sometimes. So now this Silver Sonic from Sonic Chaos. Two out of 3, good luck. Okay. And now this boss, which can be very tricky, but will not be because I'm super. If you're sensing a theme about bosses, if Knuckles doesn't have to jump high to hit them, they get pretty easy. And the game doesn't want you there, so it kind of bounces you all around. I think a task might be able to hit the caps early with it, maybe, but I don't know. And I'm not sure how that would work.
Probably in a way that's not humanly viable.
Yeah, certainly not consistently. I'm gonna go this top route
But
here.
if we really want people to donate, how do you pronounce this zone?
Hydro City. Just like T-Lobe said, Hydrocity
He
is
did make
not
an
a word.
entire song about that.
Not a word.
Chat, if
Well, if
you
we
would
ha-
like to donate to get me to pronounce this stage however you would like, we are 65.94 away from 3K, and we're $67 away from the anatomically correct hedgehog. So, according to someone else's math, because I'm not good at that, if we have just 24 people in chat donate the minimum of $3 to get me to say whatever you want, then we would meet both of those right away. So, anything you want me to say, so long as it's stream friendly, of course.
Everybody donates 3 and Knuckles dollars.
Jumping through like that is also allowed. Oh, and I have a kitty in my room. Hopefully he doesn't get up to any shenanigans.
Kitty the cat.
Yes, this is Morty, the cat. He is very cute.
As most cats are. Arguably all of them.
If I weren't actually actively playing the game, I would move my webcam to show him off, but...
Just know, Alec, that chat is loving your cat right now as well. Hi, kitty! Kitty cat!
Hopefully you were able to see him for a little bit there. Get that fixed. There. I lost a couple seconds to that, but I am okay with it.
Time well spent.
Indeed. All right. Knuckles is a little bit slower in that section than every other character because of, again, lack of jump height. Now I'm going to turn super, and there are two ways to get past this section. One is to glide over and hit a path swapper right there. The other is to do a jump through the little chutes that you're on, which is a little bit trickier as Knuckles because it does require some jump height. So the glide works well. And I'm going to do a glide starting there instead of down at the end of that platform because Knuckles gains speed as he glides. So that allowed me to have a little bit more speed and safely and consistently make it over to the next section to hit a path swapper and get a minor skip. Hi, kitty. He's down by my feet now. Looking up at me like, what you doing? Who are you talking to?
Like, why are you talking to them and not petting me?
Yeah, exactly. I know, I'm being a bad cat owner right now. Oh, I wasn't down here long enough.
While you smash up this boss, is there a bit of time for me to remind everyone why we're here?
Go for it.
Absolutely, thank you. Prevent-A-Thon 6 is proud to be supporting Little Warriors, and there are many different ways that they help child sexual abuse survivors, like the Be Brave Bridge Intensive. The Be Brave Bridge Intensive is a comprehensive online program that connects specialized counselors and coaches with children, teens, and parents impacted by trauma who might not otherwise receive timely mental health support. These programs are designed to provide immediate mental health support to anyone affected by trauma. To learn more, go to littlewarriors.ca/bridge-online-programs or type !bridge in chat.
All right, this is a Knuckles
And
exclusive
as a quick
stage,
update-
but okay, go ahead. Finish up.
I was just going to say, we have $11 left. Chat has been absolutely putting
nice.
on the pressure. So everyone, just a tiny bit to go until we hit 3K. Keep it going.
All right, let's not get bounced down to the slow path by that guy this time, shall we? There we go. That's what I wanted to do last time. So you do want to take this upper path. It is noticeably faster than the lower one. Yes, hi, kitty. Oh, are you meowing at me? They probably can't hear you, but... He wants pets. I knew that was going to be there because the cycles are global. All right. And that's a bit of a skip there. It is possible without being super, but it is much easier if you are super.
This is a Knuckles exclusive stage. How tailor-made for him is it?
Pretty tailor-made, honestly. And it's nice because it replaces an auto-scroller.
That is nice.
There we go. I lost time there to getting hit up into a little thing in a ring box that I didn't want, but whatever. Hey, 3K, let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. I am currently putting in the rest of that right now, so give me just a moment before we get... Well, you can continue to get hyped for that, because yeah, that is $3K, $3,000 raised for Little Warriors throughout this event so far. So thank you everyone so much who got us through that. You'll be seeing a little bit more going up to that number pretty soon.
I will just shout out Sonic the Fighters because it had, that boss fight had Bark the Polar Bear, Bean the Dynamite, and Fang the Sniper in the background. Fang has shown up in other games, but Bark the Polar Bear and Bean the Dynamite are relegated to references. Unfortunate. I am a Sonic the Fighters enjoyer. There's not too many of those.
There are some. People have some pretty optimized speedruns of it.
Yeah, there are some, but not many. Especially now that it's been delisted.
Yeah, but Fang from Sonic Triple Trouble. I am an appreciator of Sonic Triple Trouble.
Yeah, Knack the Weasel.
Oh, that is, yeah.
Or Fang the Hunter if you played Superstars.
Yeah.
During this boss, is there time for me to shout out everyone who got us to that amazing 3K?
Yeah. Let me just say right here that I'm doing a really quick cycle skip on the boss. I'm getting 1 hit, then going through this shorter animation where they pop back out and then getting 2. And that just skips a cycle of this right here, which is longer. Now go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. Closing us in towards that 3K, we had 50 Canadian dollars from James Swan that says, so close to DK Bananza, I'm going bananas with excitement. And then we had 5 Canadian dollars from the G Groove, who says, it's pronounced Hotel Yankee Delta Romeo Oscar Charlie India Tango Yankee, which is technically correct.
It is.
The best kind of correct, in my opinion. And then finally, 12 Canadian dollars from Final Flame, which took us over the 3K mark. And in addition, also met the anatomically correct hedgehog incentive for the next Sonic run, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, but that will be coming up after Donkey Kong Bonanza, our bonus game run. Because you called my bluff, chat, I threw in my $100 as well. We have $100 from Turtle Run 2412 saying, oh, Bonanza! Thank you all so much for your amazing generosity.
I had a brain
Thank you to
fart.
Turtle for your amazing generosity.
I had a brain fart there, so I should be super now. I'm not. Let's not get crushed by that thing, shall we? There. So now the invincibility music is going to play for the rest of the stage until I get to the boss. That's fine. Yeah, I was supposed to go up and get a big ring, but one of the things about running every character is you sometimes forget strats, even ones that all of them do.
Yeah, we call that a marathon brain. And by we, I mean I just start calling that as of right now.
Probably cost me about 15 seconds, but whatever.
Which character is your favorite, Alec?
The
speedrun specifically.
Ray.
Ray? Okay.
Ray has kind of like a Super Mario World cape-like flight, and has skips that other characters don't get. It's just really fun to play because there's a lot of like normal stuff, and then there's him just kind of flying through the stage, literally. And he can get really high speed without too much difficulty. Oh, come on.
Shout out to the AAA game from 2008 filter that we have going on here.
And yes, if you're wondering why I'm not losing rings right now, it's because there is a... I'm having to go a backup route here as well. There is a mechanic that I skipped the beginning trigger for at the start of the level. By positioning myself so that I didn't hit the little thing that gets rid of the fog. Now here, I don't want to die after the stage. It's particularly threatening with Knuckles because you can accidentally glide when you're trying to do jumps in the oil. And I'm going to be in the oil in a moment here. Finishing the boss. All right, there we go. I played it safe. Made it through. Only have to fight the boss once. Okay. I have 2 rings here. I can still get the early super transformation if I get all these. And all but one of these. Looks like that's not going to happen. That's fine. I'll just transform down here. Hardly costs any time.
I don't think it's been mentioned, but it looks like in order to transform into Super, you need 50 rings to
Yes.
do so.
That's standard for all the Sonic games that have Super in them, at least. Oh.
Yeah, I imagine that just adds an extra form of routing, of actually having to get rings.
Yeah, it does. Because sometimes it's faster to get the rings and be super earlier, sometimes it's not. Although usually it is. I'm going through here, getting as many rings as I reasonably can as well. Because I want to be super for the entirety of the boss fight for this level. That just makes it safer. I wanted to spin dash there, but oh well. Yeah, I have plenty of rings. I usually do, unless I completely screw up.
Never hurts to be safe in a marathon.
No. But this boss, you lose armor each time you do that cycle, so I'm going to do another one. And then I'm going to get a couple hits and then finish it off on the cycle after that. It'll be nice and simple. Oh, Majima fighting the Sonic characters. That would be great.
I mean, it's all Sega,
It is.
so...
I'm gonna do a quick little cheeky climb up between that platform and the wall there. Just skip going around a little bit. I'm gonna pick up this invincibility. This is going to get me through a section with some flames without being hit. That part is coming up right here. That way I get to keep my rings, and I will be getting a couple ring boxes in just a moment here. And that will get me super. It looked like I was about to go off the edge there like I wanted to. Apparently not.
It looked like you went over the edge and then somehow went back up on the ledge after falling.
Yep, there's a little bit of approximate positioning, like in a lot of games, and that can happen sometimes. Taking advantage of that, you can also sometimes clip. In fact, that's used a great deal in Sonic 3 and Knuckles runs, particularly for skips. But here, I'm going to go over here and get some safety rings, because this might take me more than one attempt. Oh, it will. That's annoying. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to do a skip that there we go. Will avoid me having to go long way around. That probably did still save a little bit of time in the end, because going around is slow like that. And now we're at Heavy King. Knuckles is the only one who fights Heavy King, and I love the intro to this. I just wish you didn't have rings ticking down throughout this whole section. Heavy King also has much longer periods of iframes for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. There we go. Nice and quick. And now we're on to Metallic Madness. This is my favorite level to speedrun, as every character except Mighty. Mighty, I prefer one of the stages where he gets to use his special ability to actually save time, Flying Battery 2, but otherwise it's pretty much the same. There's just a lot of tight little platforming here. I'm not getting a ton of rings, but that's okay. Now I'm going to glide over this section to be safe, because I do not want to get shunted to the low path there. Just barely making that cycle still, so that's good. And as some characters, it's much less important to become super early. Falling down there is not a big deal. In fact, it didn't really cost me any time. No, it might have cost me this cycle here. In fact, it probably did. But that's okay.
Oh, it turns into a 3DS game.
I haven't really played any of the 3DS Sonics. Well, I've seen Kirby Master play them plenty.
There's a lot of 2D games on the 3DS that do that background gimmick, and it looks really cool when you actually use the 3D. Mm-hmm. I know Kirby does it a lot in Triple Deluxe and Robobot.
Yeah, and we do have a nice quick moment while I am doing this boss, if you want to butt in, Turtle.
Sure, thank you very much. I'd just like to mention that Prevent-A-Thon has been running since June 2023, all in support of Little Warriors. And now that we've raised over $3,000, our grand total across all 6 marathons has exceeded $14,500. This community has just been so amazingly generous, and it just, I don't have words, it's just amazing. But speaking of previous Prevent-A-Thons, Prevent-A-Thon 4, their grand total was $3,183 Canadian dollars. So we are very close to that now that we've met the Bananza incentive. There's still 3.5 more runs. This one's going to be over very, very shortly, though. So if we want to break that Prevent-A-Thon 4 incentive, which we absolutely can, chat, I believe in you, there's just $82 left on that. So get those donations in if you are able to continue to support Little Warriors as Tiny Knuckles. Oh, that's so cute. I just looked at the screen.
Yep.
Oh my god, he's so tiny.
Yep, and I easily made the cycle I want to make here, which is nice. There's some crouchers up here, but they are going to be out of the way. And this is the one place where the code does not work to change the prevent super music, because you are Tiny Knuckles, and that game state messes with it somehow. I guess I'll glide then.
Hey, we at least get to hear the super music once then.
Yeah. It's pretty good, but hearing it constantly is not ideal.
What I'm hearing is that Tiny Knuckles is more powerful than the code of the game itself.
I think you're hearing that correctly. So now we're playing Gacha, but it's okay. The only one who loses here is Eggman. Wait for him to get down low enough for Knuckles to jump up. Quote unquote jump. Yeah, now we're getting into Titanic Monarch. These are the last two stages of the game. The first one, this has the highest chance of me dying of any level in the game. Specifically, there's one portion where it's easy to get crushed, as any character but Tails. And it also has the most random boss. So we'll see how that boss treats me. It gave me
Go
good...
from the Gachapon boss to literal RNG.
Yes, that one that one technically does have RNG, but the RNG is so minuscule that it doesn't really matter. Whereas, particularly this boss can absolutely troll Knuckles. It gives up patterns more often than down patterns, and Knuckles can only get more than one hit with, like, essentially frame-perfect jumps, or... and that's only 2 hits, or with a down cycle. So, yeah. Fingers crossed, bless RNG, all that. I usually try to slow down a little bit more than that to let the camera catch up. I knew the spikes were going to come out there because of the timer. But that is through the crush section. That is where it is very easy to get crushed, unless you're Tails, who is shorter than all the other characters.
We just learned that small characters have the most power in the previous stage, so that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like an ant. Comparatively to their weight, they can lift so much more. And it's all down to, like, structural strength. Their muscle and other structures are much... I'm gonna concentrate here. Oh, nice. A down pattern immediately. I'm not going to enjoy running against this split.
Yeah, it just means you'll get that exact same pattern in future runs, right?
It is definitely a theoretical inevitability. I just hope it's on a good run. I wanted to go up top, but that's okay. Oh, come on. Now, in this category, I always go to this path first because there's a lightning shield, and it helps me easily passively gather rings. You also don't really gain much time in this particular one from being super. Right about here. Oh! That's annoying. But not the end of the world. Would I have liked to keep those 30 or so rings, however many it was? Yes, absolutely. Do I need them? No. And what I can do to help... No, I'm just gonna get through here and call it good. But I will transform a little bit later, just out of necessity. As you can see, I don't have 50 rings left yet. I will very soon. But a lot of these paths actually don't really have much time benefit from being super. This one I'd save a little bit of time here for being a little bit faster, and that's about it.
Yeah, a lot of these sections look like you're at the mercy of the level gimmicks.
Uh-huh. But here I will transform. This is the one that benefits the most from the extra speed and super. Now, as Knuckles, I'm going to go over here and pay attention to where I am in the cycle there. It is very easy to get crushed there. All right. Now for the last path. This is the one that I'd take if I were doing a glitched category, because Knuckles can very easily glitch to the very end of the stage here. If you take the alternate path, which I will not be taking. All right, 3:15 is not what I'd call a great time to there, but it is what it is. I have more than enough rings. I didn't... Just not being super that whole time while I was accumulating the rings gave me an overabundance of them. We are coming up on time. That is going to be on the last hit. I will give you a bit of warning on that. I'm going to get 5 hits, 5 hits, 4 hits after a little intermediary section. And then 2. All right. Huh. Why did I get 5 hits there? Anyway, get ready on time. And time.
GG's.
Thank you. I got a 101.22.62 on my splits here, which I had up. That is a solid time. I was really hoping to get sub 1 hour, but it is very possible. Biggest time loss, obviously, it was messing up the special stage. Then there were a few things in there where I missed like 20 seconds, 10, 15 seconds here and there as well. So I will be coming back to this, but I'm actually best practiced as Ray right now because I really wanted to be able to show off that run if that's what the selection ended up being. So I'm going to be going to Ray runs this week. If you want to follow me, I do plan on actually streaming for once. It's going to be my Twitch at Alec47. Otherwise, I'm on Bluesky, Alec47 there as well. And let's see what our time for the in-game timer is. Yeah, I'd expect a sub-hour time to be more like 46 to 48 minutes. So, yeah. I'm ready for Donkey Kong Bonanza, though. Are you?
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so very much, Alec, for that just fantastic run of Sonic Mania. Putting in the work to get us Donkey Kong Bonanza, jumping in early and doing a phenomenal job getting chat hyped for 3K and Bonanza. Everyone, I'm just floored. Thank you, Alec. Thank you, Sam. You are both amazing. And chat. We're getting it set up. We're getting it ready. Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to be coming up soon. So stay tuned as we take a brief break, stand up, stretch, hydrate, and we'll be back with that bonus game very, very soon. All right, hello chat everyone, welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6. That last run, I'm still floored by it, especially now that we know that Sonic Mania Knuckles run, with all the tags on the end of it, slipping my mind now because I'm so frazzled. That was a world record! That was a world record in Sonic Mania. Alec K deserves another round of applause for that amazing run, especially because through that run, we hit $3,000. We hit the anatomically correct hedgehog models unlock for Sonic Adventure 2. And most importantly of all, through your generous donations, chat, we have unlocked our bonus game, which is ready right now. Karate Man is here to bring us the summer's smash hit, Donkey Kong Bananza!
Welcome in, everyone. We are here obviously to play the brand new game, Nintendo's newest 3D platformer, Donkey Kong Bananza. I just got sent to this like side menu here, so let me get back to the main menu real quick. But welcome on, everyone. Congrats on hitting that awesome milestone to unlock this goal. Thank you so much everyone for the donations. But I am Karate Man. I'm gonna be running Donkey Kong Bananza tonight. I'm a huge Mario Odyssey and DK speedrunner. Love these games a lot, but we're gonna be pushing it to its limits and showing off some really awesome strats and a lot of glitches to break this game as well. We're gonna show off a lot of stuff to you. But I'm Karate Man, and we've got a couple of other commentators here with me.
Hi, yeah, I'm King J0444. I'm a verifier for this game, and also a speedrunner of this game and all Marios, and I ran Astrobot. I run a lot of games. Hi.
Hi, I'm Echo Tree. I don't run this game, but I like Bananza, so I'm here.
We like Monkey here.
She commentates Donkey Kong. Let's go.
Yes, you may have seen me 2 runs ago in the other Donkey Kong game, so we're continuing the trend here.
Yeah, Echo makes her way around the Prevent-A-Thon stream. But yeah, we're gonna be jumping straight into it. You thought I had a file here. Oh, am I on the wrong profile? I think this is fine.
I mean, you can just erase one.
Yeah, I think my settings are all the same here, so it should be fine. So we're gonna jump right into it here and show off a really cool speedrun for you guys. There's a lot of different tech that goes into this, so all of us are gonna be kind of explaining it as we go. Maybe we'll explain a little of the lore that you miss in the context of the speedrun as we go, but here we go. If we're ready on the time, we can start in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck.
Let's go, good luck.
So starting off here, you're gonna find DK deep in the mines of Ingot Isle. He is away from his home and looking through the mines for what we see right here, Banantium gems. Now we're not actually gonna be collecting many of those in the run. They are optional. Unlike Mario Odyssey's moon system, these do have a benefit to them, but for the speedrun, we're only gonna be collecting 1 batch of bananas a little bit later on here. But as we
see
start,
some of the chat being like, "Oh, Bananza," you're gonna hear that once.
yeah, unfortunately, you only get the sound effect once in this run. Oh! So we're starting off here in Ingot Isle. You'll notice there is a lot of gold here on the way, which we are actually going to need to collect a little bit of. We will only need to collect a certain amount of gold. For the very beginning of this game, we're going to need 3,000 by the time we get to the 3rd section. But after that, gold won't really matter too much.
Yeah, gold routing is very important in the beginning of the run, and it has evolved quite a bit throughout like the first few weeks of this game being out. So it's been really cool to see. Being at like 600 here though, it's a little low, but it's still good enough. We should be fine.
I'll probably go for some extra gold, as you'll see in between the levels, because while you do get to play every level individually, there's also in between sections you have to play. Ooh, missing the jump.
Yeah, so now we're getting into the actual movement of this game. You're seeing Karate Man just throw himself around with pieces of terrain that you can pick up. That's the main thing about this game. You can destroy everything and go anywhere you want, but you can also pick up chunks and do crazy movement where you can like flip around, and we skipped intended paths that we're supposed to do. So we'll get more into the tech of that, but Right here, we got introduced to our side character named Oddrock. Definitely no other character that could be.
No, there's no secret
just
hidden
Oddrock.
here. Not at all. And this rock is scared of us. Oddrock did run away from Donkey Kong at first after we yanked them out of the ground. But with some simple whistling and singing, we're now miraculously friends.
Yay, friendship.
That's how you make friends, right? Just whistle.
Just sing at
That's
them.
it.
I'm sure they'll be your friend eventually. Either
That's how
they'll
you
enjoy
and
the
I became
music or
friends.
you'll annoy them into friendship. All right.
So we're actually warping here. This is a mechanic that this game has. So instead of like going the way that the devs intend you to go, you can just warp and go back to the checkpoint that we hit earlier.
Yeah, the devs intended that checkpoint to not be accessible before collecting Oddrock, because there's a power Oddrock has to unlock certain things, which we just completely skip, but we will be using it slightly more later on. And now we are exiting Ingot Isle, just like that. That is the first section of the game complete. Now we get into like the real meat and potatoes of it. We're getting to like our first tutorial area now that we actually have Oddrock as our companion. And we're gonna start to see one of the other collectible types in this game. Not really collectible, but a power-up called Bananzas. I wonder where they got the term for that from.
There are 5 Bananzas in this game. We're only gonna see 3 of them though. That's how broken this game is, and how optimized we've made this game in the span of the short time that it's been out. This game came out in July of this year, and it's already been pushed to its limits. You're gonna see that a lot later with a bunch of out of bounds and clips that are really cool to see.
And we're actually gonna be doing an out of bounds clip earlier than normal in this run, just to show off for you guys at home. But
Yeah,
not in this
it's a
section.
route that like not many people do, that Karate Man learned specifically for this showcase, which is really sick.
Oh, I'm quite low on golds.
Yeah, you should be able to, you might have to do some backup gold in Hilltop.
Yeah, we'll just get Golden Hilltop, that's fine. So the layer we're in right now, every section of this game is a layer because you're progressing downward in the world. So the layer we're in right now is called Lagoon Layer. We are just about to get our first Bananza here, which is really just an upgrade for Donkey Kong himself. It's called the Kong Bananza. But we are going to be skipping this cutscene. This is a very long cutscene here. But we have to collect our power. Then we have to go to a tutorial mission for the power, which we can actually skip. And then there's just a lot of text after this. So at about 1.5 minutes of not much gameplay here.
Oh yeah, by the way, this Oddrock turned into a a little girl. This is Pauline.
Oh yeah, big reveal. Oddrock's not really Oddrock.
What?
Pauline is now our
I would like
companion
to think-
character.
I would like to think in my headcanon that Diddy Kong turned into Pauline because he was the side companion in the last Donkey Kong game.
Diddy Kong's actually in this
Yeah,
game.
we will see
in a
Diddy later.
area.
We'll actually see all of them. We'll see
Oh,
Diddy,
okay.
Dixie, and Cranky. Well, that's not all of them,
Yeah.
but that's some of them.
Also, we had a skip there. There's like a tutorial where you're supposed to learn how to use the Bananzas. However, after like 3 days of this game being out, we found out that you could just quit the tutorials and skip them. So that saved like 40 seconds to a minute each time.
Yeah, completely optional tutorials. And like King J said earlier, there are 5 total power-ups, and we're only going to collect 3 of them in the total of this run, in the full run here. But people are currently working on strats to skip another one of those power-ups, reducing it to 2. It's actually a really useful
this is-
power-up, so I'm surprised they're going to be able to skip it.
There's a dedicated community. Shout out to Twirly, who is kind of like the figurehead of trying to do this, where they're trying to skip the ostrich Bananza, which we'll get to later, and it's very useful for a lot of the skips we use, so they have to find a lot of workarounds for it. Right here, you're just seeing Karate Man go through the wall. Like I said, you can
Right through.
pretty much break everything. So
Yeah,
we
that-
skipped all that there.
That is one of the coolest mechanics about this game, is mostly every terrain. I would say 90% of the terrain on the entire map is destructible, collectible. You can move it, you can reorganize it however you want. You can make bridges and towers, and it's very, very cool what you can do with this. The only things that like aren't breakable are structures that have to be there so you can progress the game. So if you'll see under the map, there's kind of those green structures we saw. Those are unbreakable. And now we get our first boss fight.
Yeah, and there's a quick kill that we're gonna go for here on this boss fight. This is one of my least favorite bosses in the
Oh, that was a
game. He
bad
gets through
throw.
the first time.
Okay,
Yeah,
still
he
got him.
might still be oh, you still got it. Nice. So yeah, that was a quick way to fight that boss, where we just obliterate him with this like bomb rock or this bomb terrain, and that is able to take him up very quickly. Very nice. It was good.
There are a lot of different types of terrain in this game, but that explosive rock can be very helpful. Gold also acts as an explosive in this game, so you'll see multiple times where I'm grabbing gold throughout. But that is Lagoon Lair.
Yeah, now in between the layers, we have like these cutscenes. When we beat like a main layer, you're gonna get this dancing cutscene. Then afterwards, we're gonna go through like these diving sections, which are basically like the loading sections. So while we go through here, I want to quickly like explain some of the tech, because we haven't gotten into that, and like
it's a good opportunity for that.
We won't have
got
much
some time
to. Yeah. So basically the main thing you're going to be seeing is turf surfing, where you like grab a chunk and you surf on it. But there is something that you can do, some hidden tech called a FAT. And yes, that's the actual term for it.
FAT.
It's called a fast aerial turf surf. Turf surf. So that is the main form of movement. And then there's another variation called an AFAT, which is an aerial fast air turf surf. Yeah. So it's a lot to go over, but basically, if you see Karate Man kind of get some speed in the air with a piece with a chunk in his hand, he's either doing a FAT or an AFAT. That's all you need to know. AFATs are more for vertical height, and FATs are more for speed.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some extra gold here. The reason you guys saw me pause really quick there is because as you progress through the game, every single type of terrain that you destroy on every individual level is tracked by the game. You can see exactly how much of each terrain you've destroyed. And after you destroy 10,000 meters cubed of a material, you get 100 gold. After you destroy 50,000 meters cubed, it's another 200 gold. And if it's 100,000 total meters cubed destroyed, you get 300 gold. So we just collected a bunch of gold from all of the materials we destroyed in the beginning in Ingot Isle and in Lagoon Lair that we just left. And that got us up to 2,700 gold, which is just barely not enough, so I'm gonna have to collect some extra gold right here. This is, once again, the only place in the run where you actually need to have a certain amount of gold. And we're almost there.
If anyone finds a way to skip this requirement, you'll be my savior.
I would love that.
Part of the run.
All right, there we go, we're good. Now I can pay this dude. This is a Construct-Tone. So this hilltop layer is kind of another one of the tutorial layers. It's a pretty small one, but it's where you're introduced to the Fractones, which are these blue creatures. We'll see them all throughout the underground world, but I believe in the lore of Donkey Kong Bonanza, they pre-exist every other culture that's down here. They were here before anyone else.
Wait, did he just disappear?
I may have destroyed him. The Construct-Tone I paid disappeared. The other one I think I hit by accident. He'll regenerate. It's fine. Don't worry. They can't die.
So that's so nonchalantly. I may have just destroyed him, but it's fine.
I don't know.
They literally said, "We appreciate you. We love you," right before you did that.
They got their money. They're happy.
So coming up is Canyon Layer, and this is where Karate Man is talking about doing. You mentioned doing a clip in the run that most people don't go for. This is specifically where what the devs want you to do is they want you to go like there's like two different layers, a top layer and a bottom layer of this area, and they want you to like go throughout the top layer and bottom layer, and there's like a boss fight you have to fight in the bottom layer. We found out that you could actually skip that boss fight and just go straight to the top, and that's where the end of the area is. Karate Man's going to do it a little bit differently though. He's going to go to the bottom layer much earlier than intended, and he's going to be going into this kind of like silo, and normally you're not supposed to be able to get out into the bottom layer there, but by using a chunk, we're able to clip ourselves out of bounds. And you're going to see this a lot later, but it's going to be used for a pretty wild skip here.
Yeah, there are a couple out of bounds clips throughout this run, but not many people do this one super early. Normally, Canyon Layer does show off a lot of the trick jump tech pretty early. Like this is where you really start to see the game open up in terms of movement. And you will still see some good movement, but we're going to do some really cool stuff here in just a moment. We're going to grab some gold, we're going to destroy a piece of block that you can't even see on screen, and then we're going to clip out of bounds. Sounded like it worked. That did. All right, let's go for the clip. So this is a pretty precise throw. Some clips are more precise than this one. I find this one to be one of the least precise, so it's actually pretty easy. But we're just going to throw it like that, and we're going to walk out like this. And usually if it doesn't work, you can recenter the terrain with a clap, and it works basically every time. There we go. Okay, let's grab this checkpoint just in case we fail this. We got another hard trick jump here, but we got it. There we go. That is a rail AFAT. Very, very tight inputs there. But that skips
For hindsight,
the
I
entirety
didn't
of the
know
layer.
that skip. I didn't know that out of bounds existed until you showed it to me today. So
That out of bounds glitch is used a lot if you're running bingo speedruns for Donkey Kong Bonanza. And for like the whole month of September and October, I studied a lot of bingo because I actually participated in a Small Ants bingo tournament that he hosted. He had a free to enter qualifier round that anyone could play in, as many people could play in it, and only top 16 made it into the bracketed tournament. And I actually did make it into top 16. Oh, we messed this up. Okay. Give me your gold.
Yeah, by the way, this boss is Stomping Clomper, and we were talking about it before, but Cryman literally just destroyed his first phase so quickly that we didn't even get to talk about it.
Yeah, it was pretty fast. Unfortunately, I did mess up the second phase here, but no big deal. Stomping Clomper can be a little annoying sometimes. We'll see Stomping Clomper again later in the run, actually at like almost the very end, and I promise you that battle will go a lot better. But that is Canyon Layer with the Canyon clip. Is it faster to do this clip? Yes, it is, Kirby. We got some chatters asking. It is ever so slightly faster to do that clip. Not every top level runner is going for it, but yeah, if you're running Canyon Layer, it is faster to go for that out of bounds clip. It's hard. The clip itself is not as hard, but the jump afterwards is.
And just to quickly mention what I was saying before with AFATs and FATs, anytime you see Donkey Kong do kind of like a spin midair, that's when Karate Man is doing an AFAT. So that's, if you want to look out for that and like kind of see what I'm talking about, then yeah, that's how you can kind of tell. I think now is a good time though, if the host has anything to say. We can.
Yeah, if we have any updates, tunnels are a good place for that.
Absolutely, yeah. Thank you very much. We already have a couple more donations coming in here, like this $100 Canadian from ARPGME, who says, "Friendly Marathon stopping by to say keep up the good work helping all those children become warriors in the stand against abuse. Give it up to the runners, volunteers, and staff that put all this work into making these events possible." And we also have $5 from Mystery, who says, "What's this?" And that donation, both those donations, in fact, went towards our next incentive, which is, in fact, a mystery incentive. Even I have not yet been told what this incentive is going to be for, aside from that it's going to be for our finale, and that we need 150 Canadian dollars to reach it, of which we're already 105 there, so 45 more to get this secret mystery incentive unlocked. And between those two donations, we have also surpassed Prevent-A-Thon 4's grand total of $3,183. So everyone, thank you oh so much for your generous donations, and let's see if we can hit this mystery just like we hit Bananza itself.
That's so awesome. Thank y'all for all the donations, supporting an awesome cause here.
So as we're going into this next area, I want to quickly mention that after Canyon, Pauline in the diving section said that she talked to a Fractone during Canyon Layer. Girl, you didn't talk to anybody. I was with you the whole time.
She didn't have a chance. She can't escape us. She's actually on our back the entire time. It doesn't matter if you're rolling around, if you're in one of the Bonanza power-ups, she is always on his back throughout the whole game.
Also, that layer we just went through there is called the Divide. It's a really short layer. It took less than a minute to go through, and it basically splits up two different paths. You can go to the Forest layer or the Freezer layer, and you're supposed to technically do both. However, that's not going to be much of an issue for Karate Man, because if we do one of them, we're going to be able to do a pretty big skip in the next section that we get to afterwards, and that is going to allow us to only have to do one of them. So we're going to be skipping the Freezer layer entirely.
So every time you see me destroy one of those things that has the little purple tape on it, that is where we're using Odd Rock or Pauline's powers. Her singing ability gets rid of that tape so we can actually destroy it. That's what we were supposed to do in the very beginning in Ingot Isle, so we can actually reach the first checkpoint. But instead, most of the time we can skip it, but there are a few times where we do need to use her powers. So right now we are collecting our second Bonanza power. This is the one that top level runners are attempting to get rid of. This is the Ostrich power, and it is very, very broken.
Yeah, it's basically like your flying power up. Obviously, it's a bird. But
Can't ostriches not fly though?
I don't know.
I don't think ostriches can
Yeah,
fly.
If anybody-
real ostriches can fly.
Look, if you know what? Let's start a donation thing here. If you think ostriches should be allowed to fly, please donate and let us know. But the ostrich is very overpowered in this run. We found a way to stall ourselves in the air and basically make our flight last longer. And it's also where we're going to be using our one upgrade here to unlock glide level 1. So that makes it so that we glide after we do our little hover with the ostrich.
So
actually
actually, we will not have the glide ability quite yet because I have not collected any bananas in this run whatsoever. Recently, there was a route change where we collect the banana bunch we need right after this layer because that's the first time we're actually going to need the use of the glide ability. We can still extend our flight with the ostrich. We just can't glide forever. So there is one little risky strat I got to do towards the end of this next half layer right here. And we'll see if it works.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's something different that you do compared to what I've seen. I haven't.
This is a bit newer.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a fairly newer strat, but that's mainly because of the overpoweredness of these AFATs. As you're seeing, getting a ton of height and distance with these.
Basically, every jump you see me doing is an AFAT. That's okay. That wasn't an AFAT because it dropped an input, but it was supposed to be an AFAT.
And the way you do AFATs is you go into a turf surf and then you press A and X or B and Y, like one of or A and Y or something like that. And you press them both on the same frame or like within the same like couple frames.
Oh no!
And
okay, that's fine.
You should still be able to
back up.
Hold.
So to switch between the powers in this game, the Bananzas, you can use the D-pad because that's what Nintendo intended on people doing. However, if you have a Switch 2 Pro controller, you can actually use the back paddles to swap really quickly, and I just accidentally fat-fingered one of the back paddles.
I hate when that happens. Also, the way you get your Bananza meter up is by collecting gold, so you're going to see us actually routing our gold in so we can make sure our meter is filled up all the time.
But what we were just doing on that layer is we had to open up all those little poison spitters so we could actually lower the poison and make our way down to here where we're going to do our next boss fight, Abracadabra.
Yeah, and right here we're going to do a skip to get to him, and we're going to go down here. You're not supposed to like hit a switch on the other side here, but instead Karadiman's going to like do a punch through and get through like that. It's very tight to do that. So
little damage boost. Despite being on less than a full heart, that strat is actually not that risky because right before we did it, I picked up what's known as an apple juice, which is more or less a 1-up in this game. And hopefully we can carry that 1-up with us basically all the way to the end.
Yeah, and this is Abracadabra, best boss name ever, by the way. And once again, just trivialized by AFATs. We normally would like fly around with the ostrich to get there, but we don't have the glide ability, so instead we just AFAT everywhere.
All right, everyone get your bananas ready because after this next tunnel, we will be collecting the one and only batch of bananas. It's that one right there in the background of the cutscene.
Yeah, and this is actually the difference between some other people too. Specifically a top runner named Hightex, and also I do this too because I learned off of Hightex's run. We actually get our upgrades earlier, and we get 2 upgrades instead of 1 because Hightex and I actually prefer having more like the Bananza abilities to last longer. But obviously that wastes time because you have to watch those cutscenes and get the extra bananas.
There's a whole skill tree in this game with plenty of different things you can upgrade. The upgrades that King J's referring to is glide level 1 for ostrich, and then increasing the time a Bananza lasts. I have nixed the Bananza extension time, but still getting the ostrich glide because it's so necessary and useful. So the reason we changed up the route though is we used to get the bunch of 5 bananas in Divide, that layer right before Forest, because those bananas are the closest to where you spawn. However, if you do that, it opens up the skill tree menu even though you're not ready to purchase the ostrich skill upgrade because you don't have ostrich yet. So getting the banana here instead, in this next layer, we already have ostrich, we only have to open the skill menu once. So it's a little more efficient.
Again, it just shows how optimized this game has gotten since it came out. Back when the game came out, it was like an hour and a half, and we thought that was crazy. We got sub 130, and now, well, the estimate's 125. So
the world record is down to an hour and 5 minutes, 46 seconds.
Yeah, shout out to the top runners, specifically Tyrone 18 and
Rick Schmitty has it right now.
yeah, Rick Schmitty. Rick is one of my homies that I met through this game. He's so incredibly good at this game.
All right, we
So how many
have the
total
glide upgrade
banana
now.
gems are there?
Total bananas, there are, in the entire game, there's 777.
Similar.
And we collect like what 10 in the route?
Yeah, 5 to 10. Similar to Odyssey, though, although there are 777 unique bananas, you can purchase more of them, and if you want to fully upgrade your skill tree, you have to purchase more of them. I gotta do fast switch midair here. Got it. There we go. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna warp. That's fine.
So this is a way that this is the biggest skip in the run that we're doing right now, or one of the biggest skips in the run, where we are actually skipping the freezer layer, like I mentioned earlier, by using the ostrich ability. And this is what I mean by it's so overpowered, where we can literally just fly across this giant gap over to this cutscene and start the boss fight of the junction. And also shoutouts to the chat who actually did make a very good point. The world record was actually beaten. I think it was today.
Wait, Rick lost the record today?
Sorry, it was a few days ago. It's the current world record is by Yoshim right now.
I'm behind on my knowledge. Oh my god. Okay, what's the record now?
Yoshim got a 105.32 5 days ago. So
nice.
Shout out to the chat for being on that.
Did not realize that.
Soon.
Sub hour ain't happening.
Give it a few years. Sub hour will happen.
Unless we need like a really big skip to be found.
So what happened there, why I had to warp and redo that strat, I already knew I was going to have to do a fast switch midair because my power was running out, but once again, I just did a slight fat finger and switched more than once, so it's okay, though. We're going to get an early hit here. This is the technically the main boss of the game, Void Kong. Oh, that missed. Crap. Okay. Yeah, these chases can go a little bit awkward sometimes. You have to get very precise hits on this boss, and he goes to, like, set locations, which we're trying to stop him from going to by getting those early hits. Okay, we're back on track now. This is fine. Just gotta wait for him to move.
Void Kong's actually going to like two different areas that we've already been to before. So starting off in Hilltop, and we're gonna get a quick kill here by waiting for him to go to specific spots,
which he did not do.
Yeah. So unfortunately, he went to the farthest away spot, but still, we managed to get through it.
Yeah, this chase sequence can be very awkward. We have to do one more of these chase sequences right now in the next area, up in Lagoon Layer. But if you do get the hits pretty precisely, it can be pretty consistent. But if you miss those hits, it's very, very inconsistent. Now I gotta do the same thing in Lagoon Layer. This one will go better. I'll be more prepared for Lagoon Layer. The Lagoon usually doesn't go as bad. Sometimes getting the final hit early can be finicky, but I don't think it's as hard as the one we just did in Hilltop.
I actually find this one to be more difficult just because of the ending to get the quick kill.
I definitely think that the quick kill in the end is inconsistent here, but everything else feels more consistent to me.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then after this, we're going to go back to the junction for the third and final fight. But this is Void Kong. He's basically like our big bad, well, for 90% of the game. But I'm not going to spoil that because there's people who probably haven't finished the game yet, so we're going to not talk about that until we get later.
Come here. Dude, what are you doing? He doesn't usually sit there like that. That was weird. I thought he was going to come back to the center. I was like waiting for him too. It was so awkward.
Bro was vibing, dude. He was just hanging out.
But listen, you're getting a full taste for the game. That's what happens sometimes. We're in Junction Layer is where these chases happen. We're going back to Junction now. But yeah, these chases can be very weird. Very weird. But now we got to do one final fight against Void Kong in the actual Junction Layer. So let's do that.
So
yeah, and this one's
these
probably like
worms. Is it the same end or a different end that eats you and then spits you back up?
Oh,
look, these are questions I don't want to ask Nintendo.
The elevators.
But those are elevators, which, by the way, when you run this game, the voice line of, can we teleport here, just gets ingrained in your brain.
Yeah, really?
Thank you, Pauline. But this is the third fight against Void here. We're going to have a fourth one later, which is arguably the worst boss fight in the game.
It gets a little laggy.
Because of the lag. Shoutouts to this being on the Nintendo Switch too, and then really pushing the hardware Oh, dang, nice backup there by whipping that.
Thank you.
chunk
Yeah,
at
I've
him.
had to do that backup many times, so I know just to throw a chunk backwards and it'll hit.
Yeah, but this fight specifically, like when these like these purple barriers are here, this is where the game starts like frame dropping, and you can drop a lot of your inputs here.
I have negative health right now.
Wait, whoa, that's crazy.
That was
that's
close.
That's wild. Like that's insane.
I got burned by lava that was
Unintentional?
underneath the thing I was destroying.
That was not
which is
intentional.
very unlucky.
You should be dead right now.
I should be. If you look closely at the screen, there is a very, very small sliver of health. All right, but we made it, and I still have a 1-up. So even if I do lose that health, we don't actually die. My God. But now that we've finished that massive boss fight, we're like almost halfway through the game, you could say. But after that boss fight, we get a nice little reprieve, which in a speedrun, this reprieve will last literally less than a minute. But we're going to Resort Lair. It's a very cool one, very, very calm beach aesthetic. And actually, on day 1 of this game, I discovered a power-up list, a Bananza list strat that you can use to finish the lair. Since then, it's been optimized and other strats have been found, but you'll see there's these sharks that leave rainbow trails behind them. They're called trailphinoids. And the trail they leave is called liftoff ore. So we're going to be using that liftoff ore to climb up to that giant watermelon you just saw. And there's there's no threat of dying
Karate
here.
Man for this. I'm gonna call out Karate Man for this because you fouled world record in this IL multiple times.
I am still tied for world record on this individual level. This is true. 53 seconds.
Tied?
I mean, if you're basing it off of milliseconds, I think I'm slower, but the leaderboard itself is only basing it on seconds. Okay, I messed that up, so I gotta do backup, but that's fine. I keep fat fingering.
What is the backup here?
Not that. You just do this.
Okay.
And this, and then you jump, and that.
Oh, okay.
Just a little bit of trick
I've
jumping.
never seen the backup before because I also have missed that.
I'm like
before,
stuck.
So
There we go.
That's cool to know.
I got stuck getting
So,
into the
yeah,
watermelon
this
there.
whole
It can be a little
thing-
finicky, but we made it. Another fat finger instance.
Paul-
I just gotta stop hitting my back paddles.
Oh, it's the worst that happens. But Pauline is gonna say something like, "Oh, that was such a nice, refreshing break after those back-to-back battles." Pauline, it's been 30 seconds. Like we didn't get a break, okay? Like,
No break at all. But the strat that I found on day 1 with those rainbow sharks, without using the power-ups, I stacked 3 of the sharks' bridges on top of each other, and then used that to just float straight up to the watermelon. It was so awesome. That clip made it into an Abysssoft video. So now we're heading down towards Tempest Lair. This is where we're going to get our 3rd and final power-up of the game. And this is where I would say is about halfway. This layer is pretty difficult and a bit longer than some of the others. Buy weird fruit. Yeah, that's what Pauline says, the giant watermelon. There's other fruits there too. There are strawberries and some orange thing, some yellow thing. I don't know what those are, but they're there.
yeah, I think that's actually like one of my favorite voice lines Pauline has in this game is "Buy a weird fruit, you were fun."
No, I like the racing layer
so-
one. Spoiler alert, but there's a layer called
Oh,
Racing
okay.
Layer.
This is Tempest Layer. This is arguably one of the community's not so favorite ones because of this boss fight right here. It's that bird that I hate.
This is Blusterwing.
Yeah, so this guy is going to spew out some chunks that we can throw. Ooh, that was a very
that
good
was a
first
great
hit. We're gonna
start.
have to fight this guy 3 times. So this is a boss you have to fight 3 times throughout this layer, and it progressively gets worse.
Yeah, I mean, like every other boss or most other bosses in this game, it has 3 phases. The only difference is its 3 phases are split up in amongst the entirety of the layer. So you do the first part there, the second part after you get the next power up, which is Elephant, and then the third right at the end. What we're
So
doing right
right
here.
here,
Oh, go ahead. You can explain it.
Oh yeah. Oh okay, yeah. I was gonna say if you want to, you can. This is record juggling. This was found by Tyrone18, who is a top runner of this and also the world record holder of Super Mario Odyssey.
Goat gamer.
And absolute goated individual. And found out that it saves like 7 seconds here to juggle these records instead of bringing one, warping down, going and getting the other. It's just really hard to do because if you leave them alone for like a certain amount of time, they will disappear. So you have to kind of like manage both of them at the same time, and doing that fast is way easier said than done.
I think the record, yeah, the record I threw at first clipped through the floor. When you throw that first
Wait, that's
record
awesome.
and you go back down underground, it deloads the terrain on the top layer, so the record can sometimes just clip out of bounds. But it worked. We got the record juggling, and now we're gonna get our elephant bonanza.
Yeah, and for those keeping track and keeping count, this is our final bonanza we will be getting. About like a month after the game came out, or like maybe 2 or 3 weeks, we discovered that we had already skipped zebra because you get that in the freezer layer, but we found out that you could actually skip the snake bonanza. It makes the end of the run very difficult, and we have to do a hard trick because of that. But
Very hard trick.
Makes it saves about like 1.5 to 2 minutes. It was so worth it to learn it for everybody.
Yeah, so zebra no one ever really picked up because, like we said, when we made it to junction after forest, you can just skip the entirety of what's there. So definitely makes it easier. But now we're going to use our elephant power. Fun fact, what I'm about to use the elephant power on is the only required use of a power-up in this entire game. Every other use of a power-up, you can find a way around it. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hit the key.
Yeah, so this is like the only part where they actually require you to use elephant, and that's why like there was a lot of people trying to find a way to get that key without the elephant, but to no success.
Got one hit. Just gonna turn. There we go.
Nice. It's very important to get those hits there, or else like you kind of just start spiraling. And you can't
Yeah.
hit them.
If you miss those first couple throws, you're just guaranteed to lose a lot of time because it takes a while for Blusterwing to circle the entire arena and then turn around to reveal the extra wing you need to hit. All right, now layer 3 for Tempest. I need to focus up a little bit here because I usually have issues with the end of this route. But basically, there's nothing left to do on this layer. We already got the power up we needed. We just need to get to the final boss and beat them again.
Yeah,
Does
and
that make it a good time for me to cut in?
yeah, I think so.
All right, sounds good. I just wanted to remind everyone why
That's
we are all
not good.
here, and that is because we are in support of Little Warriors. Little Warriors is a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. Every dollar that we raise here does go directly to Little Warriors and their amazing programs. And now that we've passed the grand total of Prevent-A-Thon 4, I do want to note we're looking at if we can pass the grand total of Prevent-A-Thon 3, which is $3,371. So we are closing in quick on that, especially if we get some donations in towards our mystery incentive. So this Donkey Kong Bonanza run is absolutely flying by. We are already halfway through, so get those donations in, everyone, and keep watching this. What on earth is going on right now?
It auto turns your camera when you're ostrich like that. Also, I know why I'm constantly switching by accident. It's because we're on my main Switch profile and not my speedrun profile, and this game auto binds the control sticks to switching bonanzas as well, and I keep accidentally pressing my right stick.
Oh,
That's what that is.
gotcha.
But we'll deal with it. It's fine.
While we're getting to this boss fight here, though, Echo, you've seen some runs of this game, but
Oh my God.
Are you keeping up with all this? Are you?
I am so impressed right now. Like, you're saying you have issues with controller buttons and misinputs. I would
mean-
have no idea if you did not point that out. Like, this all looks
I'll explain
very
what happened, but unfortunately,
remarkable.
I was not supposed to have to destroy that, and we did because I messed up the strat. But we're moving on. It's fine. We got our liftoff ore again. Enough to... Can you please pull it out? Thank you.
We should still be good here to make it
I
up.
don't know if this is
Nice,
intended or you're
okay.
just doing a glitch that lets you fly. Like,
No. That's,
So that's actually
liftoff ore.
intended.
okay.
That was meant to
That's
make us
an ore that
rise
you
up.
can-
I had a little mishap. I told you, the end of Tempest, I usually have some issues with. I gotta practice this layer. But we did make it to the final Blusterwing fight, so let's get out of here. I missed the first throw.
Yeah, so the thing with Elephant is you can actually like suck up any
That's it.
terrain in this game and use it for later. And then there's a part of there's a terrain that you can actually like pick up and it'll raise you really high up in the air. So that's what we're doing there.
Yeah, so that
So
liftoff
that
ore
is
we use
intended.
both here in Tempest, and you just saw us use it before in Resort Layer to get up to the top of the watermelon. Okay, a little bit of a messy layer, very hard layer, especially with the boss fight, but we made it through and we were moving on to two really fun layers coming up. Two back-to-back fun layers.
Yeah, if you thought this game was coming at you quick, I'm sorry to break it to you, but it's not going to get any more bananas, if we can use that word. Because the end of the run, this coming up, we're going to be doing 2 very quick layers where we pretty much skip the entire thing, and then we are going to be skipping an intended Bananza again. Like I mentioned, that we're going to be skipping the snake Bananza, and that's where the run starts going everywhere. Like we're going to be clipping out of bounds. We're going to be skipping entire sections and boss fights.
It only gets more intense as we go, especially from this point onward. But where we're heading right now is called the landfill layer, and it's just full of dirt. That's all it is. It really, the game expects you to dig straight down through the landfill, but we're actually going to go up instead at the beginning. We're going to go the opposite way. And there's a very particular reason why that you guys will see in just a minute.
Yeah, this is a really cool strat that was found pretty early on in the game's development. I think like 3 days into the game.
Yeah, this is pretty quick. People were searching for this for sure.
Yeah, because like you have to use the elephant to dig all the way down, and it's really boring. But now we can pretty much skip all the digging.
Oh, I didn't even use the elephant. I just dug manually. It was horrible.
I never actually ran the game before this skip was found. I waited like a week to run the game because I wanted to see some development first. So I thankfully didn't have to do any of that.
I think I maybe did all of one run without what we're about to do. It's just digging down. But what we're about to do is clip out of bounds. Oh, almost had it first try.
Oh, you almost got it perfectly there, yeah.
It's a very finicky clip. This one we don't need to throw terrain for, but you get pushed back and bounds super easily. Basically, the joke is either you get this first try or 20th try.
It's basically hard to explain this, but you're seeing just Donkey Kong kind of freaking out there a little bit. And that's basically like you're climbing into the corner of 2 different scenes where they meet, and the collision's a little wonky there, so you can just climb through. And now we're just going to dive out of bounds, and we're going to punch our way back inbounds. Yeah. So we just skip the entire layer. It actually doesn't save as much as you think it would. I think it saves like
it's not a whole lot, but it does save time.
But it looks cool.
And now
that's what speedrunning's all about.
We get to refight the very first boss of the game. Welcome back, Pika Bruiser, everyone.
Except he's like 10 times easier now.
Yeah, it's really easy with Elephant Bananza because you can just suck him up like so. There we go. Now we gotta get some last hits on him. And Pika Bruiser is gone. Easy as that. Landfill layer complete.
Very nice. And we have one quick layer heading on to another one. We mentioned this one earlier. This is where Dixie and Diddy are at.
Yes, this is such a cute layer. There is an actual mini game you could play in this layer that you're expected to play. And there's actually voice lines Pauline has that it acknowledges what you do or what you don't do in this layer.
Yeah, this game was made by the Super Mario Odyssey team, and in Super Mario Odyssey, if you do some like speedrun skips with Cappy, Cappy will actually say like, "Oh, whoa, that was a really cool jump you did there." Like they'll acknowledge that, and that carries over in this game too, because we're gonna skip the entire layer, and it looks like it may not be intended, but then you get a voice line afterwards, and you realize, wow, they really thought of everything. So it's really sick.
This is a very different skip the whole layer than Landfill was. We're not like clipping out of bounds to skip doing the task. We're just gonna fly straight past it because the devs allow you to. You'll see, it's a pretty small layer, but this is racing layer.
Also, earlier Echo was asking how many bananas are in this game. I just want to point out how much this game has to explore and how much like content there is in this. We're skipping
hours upon hours of content.
But my 100% first playthrough that I did before I did any speedrunning in this game, it took me like 40 hours to 100% this game or something like that. It was a lot. So if this looks any amount of interesting to you and you want to see all that this game has to offer, please pick it up. It is so good.
This does look really fun. If I had a Switch 2, I would for sure play it.
Definitely a Game of the Year contender for me. If it weren't for Expedition 33.
There's more of that liftoff ore, and we're going to be using it to skip the entire rest of this layer. We're going straight up to the gold trophy, which you would be like teleported to, or not teleported, but you would be given a barrel to launch up here with after you beat the race, but we didn't even play the race. And that's it. That's Racing Layer. So we didn't even get to see Diddy or Dixie either, but they are back there. They're the ones that tell you about the race, and you end up racing them. And it's called the Ramby Rumble. So they actually bring back Ramby the Rhino. And once you beat the game, if you come back in post-game, there's another version of the race to do. So pretty fun.
Yeah, so right here, Pauline's going to be like, we should come back and actually do that race sometime.
She'll say it right about now.
Nah, we're good, Pauline. We have too many important matters to do. Like not getting the snake. That's
coming up right now. So we are going to the snake layer. This is called Radiance Layer. And as opposed to the previous 2 power-ups we got, or 3 power-ups, where we had to bring a disc or a half of a disc back, this one's broken up into 4 disc parts, but we're not going to get any of them. We're just going to completely skip it.
So this is where I want to shout out Karate Man for being a very big enjoyer of grinding out ILs. It's something that not everybody likes to do. Like for me, I just like to do runs and just improve that way, but obviously that can only get you so far.
That was not supposed to happen.
Oh, okay. Well, we got more bananas. Let's go.
There you go. More
bananas.
I was trying to get over it, but as you know, this game lags a little bit, and along with the lag, there are many input drops.
Yeah, but I know this one you worked a ton on, and it definitely shows. Like, that's why you were able to, like, just excel at this game.
Did I get him?
Since it came out.
He took forever to die. My God.
He flew very far.
Yeah, he did.
He went on a trip.
So as we drop down here, this is where you're expected to get the Snake Bonanza, which its power-up would give you a lot of extra jump height. But with trick jumps, we can get all the height we need. So we're going to collect the key that we need to go down to the bottom section of this layer. Right over here. Hopefully, it did not work. All right, just back this up real quick. That's a bit of a tough trick jump. You are relying on getting extra height by just diving along the side of the tower there that you're climbing. Okay, let me get my Bananza power back really quick. Here we go. Please grab the thing. Okay, and the key is right up here with some trick jump tech we can get. There we go, no big deal. The other thing that you really want to use the snake power for, what they expect you to learn to use the snake power for, is this tower coming up. But again, with trick jumps, we can climb the entire tower. And we're gonna take a short detour here to get another life up, just in case we need it later on.
Yeah, and this tower, it used to be really difficult for a lot of people. This is like one of the big barriers of switching to snakeless.
Yes.
Was this and also the end of the run. However, because of AFATs, it makes it much easier.
Yeah, so it's crazy how much the trick jump tech actually changes stuff. Because these jumps are very simple. Grab a piece of terrain, please.
How much time does a snakeless save overall?
About 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes. Like, it's a big time save.
Yeah, I don't know the exact amount, but it's definitely up there.
I remember running, because I started running the game before snakeless was a thing. And so because of that, like, a lot of people weren't sure they were going to swap to it, because it's way harder.
Yeah, it's harder to get used to for sure.
Yeah, the swap over was much more difficult. But once you get it down, it's not too bad.
So a lot of this layer coming up here, the puzzle mechanics that you have to learn play with light and shadows. That's why we just like turned on the light. But because I got those glowstone ore with the elephant, we are going to be able to skip all of those puzzles. Also, this is a really cool boss fight coming up. This is Poppy Kong. It's going to be a very quick fight, but I want everyone in chat to listen up at the very end of this fight. You got to listen to what Poppy Kong says in the cutscene. She's going to have a couple of voice lines, and if you listen closely to her voice lines, she will actually say Karate Man. I will call it out when it happens, but take a close look. It's going to happen right after this fight. After this cutscene, then we're going to talk to her, and here we go. A couple lines in, she's going to say Karate Man. Listen up, listen up. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is, the Karate Man! Little bit of an accent on it, but that is my claim to fame with this game.
I can't believe Nintendo's like a huge Karate Man fan.
They knew I was going to be speedrunning this game. What can I say? What can I say?
Look, they don't say King J0444 in this game. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I'm a little offended.
Next one. Donkey Kong.
Yeah, obviously, Mario Odyssey 2.
Oh yeah, Mario Odyssey 2. We'll go with that. That works.
Mario's gonna look at the camera and be like, "Wow, King J0444 is playing this." So once again, you're supposed to like do this whole like
all of
section over to the right here, but we're just gonna fly over everything. And also those glowstones that Karate Man picked up earlier, we're actually gonna use those right here and skip what we're supposed to do and just fall through the ground. So. Yeah.
We are also going to use that glowstone ore one more time, not for the light and shadow puzzles, but to actually purposefully take a hit from the boss coming up. Because apparently, if you're holding an object in your hand and you get hit by any enemy in this game, you don't take damage. It prioritizes making you drop the item first. So we're going to use that to our advantage.
You're teaching me things I didn't know this.
Yeah, that's a bit of a newer one. Okay, let's break the ceiling. There we go. Then we're gonna hit him halfway down. Then we're gonna get our glowstone ore out and not take damage. And then we're gonna finish the fight.
Cool. I've never seen that.
Yeah, it's a very cool strat. Okay, moving on. We have a very, very cool layer here now. What you didn't just see is Pauline just got swallowed by a giant eel, and we've been locked up in jail. But we're gonna do a couple out of bounds clips here. First one known as jailbreak clip. And King J, I'll let you take over if you want to explain all these.
Yeah, so we saw the clips that we did earlier. It's kind of the same thing. We're going to throw chunks at like a very specific point in the ceiling, and it's going to allow us to get pushed through the wall. This one saves about like 30 to 40 seconds, I think. The big one, though, very nice. The big one coming up is, and I didn't name this, okay? I don't want anyone to blame me.
This is the official name.
It's called Chicken Jockey Clip. And look, Echo, you and I went to go see the Minecraft movie together, so you can you kind of get it.
Sadly, this game let the runners name the clips.
I don't know why this named this. I'm not even gonna ask why. Someone found this and decided this was gonna be the name for it. But once again, this one's very easy to die on.
Yes, this is very easy to die on.
Yeah, there's a very big deaf out of bounds plane here. Oh, and he nails it. Let's go. Woo. So this is one of the biggest skips in the game. This saves, not the biggest one, but this saves about like, I think, what, 2.5 minutes?
It's pretty intense on the time save. The reason that is, so we're crawling through here right now because we need to free this music disc here. The whole point of this layer, groove layer, is you're bringing back the groove. So we need to bring back, what is it, the bass, the melody, and something else? I forget what the third option is. But if you
skip it all anyway.
Yeah, you skip it all anyway. You're supposed to go from the first section to the next, and they unlock one at a time. But if you just clip straight through to the third section and you complete the third section, Nintendo never checked if you completed the first two, so you can just finish it here. So that is the melody tunnel, and we fully unlocked everything we need to restore, what is it, the giant speaker in the middle. And we just have to make it back there, and then do a very quick boss fight to save Pauline, who's actually now currently still in Odd Rock again. She got trapped.
Yeah, this is something I actually really love in Nintendo games, because they do this so often where, like, if they require something to get to somewhere else, they will only require the final thing that actually unlocks the end goal. Like, this is something that happens in Mario Wonder as well, where you only need to beat the last 3 worlds to unlock the final boss area. It's just kind of funny to me. So shout out to Nintendo. I don't know why you do this, but I'm not gonna complain.
And now we are summoning the giant Harmonial. This is the dude that just swallowed Pauline, so we're gonna go rescue her. But first, we have one other amazing voice line from Poppy Kong here right after we answer her question or ask her a question. He's gonna say,
what do you chat?
Bananas.
Chat, can I get a banana in chat, please?
We need all of the bananas in chat. Everyone, throw bananas for Monkey.
Specifically, it's B-U-H-N-A-N-A.
Bananas.
That's how she says it.
All right, time to save Odd Rock.
Mr. Bananas and a donation.
Yes, please.
This is a very unique little battle here. I guess it's kind of using the mechanics that we've been doing this whole game, falling through tunnels. But there's actually nothing else like this. But
yeah, it's kind of like half of an auto-scroller, but there is ways that you can speed this up.
I was in the wrong spot.
By like hitting, you gotta hit the right spots, but you also have to, you can also sometimes hit 2 of these at the same time. Oh, that was
weird.
Monkey, but we're good.
All good. All good.
That happens sometimes.
We got Odd Rock back.
All right, so we just did some pretty bananas out of bounds. We're gonna do even more.
Oh yeah,
we're gonna skip even more.
This is like the other two in Groove Layer you just saw were pretty decent. Chicken Jockey clip is a little bit risky. This clip we're gonna do here is like, this is the run killer.
Yeah, so this is I love the name of this one. This is of the layer that's all based around food, and so we found a way to skip these 5 burger switches that you're supposed to hit. So of course we named this McSkip. So any McDonald's enjoyers, this one's for you.
Yes,
This is
typically
also the
you do have
hardest
to hit
trick in
all
the
those
game.
5 switches which are littered all around the map here, which to be fair, it is a cool layer, but we don't really explore it much. And in the process of hitting those 5 switches, you would also have to do another boss fight. It's one of the boss fights we actually skipped all the way back in Canyon Layer. But we are just going to clip straight out of bounds over here, down to the bottom of the layer. So wish me luck here. I got to focus a little.
Yeah, this also is not only one of the hardest clips in the game, but it's also one of the most precise, where you like the position of your chunk matters, and then also the out of bounds movement is also really important. So very good. We got the clip, but now we have to make sure we don't die.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
And
first try, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go. That is McSkip. We're going straight down to the bottom layer boss fight. 1 attempt, and now we have to face Muckety Muck. And there's a very, very cool strat we're going to be using here too, with a bit of an awkward name.
You want to say the name of it, or are we not going to?
This is Mucktua, what you're about to see. But first, we need to collect some salt so we can actually fight Muckety Muck.
Now that we said these names, if you want to join the Donkey Kong Bonanza Discord and make better names, please find some new skips so we can stop having these skips named by 12-year-olds.
So this is another very, very risky strat, but because I have the 1-up with the apple juice, it should be a little bit easier. We're not as fearful, I should say. There's phase 1. We did get part of Mucktua. Okay, use my apple juice. Didn't look like we got phase 2. Okay, we got half of Mucktua. There's this cutscene that plays here. This happens in between phases 1, 2, and 3. We skipped the one between phases 1 and 2, so we're already on phase 3 here. So that was pretty good. We got half of it, saved a bunch of time. I will take that.
Yeah, that still saved like 45 seconds or something.
And
like,
now we are done. There we go. That's Muckety Muck.
By the way, Muck used to be like the worst boss fight ever, and now it's one of the most trivial. So thank you, people who found that, because it quickly became from everybody's least favorite to favorite.
It was very, very hard. It still can be, even if you get Mucktua, because it's just everything you touch in that fight makes you take damage. If you touch Muck himself, if you touch any of the slime he puts on the ground, everything is going to continually damage you. And it's not like you get hit and then you have a little bit of stun damage, like you can go a second without getting hit. It's just continuous damage the whole time. So it's very, very risky.
So right here, this is actually one of the longest falling sections.
Yes.
I think this is a good time if the
tunnel.
host wants to cut in here. This is a good time.
But we're coming up on the end of the game.
Coming up on the end of the game already. That is amazing. It's flying by. Thank you so much for this run.
Thanks for having me.
But just a little bit more about, yeah, of course. Just a little bit more about Prevent-A-Thon as we are following down here. Prevent-A-Thon 6 is in support of Little Warriors, a Canadian-based charity. Your donations are processed in Canadian dollars. But if you live in a different country, your donations will automatically be converted for you. To see a recent rate of exchange for US dollars and British pounds, you can type !rate in chat. So that means the amounts that we need to get our milestones are actually technically a little bit less if you're in the US and UK. For example, the 45 Canadian dollars we need to meet our mystery incentive is, I should have pulled up a calculator. It's something like 30-ish, 34, 35 American, I want to guess. Please run that through an actual calculator. Don't trust me doing my off-the-cuff math. But yeah, every donation helps, and that conversion rate is favorable for US and British watchers right now. So it's pretty cool that that all works out like that.
So the reason you saw me pause early there is because most every layer has a cutscene at the beginning of it, but for some reason this one does not, based on the skips we did in Feast. So just fake cutscene skip I was trying to do there. But this is Forbidden Layer, and we are going to be fighting Void Kong again. Now we haven't really talked much about the lore of this game, but what's going on is Donkey Kong and Pauline are both trying to get back up to the surface, and what better way to do that by going down to the core of the planet? But they're trying to find what's known as the Banandium route so they can have their wish granted. The wish for DK is he just wants more bananas, and the wish for Pauline is to make it back to that surface.
Yeah, and by the way, we haven't mentioned this right now, what we're doing. You're supposed to, like, pay a bunch of gold to the
fractones.
Fractones here. But,
I think it's a security tone is what it's called here.
Yeah, instead we can just skip that, though, and it's a lot. It's like 10,000 or something like that. But
Yeah, it's using, like max. It's 9,999.
Yeah. But thankfully we can skip that by using our wonderful ostrich power-up.
Ostrich is so great.
Are you ready for time for dropped input?
Yeah, so this fight can get pretty laggy. This is our final fight with Void Kong. Spoiler alert. But we have finally made it to the Banandium route. That was our whole goal this whole time, is to get to the Banandium route to have our wishes granted. And we are just about to get our hands on it. Now, why you ask, does terrain exist when I throw this? No clue. That's a new gimmick that was added when you got to this layer, and you're supposed to like pay all of those security tones in the beginning so you actually learn how this works. Oh, that's not good. He's completely covered. That's not good. Please hit him.
This is definitely a scary boss fight, and like it's pretty much like a canon event for every runner to have at least one run die here.
Yeah, it's so I got lucky. I did not die in one hit, but basically everything in this fight is one hit. And now we get the lag machine. Oh, you ran out of terrain. Okay.
Ooh, that was not a good chunk.
Yeah, that was weird. That was a super small chunk, but we're good. We're just gonna skate across the lava. Oh my god, the lag. We're good. We're good. We're good.
That was close.
Fine. Everything's fine.
And once again, we are very under level here. We don't have a bunch of upgrades that you normally can get. You can get like health upgrades, but we are not getting those. So most stuff will one-shot kill you, but we did it.
Yeesh.
And half a heart.
Half a heart. Yeah, very, very lucky there. Hopefully we don't die going forward.
Cryman, does the Banandium route look like something to you?
The Banandium route? What? No, that looked like a normal route to me.
What? K rules in this game?
I've never heard of that before. Who's K Rule?
So, in one of my favorite cutscenes of the game, you find out that the Banandium route that you thought was the Banandium route, that was actually K Rule's stomach.
King K Rule has been trapped down here for the last 30 years.
That's one of my favorite like twists in a Nintendo game, because seeing people's reaction to a crocodile living is so funny.
Yeah, so this game has some pretty awesome fake outs. Honestly, the end game is really, really cool. But after you defeat Void Kong there in the cutscenes we skipped, he gets back up one more time and bum rushes for the Banandium route, only for King K. Rool to wake up and yeet Void Kong straight out of the game. Like, we never see him again, unless you buy the DLC, but not worth it. Don't buy the DLC.
Also, now, while we're going into Planet Core, which is our next area, which technically is like the final area of the game.
Yes, now we are actually in the core.
Yeah, now we're actually like in the end game, basically. I want to quickly give a shout out to Karaiman. This is your first marathon, right?
This is my first showcase run on any type of marathon or charity event stream. That's a fake cutscene skip again. I do it so often.
Yeah, that's something else, is that because of that skip we did in Groove, the jailbreak clip, it actually gets rid of the opening cutscene of each area.
That's what it is. I thought it was because of the skip we did in Feast. It's Groove. You're right.
Yeah, it's Groove. But yeah, can we get some claps in the chat for Cryman here? Because you're actually killing it.
Thank you.
You're killing this run and killing it on commentary, so.
Hey, I just hope I'm showing off a really cool game for all y'all at home. That's why we did that clip early on. That's why we're doing all the hard strats now.
This is a very entertaining showcase.
Thank you, guys.
No safety strats here. You gotta go all out.
Aren't you feeling? Yes, I am, Kirby. This was last minute, but since we're in the core now, this section is very, very spread out, but it's a bunch of small little platforming sections. Basically, the core of the planet, once you get here to the game, they want you to use every piece of movement tech and power-up tech and every puzzle mechanic you've learned throughout the game. They want you to utilize it all here. Oh, that's not right. Let's do that again. I didn't get an AFAT.
So yeah, once again, we're just gonna skip everything.
Yep, this section right here is like an auto-scroller. That bridge goes very, very slowly around the side, but we're just gonna fly right past it with Ostrich, because as we know, Ostrich is broken. This next section, again, it's just two pretty easy trick jumps to go upward. Lots of minecart time. We're gonna be riding this cart quite a bit.
Yeah, this is like one of the longest sections of the game is the end part here because like I'm pretty sure most people's splits here is like 9 to 10 minutes.
Yes, core is a bit of a longer one.
Yeah, right here we're gonna do some AFATs to get up here. Normally you're supposed to like hit those platforms to make like the wall spawn, but we don't need that because we can AFAT our way up.
Yeah, with those pink and blue platforms, it's like if you hit the blue, part of the pink will appear and vice versa. This is a section where they want us to destroy a bunch of terrain and go downward, but instead, we can just fly over it again, because what else would we do?
Oh, you do the straightforward way. Okay,
Yeah.
Gotcha. There's a few ways to do this room. You can go off the side, or you can go straight forward, like Karate Man's doing right here. So yeah, it's basically just up to preference.
That actually doesn't save as much time as you'd think, but it's pretty easy. Oh, I ran out of Bananza.
Dang.
Whoops. That's okay. We've got a boss fight coming up. This is like
so once again, we
one of
have
3
another.
here.
Yeah, we have another boss refight here coming up, which is Stomp and Clomper again. So yeah.
This is
But
the
once
boss
again,
we
just
fought
like the other boss.
at the very end of Canyon Lair.
Yeah.
Now we get a
and,
rematch.
just like the refight with Pika Bruiser, it's actually easier than the first time. So.
A little bit, based on the arena, based on the tech we can do. The fight is mostly the same. I'm just gonna land better hits. But here we go. He's gonna jump at us once. We're gonna smack him in the face. I did that early. Try again. There we go. I'm gonna wait a sec because I don't want to die to lava. There we go. All right,
Something
phase
else I was
2.
found like relatively recently was the fact that doing dive punch spams like that is actually faster than just doing roll punches. That's something that took a while for the community to realize was the case.
Yes, so
But it
those
also
dive
destroys
punch
your
spams
hands.
are used on the final fight, but they're only effective on the final fight if you can mash it like 13 clicks per second or faster, which I cannot do, so we're gonna do normal mashing at the end. There's a nice little like reprieve section here. This is where you would get your health back since we just had a boss fight. We're going straight past it. Next section is the surf and turf section, as I call it. It's just a very long section where you're surfing along the whole thing.
Yeah, I think this right here, because after this we're also going to have what we like to call the Coliseum section, which is basically just fighting a bunch of enemies that spawn in. So if you have any last minute things to say, host, this will probably be one of your last times to cut in.
All right, thank you so much. We are still trying to build towards that mystery incentive for our finale game. As Donkey Kong Bonanza wraps up, you will have Sonic Adventure 2 Battle to get that met, and that's it. So we still need 45 Canadian dollars for that secret mystery incentive. Even I don't know what that is, so I am extremely intrigued. Chat, get on that. But just one last reminder about Little Warriors and their mission, because Little Warriors says that this is more than a mission. It's a movement. Warrior power lies in the courage of a child beginning to heal and in the strength of people like you who walk beside them. Together, that power is unstoppable. And I believe Donkey Kong will also be unstoppable in these final boss fights, but we'll have to wait and see here. So Karate Man,
He's
take
not
it
being
away.
stopped. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Heck yeah!
All right, that is the surf and turf section. We are now coming up on the Coliseum. This is like technically boss fight 2 out of 3, as I call it, but we're gonna have a series of waves of enemies we gotta get through. It's not terribly hard, a little time consuming. Oh, I can actually get full health back here. Isn't that amazing? A little bit of helpful hearts or apples placed at the very end. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Starting off with 3 TNT Kremlins. We're just gonna slide through all of them. There we go. That was actually pretty good. Next up, we got 2 little rock monsters. 2 like stone dudes. That missed.
Yes.
Oh, that one
So
hit the
this
back
is,
dude. Okay.
This is something that like a lot of people will struggle with on their first playthrough or their first run is
hard.
like remembering the order of these enemies, because like some of these enemies are like most of them you want to hit them with regular terrain, but some of them you want to hit with gold.
Yeah,
So
you have to
kinda
hit
know
some of them
which
with
one
gold.
is which.
So those were the 3 bats. Now we got the 2 lava creatures, and then we are getting our gold for both phases after that. That was an awkward throw. I don't know how that worked. But now we've got 3 little rolling rock creatures. Let's see if I can get back to the center in time. I don't know if I'll make it there before they start aiming at me. There's a strat here where you can kind of get them to all aim at each other. They'll collide. Okay. At least we got one. And then we can just hit them into each other. There we go. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Okay, last couple of enemies. We got to hit 3 of them with gold. Then we are done with the gauntlet. Or the Coliseum. I call it a gauntlet. That's 1.
Yeah, it's called like multiple different things. Oh yeah, it's also notably faster to grab chunks of gold like this. You could grab some gold that you had with Elephant, but it actually takes 2 hits instead of 1.
Yes,
so
it's a little awkward. But that is it. That is the gauntlet, the Coliseum, whatever you want to call it. And now we're moving on to the final boss. It's already been spoiled. We're going to King K. Rool.
Yeah, this boss is like very hard on the hands.
Yeah, it's like just non-stop mashing, so it's very painful on the hands.
Yeah, unless you're doing dive punches like we mentioned before, the fastest way to do this fight is by doing these roll punches, where you basically have to mash ZL and Y a lot. So this is where this game really is a test of your hand-eye coordination and can honestly give you carpal tunnel.
So there's another minecart sequence we're supposed to take there to get over to the boss fight, but we can just do that. We can just fly straight over. But here we go. It's time for King K. Rool. Let's get it. Do a little bit of damage here.
There's actually so right here we're actually gonna charge up a punch here and then punch it back at him. That's actually a recent development, like within the past month. Before we just did roll punches the whole way through.
That's not where you're supposed to go.
But now we do this instead. And also by doing these roll punches instead of like hitting his ball attacks back at him, we're actually gonna be able to skip his phase he does where he tries to like suck in the terrain and stuff like that and spend a lot of time doing it. So
yeah, there's a couple different attack sequences that K. Rool has, and we're hopefully not going to see many of them. We should only see this attack where he's throwing 3 balls at me, and that first one where he throws the giant one. Oh, he's going across. Okay, that's fine.
We're gonna have to do some jumps over here, and once again we're 2-hit. Like if we had hit twice, we're dead.
It's over.
So we have to watch out for that.
We're gonna finish K. Rool right here. There we go, baby. K. Rool is down. Get ready on time here. Here we go.
It's gonna be when the credits show up here.
You ready?
Credits are gonna show up in about 3, 2, 1. Oh, really? That is time. There we go.
Let's go.
Let's
oh
go.
man! Wow, what a great run!
Bonanza has been beaten.
Donk Kong Bonanza. I'm a big fan of Donk Kong.
Okay,
honestly.
but we have to admire everyone that put in some hard work on this game. Shout out to my boy Kaboing working on game direction.
Yo, was that Lump?
We got Clasp 3D modeling over here. Cobble working on the system functions. Let's freaking go.
What a great run. You know, I think production
y'all.
is I think production is having a bit of a little bit of an issue because they didn't hit time.
Oh, the end question
I don't know
mark?
what that's about.
What is this? Post game? We get more content?
Wait, more content?
What?
Real? Not clickbait?
So,
Chad, is this real?
if you've never seen Donkey Kong Bonanza before,
ending?
this actually has a fake ending. There are fake out credits. And now we're going to get, like,
still worked on the game.
the greatest reveal ever at the end of this little auto-scroller sequence here.
Yeah, as once again, when we found out that the SMO team was working on this, yeah, all the SMO runners were very interested in this game, and well, let's just say that this thing coming up is for them.
I definitely have my roots with Mario Odyssey, so knowing that the same team developed this game, I knew I was going to be playing it. But I could not have asked for a better twist ending to this game, and you guys are going to love it when you see what happens after this next cutscene.
By the way, the SMO team is the SMO speedrunners are really funny because I remember seeing like they put out a trailer for this game and SMO runners saw that you could spin like spin jump and they were like, "Oh my god, spin pounce!
It's back!"
We're back.
What? I think you can use the spin move as a drill in this game. You can drill down with it. We just never use it in the run because it's not useful.
Yeah.
There are also spin jumps. That's one of the moves you can unlock through the skill tree. You don't naturally have that move. And it actually can be useful. I wouldn't be surprised if that's used in other runs like 100%. Because if you do a spin jump, especially if you're holding a chunk of terrain and do a spin jump, and then you collide with a wall and move the opposite direction, you get a massive amount of speed. Very, very cool tech. Right, we're almost at the end of the
obviously,
auto-scroller.
that wasn't real calling time, by the way. In case people didn't get the joke, we clear that ahead with production.
I need this terrain to come back.
Yeah, you're very low.
Yeah.
You're kind of just vibing
I guess
down
it's not
there.
coming back.
What
Okay,
is-
that's fine.
What is happening?
We got it. It's fine. I don't know. I sucked up the terrain by accident, but
Okay,
we're good.
you can say the thing. That's never happened before.
That is the end of core right there. Just waiting for the cutscene. There we go. And now we get the twist reveal ending. We are officially in. Waiting for the cutscene. We're in New Donk City. Let's freaking go. All right, I'm gonna lock in here for the ends, but I'll let my commentators take over on explaining what's happening here.
Yeah, so this is where the game gets a little wild. As you can see, we're jumping on these snakes, these like lava snakes, and you're gonna see a lot of that coming up because once again, the game expects you to have either Zebra or the snake Bananza, and that makes this so much easier. We don't have either of those, so you're gonna be seeing us do a lot of AFATs and a lot of flying around with the ostrich, and specifically the end of this section, leading up to the actual final boss. We're not joking this time, which is for once again we're gonna be fighting K. Rool, but this time in like a DK64 kind of arena.
Actually, yeah, it is exactly the DK64 arena.
Yeah, but yeah, so just either you have if you have either snake or zebra, it makes this so much easier. This is like the true like blocking.
Please.
Like
please no.
Like, oh no.
I'm just getting some bad inputs. It's okay. It's okay. We're still pushing forward. We're gonna see an epic end to this run.
What does the snake power do?
What is?
If you were to have it?
So the snake power makes you jump higher, but specifically there's like these crumbled platforms that if you touch them and try to run on them normally there, like those brown platforms there, you just fall straight through. But with the snake, you can kind of like bounce on them. So that makes it super easy.
Why
this.
would you do this?
Ooh. But unfortunately, we don't have that. So what we're going to be doing is we are going to be using the ostrich and the gold that we have from the elephant, and we're going to be doing some pretty intense platforming to get to the end instead. Coming up on this long stretch because we can't touch the ground.
We're already doing some pretty intense platforming, as you can see. That lava is rising behind us. But we finally made it to what's basically the end.
Basically that.
I love the way he kind of just hops when he climbs up.
Yeah, those hops you actually do have to time your A presses. So if you ever see me pause while climbing, because I mistimed an A press.
So right here we're going to fill up on gold here, and now we're gonna do arguably one of the hardest tricks in the game for beginners when they start learning snakeless. This is pretty intense here.
I practiced the crap out of this before this run started, so hopefully first try.
Yeah, that's fair. It's this part right here because we have to.
Not good. Not good. Not
that's
good.
Not good.
Okay. We're
you
fine.
can save this.
We're not fine. We're not fine.
We're not fine.
We're not fine. Oh,
we are no longer fine.
Dang it. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Second try. We got this.
That was right at the beginning. We're good.
Like we said, this is like the hardest strat in the game when you're missing abilities. So we have to wait for those snakes to come back up now. It's going to take a second.
Yeah, this entire endgame portion is just extremely difficult because not only do you have to do this, you also have to do the final boss with like very low health. We did pick up one of those apple juices, so we do have kind of like one revive that we can use, but the boss is very, very hard in this.
That was weird.
And if you die on the boss, you have to do all this again too. It's a very punishing end to a run.
Yes, very. Okay, there we go.
Okay, this looks much better. So we're trying to get over to this snake right here, using the gold once again. Shout out to the people who found this because this made Snake look possible. This is like the main roadblock for Snakeless.
Okay, we're in. We're in.
Should be good. All right.
I just have to not die in the fight now.
Now we're into the actual fight, and it's not over yet because the fight is not easy.
This is basically the same K. Rool fight as before, just a lot harder. Let's see if I can get this. First hit. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Why would you do that?
So once again, a lot of mash. What was that?
Fat finger. I switched to matching with 2 fingers instead of 1. That's why.
So something my chat likes to do. I have an emote in my chat, which is just the Donkey Kong Bananza title screen. Whenever I accidentally pause instead of skipping a cutscene, they just spam Donkey Kong Bananza in my chat. So that's what reminded me of that there. So right here, these balls that we're firing back at K. Rool, this is where you kind of want to like balance hitting those back at him, because if you damage him while he's in that stun phase, he can actually get shot back, and that'll send him into his next phase, which you don't really want because
we got to the next phase.
That's going to make the so you kind of want to get him moving on to the next phase when he's in the shooting phase, or like the his like shooting animation. That's what you kind of want to do, so that he doesn't get knocked back and do the long animation. So we're doing very good right now. Whenever you see that text, those text boxes and Pauline saying stuff, that's him moving on to the next phase.
Yeah, we should get another one after this next attack sequence, or during it.
So shout out to Discord. Is lagging so much because of this fight.
This fight lags
Discord
like
does not
crazy,
like
to be
this.
fair. We're gonna miss a couple of attack sequences that K-Rool has, which is great. But there's one attack sequence he has where he covers the entire arena in this stuff he's been putting down, and it lags the crap out of the entire game. It's really bad.
By the way, actual warning for time coming up.
Yeah, real warning. Time will end in the cutscene when Donkey Kong punches K-Rool. Okay, let's go.
And this is very scary to do this because...
Oh, I think I'm supposed to hit the balls back in here. Whoops. Oh, well.
Yeah, but it's okay. You should still be good.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
You got a lot of damage on him. So time is going to be when we...
one more.
Pimp slap him.
This might end on the actual ball? Nope, no, it's okay. Okay, time is coming up in 3, 2, 1, go! It's time, baby!
Nice.
Donkey Kong Bonanza, any percent complete. King K. Rool is out of here. And we rescued New Donk City.
Nice, and that's a sub 120.
That is a sub 120. That's a
You got a
118,
117.
07, 08. I don't know. I think I started my timer a little late.
You almost, if you didn't have those deaths, you would have bopped my PB.
Dang.
I just want to point that out.
That was a pretty good run.
That was a very
That was a
clean
really
run.
good run. That actually beats my previous PB, one before my current one. That was a really good run. But yeah, that's Donkey Kong Bonanza, everyone. We rescued everyone. We got Pauline back to the surface, to the city she's from. And we did it all in under an hour 20. I hope you guys enjoyed the run. What's my PB? My PB is 1 hour, 15 minutes, 54 seconds. But maybe we'll improve that in the future. Thank you guys all for getting the donations up to meet the incentive for this run. I had a blast showing it off for you guys. This is the end for this run, so I guess we'll just do some shout outs really quick. But if you want to catch me elsewhere, I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, multi-streaming on all platforms 3 to 4 days a week. I obviously do a lot of Donkey Kong speedruns, but I also play a lot of modded Mario Odyssey as well. I just put out a new video on YouTube with custom hint arts that all of my chat made. And if you like Mario Odyssey, Donkey Kong, or Mario Galaxy 1 is getting a complete recreation mod for Mario Odyssey, along with like 500 extra moons to collect. And as soon as that releases, which should be hopefully still within 2025, I'll be streaming that and editing a YouTube video for that day one. So definitely stay tuned for that. But if my commentators want to do any shout outs, go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. I just want to quickly shout out the DK Bonanza community. This game is going to be shown off at AGDQ in January. It's going to be done by Void. So if you like this run, make sure to tune in for that as well, because it's going to be more of this, and it's always fun to see this game being shown off. And also join the DK Bonanza Discord it's on the linked on the speedrun page, so you can submit runs and I can deny them.
Yeah, thanks King J and Karate Man for having me on here. I had a blast watching the run, and really cool to see. So yeah, thanks all.
Yeah, and just last minute shout outs to Draggle and Kirby in chat. I've been playing DK with them for months now. We've been practicing together and getting better. So thank you guys for being here. And shout outs to my awesome commentators, King J and Echo. Thank y'all.
And thank you as well, Karate Man. That was an amazing run of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Well worth the $3,100 raised for Little Warriors to unlock that run. That was so cool to see how broken that game can be in just a few months. But with that run over, it is unfortunately the end of my time at the host mic. But do not worry, for it is not the end of the marathon. I am the penultimate host, and I have the wonderful honor of being able to hand you chat over to the amazing voice of the one, the only, Dangerous. Dane, how's it going? Yeah, it's coming up quick here. There is not much left, only Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and our finale game, which is, got a little something attached to it, doesn't it now? And you know what else we're hearing from behind the scenes? We're hearing that you're muted, because there wouldn't be a marathon without tech issues. You know it at this point. Tech's haunted. We have the sticker. We have the emote. It's just a fact of life. But it seems like you're back now. Dane, once again, how are you doing?
let's repeat all of the things that we just said. Turtle Run, you're too kind. It's I'm good. I what did I say before? I got a little stretch in after my run. I got something to eat. I drank a ton of water. I did a couple runs in Hades 2. Managed to beat Kronos once again, and I'm ready. I'm ready for the end of Prevent-A-Thon 6.
Yep, and that end, like I said, is coming up. Chat heard me, and chat didn't hear your response when I hinted to something suspicious going on. What do you say to that?
Please tell me I'm not muted still. I don't want to be muted still.
Text haunted, even Sal's saying it. It just happens. We will keep it going.
Haunted, yes.
The chat needs to hear your beautiful voice, Stain.
Oh, you're too kind.
I'm not doing it to be kind. I'm doing it because it's the truth, man.
Well, thank you very much anyway. But yeah, and thank you for hosting the previous runs of Donkey Kong Bonanza and Sonic Mania. Those were Donkey Kong Bonanza is. I was stunned at how broken that was. He just would throw a diamond and then climb out of bounds. Like, okay, I guess we're doing this now.
And then they call it Chicken Jockey Skip to make it better. Is that better?
Is it? I'm not sure. I guess maybe it's better depending on what angle you look at it from, I suppose.
Up for debate.
But yeah, Turtle Run. I think after you've done a bit of hosting throughout the event so far. You were my host for Bears in Space on Friday, and you got to host. Yeah, and you got to host What the Car. That's certainly a game. That's quite a thing. So you have definitely put in your fill of time here at Prevent-A-Thon. How are you feeling about it?
This was actually my first marathon that I've ever hosted for. So I was extremely nervous, and I think it went so well, especially with being able to play with chat and all the amazing donations. I had so much fun. I can't wait to host again.
I am actually genuinely surprised. You strike me as a pro, so very well done then, especially if this was your first time as a host. Very, very well done.
Thank you so much, Dave.
Absolutely. But yeah, I think now this is the time when I am officially taking over the role of host here at Prevent-A-Thon for the very last time. Hello, everyone. I hope you have all been enjoying this marathon. We have had 4 days of speed run goodness, and we are about to cap things off with 2 final runs: Sonic Adventure 2 Battle with the wonderful Pumpkin Spice, one of my dear friends, IRL, and little mystery run that I'm not gonna tell you about just yet. We're gonna save the final run for a little bit from now. I don't want to give away everything here at Prevent-A-Thon just yet, but we are still gonna get set up for that run. We're still getting some last minute tech issues sorted away, as you can see with me being muted at the beginning of this segment. Tech sometimes breaks, and so we're still getting things set up, but take this moment to get yourself a little stretch in, grab a snack, grab some water, use the bathroom, do whatever you got to do, and we will be back with more Prevent-A-Thon in just a moment. See you soon. Welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6 here at twitch.tv/Prevent-A-Thon. My name is Dangerous. I'm going to be your final host for this event. If you are just now tuning in, if you sadly missed our Donkey Kong Bonanza run that just finished up, that was an excellent run. But we've still got 2 more runs here at Prevent-A-Thon, and we are raising money for Little Warriors. Little Warriors' mission is to change the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. It is a wonderful cause, and we still have 2 more runs to raise more money to help the kids. So please consider getting your donations in. If there is anything you can spare, it will be greatly appreciated. With that said, I am very, very honored to be the finale host for this event because our finale run, well, one of our finale runs, our penultimate run, is Sonic Adventures 2 Battle Dark Story with Pumpkin Spice. Pumpkin, how are you?
I am doing well, thanks for asking. I'm well now, at least. When we see the hedgehogs... but... we'll get to that point. Yeah, hi, Sonic Adventure 2. My name's Pumpkin Spice, and with me is...
Hi, I'm the King's Pride. I don't run this game, I have played this game, and I'm ready for some Hegada Hagada.
Never say that again.
Head of what?
Hegada Hagada.
Don't worry about it. Oh no, I'm doing it again.
Okay.
Alright, but let's get it started. We'll yap as we go. So we're gonna start this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
You all paid for hedgehogs, and I decided you should have more hedgehogs, actually. So you may notice that Eggman is wearing a Sonic onesie and is also now a hedgehog. That is the least cursed thing.
Is that the Argic on my screen?
That's pretty good. I'll give you that one. But yes, please make note of the lives indicator in the bottom left corner. I love it. It's the worst and best thing I've ever seen. But yeah, this is Iron Gate. This is literally just walk down a hallway, shoot things, get on an elevator. You don't even have to shoot these. I'm actually setting the controller down. They don't do anything. You get these every so often in Eggman levels.
I'm really getting tired of operating this machine.
Me too, Eggman. Me too. But basically, you just wait. Eventually, we get to these doors. You have to shoot all 4 points. Then the door blows up, etc. Honestly, the main thing in this level that matters at all in terms of going fast is trying not to turn too much, because Eggman turns pretty slowly, and there's unfortunately a lot of turning. So you try to minimize it where you can. Like right here, we're gonna kind of fall and like turn in midair because we don't lose speed there. And there's gonna be at least one door, one single door that we can get through. What's up?
The mech combat stages in this game, pretty famously, a lot of people don't like. And like a lot of things where you speedrun it, you just learn how it works. And Eggman and Tails both have a pretty prevalent momentum mechanic. So by jumping, you can actually redirect your momentum a lot better. I feel like Eggman just feels a little clunkier because Tails has a very clear visual indicator of his current momentum on like the back of his machine. So it's a little more advanced with Eggman, but Pumpkin's gonna have no trouble managing all of that momentum.
Yes, never. Don't worry about it.
Let me gas you up. Shut up.
So I apologize for your ears for a sec. I'm gonna be spinning around to try and... Come on. There we go. If I spin around and mash the shoot button, he'll eventually hit the trigger for that missile, and that opens the door, and we finish the level. Yay!
That's it. That's
it.
Thing, right?
That was it.
We did the hedgehog. He's on the screen. We're done. We're done. That's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Wait. There's another hedgehog.
Time, I think.
And it's time.
Honestly, Dane, I couldn't tell if that was
played
played confusion or genuine, and I appreciate that.
Oh, you're very welcome.
So this boss is actually really straightforward. We're just gonna wait for his foot to go forward, jump on his head, wait for his foot to go forward, jump on his head, and then we're gonna do this thing where I wait for his foot to go forward, and then I jump on his head. Also, this is what you paid for. Look at Shadow. He's horrible.
I don't like that his legs move in sync.
Oh, it's bad.
Yeah, they move like an actual animal.
Weird.
Now, I do want to say though, what if we had another hedgehog? We have Amy's head on Rouge's body for unknown reasons. And so now everybody in Dark
Frankly,
Story...
I'm kind of here for it.
Everybody in Dark Story is now a hedgehog. So Rouge's levels are looking for pieces of things, usually emeralds, but sometimes it's a key, etc. I already forgot what the hint was. Okay, great. And there is, what was it again? It's like over 1,000 combinations. It's a lot.
There's a lot.
Yeah. I know some of them offhand. I don't know them all, because that's a lot to memorize. But there are a lot of ones that are like very common that show up, like this one right here. I should have just grabbed that at the start, but you know, it is what it is. But that one happens pretty frequently. Plants in the Shade is somewhere over here. Ah, there it is. They're both on the ground.
Is that the other side of the same statue?
Yeah, well, no, different statue. Just opposite corner, yes.
I'm serious. I'm here for the Amy cosplay. It's actually kind of it's doing
no,
work.
no, it will get worse.
Well,
you'll regret it.
Sag.
Trust me.
I'll make you eat those words.
So yeah, all of these model mods are fantastic, but they're gonna get some additional value as they go through the run. Additional value being up to the eye of the beholder a little bit. You'll see. But we got another Eggman level where we're mostly just gonna be jumping on platforms and trying not to fall into the sand. Yeah, Dane, do you have any like words you want to say at us?
Sure, I can do that. If you really, really want me to.
Aw, please.
Okay, I can do that. Yeah, we've got a $10 donation here from Phoenix Captain that says, a mystery, you say? Yes, that's because we have a mystery incentive for our final run. But because it's a mystery chat, I'm not going to tell you what it is. You just got to donate to see and see the mystery for yourselves. So get your donations in. Make sure you put them toward that incentive. When you put in the amount, go down to the very bottom of the page, click Add New Incentive, select Mystery Incentive.
How far away from that mystery are we, Dane? I would love to know.
Ooh, that is a wonderful question. Let me. That is not a mystery. I'm pulling it up right now. It's looking like we are at 115 out of $150. So if I do my math correctly, that means we are like $5 away. It's a little more than that. It's about. Do math here. $35 away. $35 away.
Something like that. We can get there.
Yeah, I am a firm believer in what is called host brain, which is when you are hosting and you are actively a host on the mic, you suddenly cannot do math anymore. And I
when
say
you're
this
hosting.
as somebody who used to teach math for a living, I sometimes cannot do math when I'm hosting.
Yeah, I'd love to see that mystery mystery incentive met. So tell you what, everybody, tell us what your favorite version of Rouge is, because frankly this is my favorite. If you didn't know, the voice actress for Rouge in this game is the same one as Nancy Drew in the Nancy Drew games. That is a fun fact. You can look that up.
That is a fun fact. In fact, fun fact. Don't worry about it.
In fun fact, yes.
Fun fact.
So you may have noticed, this happened like literally a few minutes ago, by the way, too. So sometimes when you hit a checkpoint, you'll get a power-up, like speed shoes, and that's kind of rare, actually. And you didn't hear it because it was all internal, but I was screaming internally because that changes your momentum and your speed very much. And I was like, oh, hey, that might send me off into the sand. Cool. But it didn't, so we're fine. Everything is cool and good.
My brain was just going...
Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The Peter Griffin impression really good.
But yeah, that was Sand Ocean. Just a bunch of jumping and trying not to fall in sand. Fun fact, the person that taught me this game, Amber Cyprin, every time they watch me do Sand Ocean, they'd scream externally because I like to take the really risky jumps. So, you know, if you ever learn this run and you want someone to scream externally, take the risky jumps. It's fun. We're gonna play a Shadow again. Unfortunately, we're not really gonna see the correct anatomy of him very often in this stage, as we're going to be running forward. But you know, it's there. Personally, this is actually
felt the hesitation on that one.
Oh, hesitation is a word for it, but personally,
I felt it.
This is my favorite of Shadow stages. Like, it's nice. It's really straightforward. You know, we're going kind of fast, and we're doing the jumps, and like, you know, you're just trying to stay on the stage, you know. And oops, I fell off of it. Oh, there's a balloon there. Well, that's really nice.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So you're invincible, so you can do anything right now.
That's true. I can do anything.
Just jump off another building.
Except, so fun fact, some people, for those little spinny jumps, they use sound to tell when to jump. I'm weird. I use the character's feet to tell when to jump. And as you might imagine, I don't usually play with this model mod on. And as you can imagine, having an extra set of legs makes it hard to tell when to jump. Fun fact. We're getting so much value.
These are these are the dangers you accept whenever you go with the Tootsie method.
Yep, and we missed the grind. That's okay. Despite them being like 3 feet wide, they're actually like a centimeter wide. You can actually genuinely just clip through those support wire things. I know bridge construction, by the way.
Cables.
Yeah, the cables are really wide.
Cables can be wide.
Well, I'm learning things today.
Yeah, suspension cables are usually what they're called.
Fair enough, but yeah, they're much smaller than they actually appear. It's really easy to fall through them, but it's not a big deal. Like, the air kind of catches you anyway, and you don't really lose any time. I mean, you do a little bit, but it's not a big deal. Pride, what's your favorite Shadow stage?
I have a lot of love for Radical Highway. It is very good. I'm a weirdo who loves Final Chase, honestly. I'm a sucker for space just in general, and I think that it's very neat. But apparently Sega, or at least some executive at Sega, doesn't agree with me, because Radical Highway is the only level that keeps on appearing every single game that Shadow has ever appeared in. That's not a true statistic, but it feels like it.
Oh, I mean, it's Black Doom's favorite level. I mean, come on. And Black Doom has good taste.
You're so right. I thought you said Black David, not Black Doom.
I did not.
I was like, I don't know who Black David is, but sure.
He's the...
Can we get a letter writing campaign to Sega to rename him to Black David?
He's the Black Mage in my FF1 party.
Yeah, I named him David.
Also, this is what I meant, by the way, about it'll get worse. So,
oh no.
So this cutscene breaks the model a little bit and stretches Amy's texture over Rouge's head. And it's yeah, it's an interesting result.
Interesting.
That's a really unhelpful hint, by the way. But that's fine.
I'm screaming internally and externally right now. Oh.
Very good. That's a good scream. Yeah, we're gonna get our
Thank you.
first meaningful upgrade, the pick nails. We can dig into things now. We'll need that. Oops, that is fire. Okay, so it's yellow over here. I was gonna grab another hint. Eggfish. Thank you. So, this is my least favorite of Rouge's stages. Yes, that's right. I like Mad Space more than this. Because
Which is an opinion you're allowed to have.
It's an opinion I do have. The corner of the room.
I low-key agree.
Oh.
Where's that Chainsaw Man meme with the paper that's just...
Oh, here we go.
Agree.
I know what you're talking about.
Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sorry.
I've been lied to this day.
That'll happen more than once this run. I'm definitely going to... I'm going to be honest with you, ironically. Sleeping under a coffin. I think that is over this way. And we're just
Fun
gonna...
fact for everybody like me who played this level in constant fear of the giant beetles there, you're supposed to hide in the shadows whenever they show up. Like, they can't see you if you're in, like, shadow textures. I didn't know that. I just screamed.
How did that work out for you?
Both internally and externally.
Very much so.
Where is the monitor? Under the floor was... Oh, okay. It's this one. Come on. They're a little picky about the location. There we go. Like, even if you have the exclamation mark, sometimes it's like, not quite. Move 5 pixels to the left. But now we only need one more key piece. A skull. Okay, I know this one. This one's right here up on this platform. And it's gonna be... Yeah, that right there. Okay, 5 pixels to the right. Nope, come on. Alright. Okay. Sure, there we go. Whatever. We got it, and that's what matters.
10 pixels to the left.
Listen, it showed me the exclamation point.
Why do the jets on the beetle look like 2 eyes looking to the side right now?
They're...
It's emoji eyes right now.
They are side-eyeing my choice of model mods for this. Really hard, actually. But yeah, we're gonna go in space now.
I really wish the mod just replaced the image of Sonic on the emblem with just an actual hedgehog.
I really wish I had 0 lives at the moment because I really wanted to show everyone something funny. But, so, fun fact, by the way, while this elevator is coming up, you have control of Eggman, and you can, in fact, just walk off that platform before he even gets on like, before you even see him on camera. Some people have found this out by accident. And it's really funny. I'm not some people. And I actually mean that, but it is funny. But yeah, this is another Eggman stage that's honestly very straightforward because for most of it, we don't have any of our upgrades yet, but we're going to be getting one. So Dane, if you want to yap a little bit, you got a time.
I love yapping. Thank you very much. Yeah, folks, as a reminder, we are raising money for Little Warriors, a wonderful charity, the Little Warriors Be Brave Ranch by Ray Labonte. And Ray Labonte and family is a specialized, intensive, trauma-informed, evidence-based treatment center focused on helping children, teens, and families who have been impacted by child sexual abuse trauma. The Be Brave Ranch program offers a 1-year combined on-site and outpatient program designed with significant input from many leading academic and clinical experts who specialize in child sexual abuse and trauma. And just as a reminder, we are only $35 away from that mystery incentive getting met. And I mean, it's a mystery. Don't you want to know what the mystery is?
What's in the box?
I'm sure you want to know what the mystery is. It's Gwyneth Paltrow.
Well,
oh, sorry, am I not supposed to give it away?
Yeah, you kind of just ruined it now. I mean, I don't...
Oh, I haven't finished that movie yet. I've been going one by one for 6 years.
I'm glad that the models aren't the only thing cursed in this run. Yeah. So we just got the jet upgrade for Eggman, so we can fly now. I mean, we can hover now. Well, we'll fly in a different stage. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. We'll get there. But you have the ability to hover now. And we have one of those difficult shooting galleries where even though we're being shot at, you don't actually have any risk of getting hit whatsoever. You can set the controller down, go into a different room, make a sandwich, come back. You will never get hit. It's just here for points. Hi, Big.
What will we do without the constant whine of a laser?
You're so right. Wee! I love the sound.
Thank you. I appreciate the
So the unfortunate part is with Eggman and Tails, their shots are legitimately faster to mash than they are to hold down the button, so you will just hear this a lot on an Eggman stage. I'm sorry. Not so cool.
It's the price we pay to see this absolute specimen of a human hedgehog being.
Why does this exist? I don't know, but I'm very glad that someone took the time to make it. I really do appreciate it. It's, for me, it's the life indicator. That's the real good touch. Like, chef's kiss.
It's pretty good.
Okay. earlier you mentioned sandwiches. That you have enough time to go make a sandwich. Yeah. So I'm curious, what kind of sandwich would you make during that level?
A bread sandwich, because you don't really have that much time, but you know.
Team up, bubber.
Fair enough. Chat, what sandwich would you make during that level? Send in a donation and tell me what sandwich you think you could make during just that time frame. I'm curious to see what kind of creative answers we're going to get out of that.
I'm scared. But yeah, welcome to Weapons Bed. We just got the large can of Eggman, so now we can shoot these gray boxes and break them. And if you're an astute observer, you may have noticed that these boxes have been in other stages too. Yes, that's right. This game has backtracking if you feel so inclined. We don't feel so inclined though. That's not fast. We're not going back. We don't need what's back there. It's in the past. Leave it there. But
that's the greatest reward for backtracking, the Magic Glove, which requires 2 endgame upgrades and sucks.
Hey now, the Magic Glove is one of Sonic's upgrades.
This is undeniable.
That's all I got. But yeah, if you want to get all abilities in the game, you do have to backtrack. It's not required to beat the game. Well, not required to beat Hero Story or Dark Story, etc. I guess it sort of accounts for it for Last Story, but we're not doing Last Story. We're doing Dark Story. That's the evil one, because we're evil. Kind of. Don't worry about it. Are we the bad guys?
Are we the good guys? Listen,
I don't think so.
When other upgrades are on the screen, they should all be asking, where's the Magic Glove? That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I have played this game for 100-something hours. I do not remember what the Magic Glove does.
That is perfectly valid. It lets you pick up enemies.
That's right. I forgot.
And throw them. It's way less cool than it makes it sound. You turn them into orbs.
Orb.
Orb.
Yeah. So we're gonna fight Tails. We're gonna... Now, despite Tails being the only character in this game that can fly on his own, if we fly, he gets confused and doesn't know what's happening. He just literally has no idea. He's like, what are you doing? I don't understand, but hey, it works. And that's Tails 1.
We have vanquished the Little Simpsons demon. What do you mean Tails 1? He's dead. We killed him.
So anyway, this is Security Hall. And the gimmick of this level is there are... Oh, by the way, cursed face again. The gimmick of this level is there are a bunch of like locked cells in here, and we may have to get an emerald piece out of one of them. We may not have to. I'm hoping we don't, because you can only have one color of cell unlocked at a time, so like red, blue, or yellow. And by default, it has blue unlocked. It's never blue. It's never in blue.
Of course it's never blue. Until the one time.
Until the one time.
But that time never happened.
Where is this? He's at? Ah. Also, welcome to the camera. This the second hardest enemy in this game.
You know, I think that Security Hall would be like maybe my 3rd or 4th favorite Rouge stage if it wasn't for the timer.
That's understandable, yeah. Nice.
Does that joke work? Did I count correctly? I don't actually know. There,
oh, I think it's right here. Yeah, there it is. It was a good joke. I appreciate it.
Okay, I was like, I was trying to count, and I was like, there are only 4 Rouge stages, right?
Sure. There's 4.
I feel very gaslit right now by the tone of your voice.
I don't know what you mean. There's 4 stages. I'm agreeing with you. Is there a problem?
I suppose not.
Chat, does he know?
Does he know? He doesn't know. He's genuinely very upset right now that he's trying to count in his head and cannot.
Pumpkin's being even more mysterious right now than our mystery incentive.
Which is difficult considering.
It is.
Considering how mysterious it is.
Oh no, is it yellow?
There's Oasis.
Worst.
There's Security Hall. There's
Chat, he's counting the
Pyramid.
stages. He's doing it.
There's Mad Space.
Oops.
Am I forgetting one between the Security Hall and Mad Space? I don't think I am. I feel like Rouge is criminally underutilized in this game, but I'm actually wigging out here. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm glad I brought you along, Pride.
I'm starting to not be.
Hold on, what did you say the Rouge stages were again?
There's Oasis,
Mhm.
the Dry Lagoon.
Yep.
There is Egg Chamber, right?
Yes.
There is Security Hall.
Mm-hmm.
There is Mad Space.
Mm-hmm.
That's it, right? There's not one between Security Hall and Mad Space. Is there one that's so bad that I'm entirely forgetting about it?
To be fair, if you had said there are 4 hunting stages, you would be correct.
Well, okay, there's boss fights, but that doesn't count.
No, I'm not counting that. There's Route 280. You play as Rouge.
There is Route 280. I forget that they count Route 280. Move on. We're leaving. Go. I feel I'm not so much ashamed as I am mad at Route 280 existing.
So yeah.
We'll see it later, don't worry.
For this boss, there's a manip that we can try and do where I'm gonna try to hit him with like a spinny attack at the start, like this little screw kick thing. Okay, then I'm gonna go over in this corner, hop up on this box, and assuming I do this right, there we go. And I get in this corner, he should just, okay, he's gonna fly away. He didn't feel like it today. That's fine. It doesn't really lose much time. But if that had gone correctly, he would have just kind of like flown in a tiny little circle and come right back. But it's fine because once he gets like 2 hits on him, he just goes into this phase anyway, which is kind of a whatever phase. Like he doesn't actually do very much here. And we just kind of bonk into him.
BCA helicopter is way different than I remember it.
Pride, you can't be doing that. This is Sonic.
I forget that the overlap of Sonic and Mecha gamers is like... Actually, I feel like pretty strong. Hold on.
Well, I mean... Anyway, in terms of Sonic, so we're in White Jungle now. This is where Shadow's first upgrade is. We're not getting it. It actually makes us slower.
He's perfect as he is.
So this is the
Look at this
stage
specimen.
where you get the air shoes, which is just the, Shadow version of light shoes. Because, of course we can't call it light shoes for Shadow. He's edgy. But for some reason, when they made this, they bound everything to one button. So if we get the air shoes, then anytime we're trying to do a spin dash cancel and there's rings nearby, we're going to do a light dash instead, which is, funnily enough, slower. And we don't want that. And as it turns out, where the air shoes are at, there's a floating spring on a platform that if we just do a spin dash jump, we'll hit. And yeah, just skip it entirely. And that's the only point we're ever, quote unquote, required to have the air shoes. So it's just entirely skippable.
So when Masahiro Sakurai makes Kirby Air Ride playable with only one button, he's a master of minimalist game design. But when I, the creator of Sonic the Hedgehog,
you don't know who the creator is.
Battle 2, I have no clue who the creator of Sonic the Adventure Hedgehog 2 is.
Is John Hedgehog.
It is John Hedgehog.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's Saul Eggman.
Oh.
Saul Eggman.
Oh no. That's fine. I hit the booster there. I was gonna do a spin dash jump across. It's a little bit quicker, but okay. Hey, we're gonna do it anyway. So, because Shadow decided that he felt like falling out of the half pipe there. Yeah, White Jungle is it's a fun stage, but these little like half pipe tunnels are a little finicky sometimes, and sometimes you just kind of slip and slide and fly right out of them because somebody lined them with butter.
Speaking of levels that would be much better without the timer. No, White Jungle isn't one of them. I still think it's kind of mid.
I like White Jungle.
I mean, in terms of shadow stages, yeah.
Yeah. Say hi to Big. Bye, Big.
Bye, Big.
Now we're gonna jump up here on top of this weight, and then we're gonna jump right over here, skipping I don't even remember what, because I haven't done that part of the level in so long. And then we're here at the end. Ding! And this is the moment you all have been waiting for. You're gonna get everything you paid for right here in the next few seconds. And I am so happy for you, or so sorry, whichever is more applicable. Because, you're gonna learn some things about how the models and animations in this game work.
Yeah, well, we've seen Rouge, so it can't be that bad, right? What?
Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again of all places. I found you.
You know what?
Fake?
I can accept
I
this.
think you're the fake hedgehog.
I can live with this.
You're comparing yourself to
So yeah, for some reason, the irises
all
are a
7
separate
stages
part.
almost instantly. Incredible.
It's fantastic. I love it. Anyway, Sonic, ironically, is weak to the B button. So we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do it again. And, get down here. Come on.
He's found the strat. Oh, he's immortal now.
Wait for it. Oh. Okay, we're going really far away. And now we're gonna jump in the water.
no time to hang out with the likes of you.
But yeah, for whatever reason, his AI there just does not know how to deal with the somersault. It's baffling. I don't know. But hey, I'm not complaining, I guess. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed whatever that was. Now we're gonna do Route 280, which is the stage that Pride loves.
Sorry, this lives in my nightmares.
So the only thing to really note here is that, like, drifting is what makes you go faster, and you can permanently drift if you get up to max speed or close to it, and then let go of the accelerate button, press it again, and then start wiggling the control stick the entire level. You'll drift. And you probably don't hear it very well, so consider yourself lucky, but I get to hear tires squealing the entire time. So, while these tires are squealing, Dane, would you like to cover it up with your voice and say some words?
I would absolutely love to. Thank you very much. We got a $10 donation from Man Who Had $10 with a comment, "Too bad I wasn't born, man who had $1 million." Well, if you had $1 million, that would be excellent. That would be a lot of money to go toward Little Warriors, our organization we are benefiting here at Prevent-A-Thon. But any amount will do, and we certainly are very gracious for your $10 donation. Thank you very much. We also got a $5 donation from a Tempest Mask 1000 that says, "I'm a simple gamer. I see the spiciest latte running SA2 for the finale with some spicy mods. I donate." Chat's talking about sandwiches, and I'm just like Shadow when he first met Sonic. "I'm making mac and cheese, and nobody can stop." Anyway, happy Pat 6 finale, friends, and a quick happy yesterday birthday to my mom. Tempest out! I don't know if Tempest meant me to read that last part that way, but that's how I interpreted it, so I followed my heart.
I mean, what
It
is
works.
hosting if not a little creative interpretation, no?
Yeah, exactly.
I thought you were gonna say if not a little cringe, and I was gonna agree with you 8,000%. Just so much.
If you would like me to say
is
that.
both.
This is hosting if not a
Definitely
little.
both.
Can I get that on a shirt?
But yeah, we're driving along. You may have noticed, or may have not noticed, and I'm calling attention to it now. And I did fall off at the start there. So fun fact: regardless of where you fall off in the stage, if you fall off, you start the whole stage over. Yay! Isn't
Man,
that fun?
Sonic Cross Worlds Racing looks amazing.
Hey, you take that back. Shut up.
A Mario Kart killer. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Sonic Cross Worlds Racing looks like shit. Okay, are we good? Are we like the Mario Kart killer? Right here, folks. My car looks like a shoe. forget. I think there actually is a car that looks like a shoe in Mario Kart. Hold on.
Probably.
There is. I used it a lot.
I mean, this car doesn't. Okay, it looks like a shoe, kind of. I mean, but there's supposed to be ears.
We're gonna go with shoe because there's other things that it could be, and we're not gonna talk about those.
I thought shoe. I don't know what anybody else could possibly interpret it as. That definitely looks like a shoe, like a
shoe
sneaker, like a sneaker.
I mean, it's supposed to.
It's a sneaker with
there's supposed to be your ears on the back. Like it's like she's got the like
exactly
like floppy ears and stuff, but I don't know. It's not the greatest. I'm aware. We just want to get through this stage. We're almost there. Because there really is legit nothing to it except to just wiggle like this. It is kind of a nothing stage.
Well, that makes this is a very good time to let people know both of our previous donations went toward our mystery surprise incentive, which means we are a measly, paltry $20 away from meeting that $150 goal. So let's get $20 more in to see what this mystery surprise could possibly be.
Anything.
Could be anything. And also, as another note for folks out there, we are just under $41 away from matching our Prevent-A-Thon 3 total of $3,371. We are less than $40 away from meeting that goal. I messed with this. It is $140 away. So it's just under $140 away. Again, math is very hard when you are hosting for some reason. A measly, paltry $140 away from meeting our Prevent-A-Thon 3 goal. So let's get some donations in. Let's pass Prevent-A-Thon 3, yeah?
We can absolutely do that.
What is hosting if not an inability to do math? And cringe.
I was going to say
and a little cringe.
I was going to say I thought you were going to say what is hosting if not a little bit cringe, and I was about to agree with you. Yeah.
Deja vu.
Deja vu.
I like that because of this mod. I don't like that I started with I like that I'm about to mention this, but I like that he grinds with his toes. Just, on his
you started the sentence and you chose to finish it. Nobody forced you. I was not.
I thought about it and it was like, we're committing today.
We definitely don't want anybody clipping that out of context, please.
Please clip it fully in context of me realizing midway through that I am the world's stupidest man.
Stop making me laugh. You're making me fall off the stage.
By the way, folks, we are more than halfway through this run. We are quickly running out of time, so you got to get your donations in to meet that mystery surprise incentive. That is, you don't have a lot of time left.
Yeah, we're just doing some spin dash jumps to get across here, and this roof has, there we go. The roof has like really weird physics to it, but we're just trying to get up on there, and now we just grind on this rail, and that's basically the stage. Like, we're pretty much at the end. It's a very skippable stage. Like, there's a lot that we just did not do because we jumped over it.
While we're near the end of this skippable stage, I would just like to say a thing about Sonic Adventure real quick that I have just realized. What color is Tails the Fox?
Orange?
He is yellow in this game.
Here we go.
Oh, it's like an orangish
All of his
yellow.
colored things are yellow. This is historical revisionism. He is meant to be orange.
I mean, like, it's orangish yellow.
He's bright yellow. Shoutouts to whoever said burgundy in the chat. I appreciate the swing. I'm gonna leave it at that. I appreciate the swing.
So yeah, this is Egg Golem. This is the hardest boss in the game. So I'm playing with one hand right now.
We can tell.
Mm-hmm.
So Eggman has vowed to make the Egg Golem.
Hey, I did it! Oh, that was a close one.
Wow.
Yeah, so as long as you dodge at least one of his attacks, that's it. You can just stand there and shoot the entire rest of the time. You never have to do anything else for the rest of the fight. And now we're on Mad Space. which I like more than Egg Chamber or Death Chamber or whatever. They have the same name. Who cares? No one can tell them apart. As you can see, the hints that you get here are a little different. So the first hint you get is backwards. So that one said blue light balcony. How did I read it that fast? Great question. I can't read most of them that fast. The second hint you get is just straight up wrong. It's a lie. And the third hint is kind of the same thing. It's just telling you, hey, here's what to do, but don't actually do it. Don't do that. That's it. The hints are just supposed to be a little quirky. So we're gonna grab our second hint. Actually, no, I think blue light balcony is gonna be at the top. Thanks so much, Hal. I don't care.
I am very much enjoying this preview of the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Much better than a blurry picture of a box of cookies.
Yeah. So fun fact, if Omochao is talking, I can't use a hint monitor, so I really hate Omochao, actually. Let's see, between two moons. Okay, that's one of the more annoying ones.
Oh, snibweed.
That's usually... Is it this platform? No. Is it gonna be over here? No. Is it gonna be way down here? Yes.
I will say, best music in this game is the Rouge music. I would say I would take no notes, but I will take notes in the form of a $5 donation if you would.
Ooh, balcony again. Interesting.
Whose music is the best in this game? Good call.
Nice.
Personally, it's 100% Rouge. There's no comparison.
That's a weird way to say Eggman, but hey, I'm here for you.
No, that's Amy.
That's a weird way to say Eggman, but hey, I'm here for you.
Oh, you too.
Eggman has the best game theme. I mean, it's basically his game too, if I'm being honest.
It's the best game.
I mean, most of the stages in Dark Story are Eggman stages, so that's not the thing I wanted to use. Actually, yeah, it is. Never mind.
Much to the chagrin of small me, yes.
Well, small you isn't here now, and big you has better sensibilities. Maybe?
No. I would not agree with that.
Oh, so small you has better sensibilities, actually.
Small me knew what was going on.
Well, you heard it here, folks, I guess.
Big me watches anime. Small me knew.
Oh, is this the one that's a lie? Like an actual lie? Like, is it a translation error lie? I think this was the one that's a lie. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I think it's... you know what? It's gonna be much easier just to do this. So, if you die, you start on whichever piece you're on, but it randomizes to a different one. So we'll still be on the third piece, just a different third piece. And this one is Sticking Star. Okay. That is probably up top. So we'll go over here and get launched immediately, but we want to turn that on. In the meantime, got any words for us, Dane?
Absolutely. Yeah, we are looking at that mystery incentive. We are staring down the end of this run. We don't have a lot of time left. We got $20 remaining on this incentive, which is like nothing, chat. And keep in mind, whatever you end up sending into us goes to a wonderful cause in Little Warriors. Offered in person. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong page right now. The Be Brave Bridge Incentive is a comprehensive online program that connects specialized counselors and coaches with children, teens, and parents impacted by trauma who might not otherwise receive timely mental health support. These programs are designed to provide immediate mental health support to anyone affected by trauma. To learn more, you can go to littlewarriors.ca/bridge-online-programs or type !bridge in chat.
Yay. I really hate getting these pieces, by the way, because, yeah, she likes to just fall right off the edge instead of grabbing on. And the camera fights you a little bit, but we should get it right here. And there we go. That's Mad Space. So next, we got our fight with Knuckles that, if I do it correctly, is gonna look interesting. We're basically gonna T-pose on him for dominance, essentially. First, we're gonna look horrifically cursed. That's his actual facial expression reacting to what Rouge looks like at the moment.
Hey, she's just trying something new with her makeup. Don't judge her.
She has eyes on her ears.
Something new. I didn't say it was necessarily smart.
I swear to God, Pride, I was literally about to say exactly that, and you beat me to it. That scared me for a second.
So yeah, we just kind of T-pose on him for dominance.
What is happening right now?
So it's literally just holding forward on the control stick, jump, and then hit the any action button, and alternate between mashing that button and the jump button. That's it. It's just
okay then.
Yeah. He doesn't know what to do, and it skips the entire like second phase of the fight, which is a huge time save. Speaking of time saves, there might be one in this level. You guys, you know, you all know this level, right? Like Cosmic Walls. This is a good one.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
tell you what, Pumpkin.
What's up?
If you, I actually kind of hate this level because it covers up the space texture pretty badly, and I really love this space texture. If you show me that space texture for, I don't know, like 40 seconds, I'll donate to help out Little Warriors. How does that sound?
Well, I mean, when you put it that way, I suppose if I just jump over here and activate my jetpack, which carries us upwards in this stage, by the way, and then just kind of vibrate my way up through the ceiling, and then go over here, and then navigate between these two invisible kill planes that you can't see, pop out through this wall here, arc around and navigate around another kill plane you can't see, and then kind of point myself towards this right here, and then hold this for like, I don't know, 15 seconds or so, and if I make it past that, then I know we're good. I suppose I could do all that.
Wow. Majestic.
Ooh, space.
So yeah, welcome to Cosmic Wall. We don't do the majority of the level. For whatever reason, there is like a seam where we popped out, and because the main mechanic of this stage is your jetpack like now actually has upward movement, as long as we get like caught on the ceiling, we just kind of keep on going upwards for a while, and then, you know, there's like that little part of the wall that I popped out through. Basically, as long as I think it's like the top of his mech, like the top of the body of the mech, clears it, you usually are fine. There's a bunch of kill planes. You can't see them. I know where they're at because there's a mod that I used that lets me see them, and I just got used to where they're at. And that's it. You just kind of avoid those, and we fly for a while. And in about like the next 10-ish seconds or so, there it is. We're just holding the right and left trigger, and you see that thing up in the top left corner. That's what I'm looking for. That's the end of the level. That's like a chase sequence that you normally go through. Yeah, we're just flying outside of it. And we don't want to touch it though, because if I do, the camera will flip around entirely and I cannot change it. And then I have to fly backwards. And that's not fun. Don't do that to me.
You know what is fun?
What?
We just met our mystery incentive. Let's go!
Yay!
Yes, we finally met that incentive. We were only $20 away, and we got a $25 donation from Sporadic Erratic that says, I hope the mystery surprise is a chili dog sandwich pizza pie. I hope it's not.
Same.
What? That's
a chili dog pizza pie surprise.
Chili dog sandwich pizza pie.
Sandwich pizza pie. Interesting. Wow. I would love to see what that surprise is. So thank you so much, because if it is a chili dog pizza sandwich pizza pie surprise, I would be confused and impressed. So I guess we are absolutely going to see. Thank you very much.
I'm trying to envision what this would look like in my head, and my brain can't actually create a picture of it. I can't. I can't do it.
The Simpsons demon is back.
I suspect that may be for the best. Also, this is Tails 2. He's learned about flight. He also has a Kamehameha beam, which he's going to use right now. And thankfully he punched me, which is much safer than getting hit by the beam. So I'm happy for that. If you'd like to get hit at any point, Tails, by the way, that'd be great. Because the beam does a ton of damage. And this is actually the scariest fight in the game for that reason. If you get hit by it once, you are already basically dead. So...
Wow, mech versus mech combat.
I knew you were going to say that at some point. It's like, it's only a matter of time.
I held back until a little final moment. I'm like, you didn't know that.
The final moment, it's the final chase. So yeah, this is the final shadow level. And if you are disappointed by the fact that we skipped Cosmic Wall and you are aware that there's a huge skip for this level, you'll be glad to know that skip is really, really hard. So we're not doing that one. And you actually kind of get to see this level. You're so welcome. It's going to be a little bit unintended, just to a degree, you know, we're not doing everything the right way. Why would we do that? That's slow and boring. But yeah.
I would also like to point out that this level has what is maybe the laziest Gundam reference of all time, which is just that they give the gun robots a shield. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that one question mark.
I'm glad, because I have no idea what you're talking about. So
don't worry about it.
I will. Yeah, we're gonna do a spin dash jump here. What's up?
Oh, I would say I know one thing that King's Pride is talking about, because we got a $5 donation from the King's Pride.
Okay,
and it says, it says, as promised, for letting me see space. Space!
Space. I love space.
I tried to do the best I could with, mimicking Tim Curry, but I can only do so much.
Space. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I also appreciate it.
The one place uncorrupted by capitalism. Space.
Yep. Yeah, we're dealing with the hardest enemy in this level, which is these artificial gravity barrels. Sometimes they'll just throw me into the void because they felt like it. Then we have the second most fun enemy. Oh, by the way, there's a Mystic Melody. Bye, Mystic Melody. The artificial chaos, which was so fun. I'm so glad they're in this game. Sometimes they'll hit you through a wall. Sometimes they'll do nothing at all. Sometimes you'll bounce off of them and fall into the void. I don't like them. Why are they here? Oh. This is the part where it'll get a little bit more fun, because there's a part up ahead where we're supposed to go across a whole bunch of barrels, and I don't want to do that. So I'm not going to. So I'm going to hop up here, which I don't know why you can stand on it, but you can. And then we're going to spin dash jump, and we're going to spin dash jump and go wee really, really far. And then we're going to grab that checkpoint, and we skipped all of those barrels because that's slow and annoying and no one likes that. And oh, there's more barrels. It would be a shame if I could just climb up on this ledge here, spin dash jump across, get up on this ledge, spin dash off of it, but not jump, by the way, because we want this angle. And I don't want to go too far to the right, because then my camera angle gets all weird, and we're just going to clip through some walls, normal gameplay. And we're going to land right here. I could go further, but someone would scream externally at me if I did, so we're going to land on that rail. And yeah, back to the barrels for a second, and then we're done with that. And we're...
Yeah, big shout-outs to Donkey Kong Bananza, but we don't like the barrels.
We don't like the barrels, yeah. I'm sorry. We're going to deal with them one last time. Hopefully not hit that. That's fine. That's not the spring I hate, so it's not a big deal. That one is. Don't touch that. Hop across, grab this, and we're just about there. We're gonna fall off into the void because it decided to drop me. Shadow's going back to Earth, and we're gonna do that again. He's fine. I'm sure he made it. I've seen Sonic 3. Oh, and there they go again.
Oh. You know, I may really like Rouge's music much more than anybody else's, but I do appreciate that Shadow's music, at the very least in this stage, does just sound like something you would see in an anti-piracy ad from 2003.
That is extraordinarily specific.
It's a vibe. What can I say? It's evocative.
Sure. So I'm gonna do this magical trick where I hold down and left on my control stick and do absolutely nothing else. And look at that, I skipped this entire barrel sequence. And I'm a little sad because if I do that correctly, I can also make it trigger the camera for where you're like falling to your death, but not actually. It looks really funny because Shadow gets really, 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 really small. But guess what, gamers? We're at the last stage. And by stage, I mean boss.
No!
We're gonna fight Sonic one more time. And you're gonna...
Oh, that's fine then.
Yeah, that's fine. This isn't about him.
This ain't about him.
But time will be coming up on the last hit, and we're gonna do just a relatively safe strat, because I don't feel like flying off into space. So, once we get control of Shadow, we'll go ahead and homing attack. Until we catch up. There we go. We get our first hit, and let him get ahead a bit. Oh, I'm so slow. Jeez, Sonic. Homing attack out of that. Hit him again. Then eventually, at some point, he's gonna go forward. There we go. He's just feeling a little quirky. We'll let him...
I'm just sad that we had to skip the cutscene where Shadow calls Sonic a beta.
You know, you went the entire run without it. I'm proud of you.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not even the right reference.
It's not, but you know what? I'm still proud of you. Alright, and I didn't get a chance to homing attack. That's fine. Anytime now. Homing attack. And one more. Alright, and then the next hit's gonna take him out. And okay,
whoa,
that was new.
Whoa.
I've never seen that happen before. We just kind of casually walked through him.
This is, I think, going to be a very narrow reference, but quantum tunneling.
And time.
GG.
And you get to see the glory of whatever that is again. Oh,
that shape.
That is a shape.
Particular silhouette.
But yeah, Sonic Adventure 2, Dark Story. Yeah, thank y'all for being here, and thanks for having me, by the way. This is a super fun run, and for like the longest time, I hadn't been doing any speedruns like I used to, and I actually learned this for a hotfix show a bunch of the FPE crew did, where we all decided to learn a run, and the pressure of letting people down got me to like actually sit and learn a run again. So this is the first one that got me back into speedrunning, and I just love it. So I'm happy to do it for y'all, even with these mods on that are wonderful.
Wonderful is certainly a word you can use to describe that.
Very well done. GG's.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you want to shout yourself out, tell people where they can find you on the internet before we cut to a break?
Yeah, sure thing. So my Twitch is Pumpkin Spice Latte, all underscores between the words. Otherwise, on social media, it's just Pumpkin Spice. It's pretty easy to find. Yeah. Pride, thank you for being here. Where can we find you?
Oh, thank you so much for having me. You can find me at The King's Pride, most places, and you'll be able to see me several times coming up, because I am the world's busiest man TM. I'm going to be doing commentary for Trans Day Visibility, for Phazon Tunic, shout out to Phazon. I'm going to be on Hotfix pretty soon for Armored Core 6, which you'll be able to see at fast-paced events, and also Games Done Quick in January. So I look forward to seeing all of you there, hopefully. But thank you so much for having me along for the ride, Pumpkin. It has been grand. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you as well, and thanks again for having us. I hope that...
Absolutely, thank you for being here.
Yeah. Have a good night, everybody.
Yes. Well, folks, we are not done yet. We still have one more run, and we do have the mystery incentive. Now, I'm not going to tell you what it is yet. We're going to take a quick break first, but when we come back, we'll talk about this mystery incentive that's so mysterious. Not even I know what it is. That's not true. I know what it is, but I'm gonna tell you once we take a break. So take a quick moment, do whatever you gotta do to rest up for this last run of Sonic Generations, and we'll be back in just a bit. Welcome back to Prevent-A-Thon 6 here at twitch.tv/Prevent-A-Thon. Folks, you have been patiently waiting, you have been generously donating, and we have raised $155 out of the $150 we asked for our mystery bonus incentive. And I am going to announce that incentive right now. What you paid for with your very generous $150 donation is, during the Project Unleashed model showcase, Akio will perform a selection of day stages from Project Unleashed, a fan remaster of Sonic Unleashed, and Akio will also be using a trans femme Sonic model for the showcase. Your donations made that happen. Thank you all very, very much. And just as a reminder for the folks that are just tuning in and just joining us now, we are doing all that we're doing this weekend to raise money for Little Warriors. Offered in person and online by Little Warriors, Prevent-A-Thon is a free evidence-based educational workshop developed in Canada in conjunction with researchers at the University of Alberta. They have recently released an Indigenous version of the workshop. This was developed with input and feedback from several Indigenous communities across Canada. The Prevent-A workshop offers hope to help prevent child sexual abuse. Research has shown that adults who complete it become more supportive of children and begin using more behaviors that are believed to reduce children's vulnerability to sexual abuse. To learn more, visit littlewarriors.ca/prevent-it or type !prevent in chat. And now, folks, to showcase the Transfem Sonic model, to showcase the Project Unleashed fan remaster of Sonic Unleashed, and to show us Sonic Generations, we are here with Akio. So, Akio, take it away.
Hello, everybody. I am Akio, and I am here showing you the last run of the marathon, which is Sonic Generations Blaze Percent, which I will be doing all modern stages and bosses. And joining me on commentary is Valeria Asteria, if you would like to introduce yourself.
Hello, it's me, Valeria Asteria, known Sonic lover and known Blaze lover.
And we are going to get ourselves ready to start the run here by going all the way back to Green Hill, where it all began. And I will be beginning the run in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. So yeah, as I said before, I'm going to be doing all modern stages plus bosses, which means Act 2 of every single level available in this game, where you play as modern Sonic. But you see, I am playing as Blaze instead. This Blaze mod not only replaces the modern Sonic model, but okay, that happened. I completely missed the rail there. But she also has different physics from modern Sonic. Believe it or not, like she can actually jump higher. She has a nice fire twirl when she jumps. And she has a fire aura around her as she boosts as well. And her jumps let her jump farther and faster than Sonic can. So these runs are always a lot more interesting to showcase than just the standard Sonic Generation speedrun.
Unfortunately, they never finished the classic Blaze mod that was going to be attached to this before, so it's just the modern. But that's fine, because I would say that these are the better stages.
Yeah, I personally am in the camp of I'd rather prefer the modern stages to the classic stages. Not that the classic stages aren't fun, which they are, but I did exactly one speedrun a long time ago where I did both, and I did not like Time Eater as a final boss, so I was like, what could be a category I could create where I can avoid doing Time Eater? And lo and behold, I made up this category. And more recently,
Planet Wisp Act 1.
Yep. And more recently, I actually made up another category with all modern stages / bosses called Trans Percent, where instead of Blaze, I play as Transfem Sonic, which you will be seeing later when I do the Unleashed stages. So I'm just finishing up Green Hill here.
On that final stretch.
And a lot of people probably don't know about this little path down here. I certainly didn't the first time I played this game casually. And you also and here's the final stretch right here. You also see, like, when I hit those rainbow pads, those are the trick pads. So, and I just, like, spam upwards on the trick. to do tricks. You can do any direction you want, but I just spam up because it's easiest. And you'll see that I picked the next stage by just going like I'm re-entering Green Hill, and I press the R bumper. And that's like the fastest way you can get through all these stages. Faster than having to walk to them and picking them. And now we're on a chemical plant from Sonic 2. With this nice, cool remix of it.
One of the best remixes, I would say. For those who aren't familiar with Sonic Generations in general, it is a game with a nice little time travel plot that has you going back and revisiting all of at least one stage from each Sonic, a lot of previous Sonic games. There are a lot of Sonic games, by the way, so they did sort of like the quote mainline ones. It was a fun way to reimagine these things. This is the 2011 version. There is the 2024 version, but you don't have a Blaze mod in that, so we're not doing that.
Yeah, to note, this particular Blaze mod is a really old mod. Like, it's actually severely outdated to the point where, like, the only way you can ever find it anymore is to search for it on YouTube. There are other Blaze mods I've seen on Game Banana, but they do not come close to being as unique as this one has. Bah. I would have liked to stay on the top there, but it's not the end of the world if I end up falling into the water here, because you can still get out relatively quickly.
As pointed out in the chat, there is a Blaze mod for Mania as well, where we do go to Chemical Plant for a similar reason, in that I always like to look for Blaze mods for any of these games. I know that Akio is also familiar with the Sonic Adventure 2 one, which is very similar.
Yes, the Sonic Adventure 2 Blaze mod is another one of my favorite Blaze mods. Whenever I ever showcase Sonic Adventure 2 these days, I always have to play with the Blaze mod, and with the Genesis Remix mod that turns all the music into 16-bit Genesis music versions of the soundtrack.
Would now be a good time for me to jump in?
Sure.
Alrighty, yes, we got a $20 donation here from Heartwolf that says, Sonic says trans rights.
Hell yeah, trans rights.
I agree. And folks, that donation actually brought us within $90 of our Pat 3 milestone. We are $90 away from reaching that, and that donation also had us cross a lifetime total of $14,700 across all of our Prevent-A-Thon events, meaning we are $300 away from reaching a lifetime total of $15,000 raised for Little Warriors. I would love to believe that we can reach that 15,000 before Prevent-A-Thon 6 is over at the end of this run. That is only 45 minutes away, though. So, chat, I am going to call on you. If there is anything you can do to help make that happen, we would greatly appreciate it. Let's hit that $15,000 milestone before the end of this run.
Yes, I would also love to see that.
I know we can do it.
You can do it, chat. I believe in you. So yeah, as our host was talking there, I somehow missed those rainbow rings the first time. It's okay, we'll just pretend that didn't happen.
Oh no. This happens in three-dimensional space sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes depth perception can be a thing.
Especially in Sonic games.
Oh yeah.
There's a funny quirk about Sky Sanctuary that I was talking with some people about, and is that every time it reoccurs now after this, they have to have a death egg in the background, right?
Yes.
Even in Sonic Rumble, there's like a little toy death egg in the background. And it makes sense here, because time travel. It's fine in Frontiers because cyberspace, It has some weird implications that they do that in Sonic Runner's Adventure as well, though.
Yeah, that is a
Which
bit
is,
strange.
it's fine, actually. There's a Death Egg in Sonic Forces, so I guess that's just when it went into space.
Yep. I absolutely love how they did Sky Sanctuary in Generations, and in All Stars Racing Transformed.
That's one that I remember a lot of flying around as Vice in. He was always the one that I would do for flight-based tracks in that.
Ah, so that egg robo there likes to try and like beat you to the switch, but thankfully I was way ahead of him, so I was like, nope, denied.
That egg robo's a little scamp. I know, right? Like, we can go back to Sky Sanctuary without a Death Egg. It was a specific reference here.
Listen, the only time it was ever appropriate for the Death Egg to be in the background was for Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're on to the Dreamcast era, starting with Speed Highway from Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure, which is our first, well, nowadays it's kind of controversial to say first 3D Sonic game to ever hit platforms, but people would say, well, what about Sonic R? What about Sonic Jam? Like,
Sonic World's a valid way to say, but in terms of full platformer Sonic games, yes. I would not count 3D Blast on that.
yeah, so, yeah, Sonic Adventure was the first, like, actual full main series 3D game.
And I think it is pretty well agreed that Speed Highway is like the most banger of the stages.
Oh yeah, definitely. They definitely chose well in picking this stage for Generations.
I do like that in the 3DS version. By the way, there's a 3DS version with completely different stages, except for Green Hill.
Mm-hmm.
They did use Emerald Coast. There are far less cities in that version.
Yes. Yeah, in
There could be less
3DS.
cities.
Yeah, in 3DS, you have Emerald Coast for SA1, and then you have Radical Highway for SA2, which I still think Radical Highway was a rather strange choice back in the day, because that wasn't even
It should have been Green Forest, absolutely.
Yeah, for them to pick both Radical Highway, which is a shadow stage, and also pick BioLizard as a boss, which is a shadow boss. Sega, you have left me with many questions with that one.
Yeah, they're both way better done in Shadow Generations now, too. It's a fun thing to consider, at least since the last time I've commentated for this. We have a new game that takes place alongside this that happened now, where Shadow goes through the same situation, but for his own specialty stages.
Yep. And now it's time to enter everyone's favorite stage from Sonic Adventure 2.
Everyone's favorite
Everyone's
stage
favorite
to sing along
song.
to.
And same singers for this version too. Tony Harnell and I believe
Ted Pole.
Ted Pole, thank you.
I believe it's Ted Pole is the primary singer too. Tony Harnell,
Yeah.
also known for being Sonic's theme singer, is sort of
Yeah.
the backing vocals. Ted Pole, also well known for Big's theme.
and also doing some of the theme songs in Sonic Heroes. I believe he was the main singer for We Can.
I can see that. I don't remember any of those songs. Who did them? I know that Ted Polly did Race to Win for Rivals too, which is a very repetitive song. says me and the one other person who played Rivals too.
The Rivals games I've barely ever played. Like, I think I played the first Rivals game once, and that was it.
They're decent once you get past the fact that they are made to be two-player racers.
Yeah, they definitely seem like it.
It is at least the better game that Shadow debuted in, of the two options. Or Silver debuted in.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Shadow debuted long before Rivals. Ironically, in Sonic Adventure 2.
As we just saw last run. He looked just like that. Yep.
Yeah, he
exactly
looked just
how I
like that
remember.
too.
Yeah, I just watched it, and that's exactly how it looked when I did it. Yep.
This is also exactly how I remember the gun truck, with these razor blades.
Yeah, so fun fact about the saw blades, by the way. They follow exactly where you're standing in front of the gun truck, as I found out recently. And that kind of helps in being able to avoid them because, well, at that time he kind of cheated. But, wherever you were standing last, the gun truck will put a saw blade there.
That's okay, this thing is known for cheating.
Well, that was an interesting camera angle.
Also, the fun thing is that, like, the plot of this is Eggman manipulating time to go back and make it so that his plans work. So did Eggman fund Gun extra?
Yeah. I would believe it. Gave Gun some extra money just to say, hey, like, hey, can you make sure you take care of that hedgehog for me? I don't really care what it takes. Now we're on to Seaside Hill. Speaking of heroes.
Sonic Heroes. I would love to see another attempt at a Sonic Heroes style game. Where they have more versatility in who's on a team together. And also it'd be a prime opportunity to let Blaze be on a team.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Imagine if it was like, Sonic Advance 3,
Yeah.
where you can pick, like, which
Or
characters
at
are
the
on
very
a
least,
team.
like, there's a couple stories that you follow through and who's on that person's story changes, maybe?
Yeah?
Actually, got a question.
The terrain on this stage is kind of
Yeah,
like,
actually, I got a
weird
question.
to get used
So,
to as well.
Because I admit, my Sonic knowledge is fairly minimal. I remember playing an arcade cabinet at my dentist office in the waiting room when I was a kid. I think that's the only time I've ever actually played Sonic. So I don't have a lot of knowledge. So you two definitely could answer this better than I could. Has there ever been a Sonic game that's like the ones from like the original Sega Genesis, but with levels that are like super long that you can't just beat in like 10 seconds? Like it takes like 5 minutes to beat a level. Are there any like that?
I would describe Sonic 3 that way, honestly.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, Mania
I was
takes,
going to say
those-
Sonic Mania.
especially Sonic 1 and 2, and like expands them. But most of the Sonic 3 stages in Mania are just altered versions of the same stage, about the same length.
Okay, yeah, because that was always like a thing that was very interesting about the early Sonic games is it feels like you spent a lot of the game, like a lot of the speedrun, looking at the end level screen because the levels would go so quickly.
That's true.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, Titanic Monarch
I'm okay
in
with
Mania
that, because that's
is
like my
really
favorite
long.
stage in Mania. Goes out with a bang.
Yeah, my boyfriend, who is actually in chat, can tell you all about how he feels about Titanic Monarch and Sonic Mania.
That's an awkward wheel pattern.
Oh. Yeah, that is a very awkward wheel pattern. Oh yeah, so also note, we had found out from me, it was either me watching my boyfriend play this game or me playing this game. Your boost actually drains faster when you're in the water. Also, we're in Crisis City, which is a perfect
Surely
level
none of the
for
fire
Blaze to be
can
in.
hurt her here. She's fireproof, right?
You would think so, but unfortunately, fire still hurts her.
It's that weird temporal.
Yeah, dear modders, can you please make a mod of Blaze where she doesn't get hurt by fire? Yeah, perma fire shield. Give her the fire shield from
for
Sonic
classic
3.
Sonic.
Yep. Yeah, classic Sonic has like the fire shield. I think he also has the bubble shield.
I did like the callbacks they had to stuff like that for classic Sonic. It was like this was a very charming game to do that with. And they should have just kind of ended it there instead of trying to make classic Sonic a separate character instead of that's Sonic from the past.
Yeah. I did not like how they massacred my poor boy on horses.
Furthermore than just being like fiery, this is a stage that Blaze actually plays through in 06, so...
Yep. She was
Somehow
honestly
she
like
just
my
felt
favorite
the
character
best,
to play
and I don't
as
know
in
why.
06. Like, compared to everyone else, like, she felt like the best character to play as.
How I felt about characters in that game has changed throughout the years. It's a lot to handle in general, but I think just consistently, yeah. Blaze has been the most manageable.
Would now be a good time for... Oh,
Now
yeah, go for
time
it.
for... Oh, I just wanted to say real quick, now is that tornado's
Wait,
carrying a
there's
car
tornado
moment.
carrying a car?
It's throwing several at us, actually.
Oh. I admit, I'm having trouble actually seeing what's happening because you're moving
Yeah.
so fast.
It's a lot.
Yeah, so we got a couple of
Yeah,
donations
yeah,
in.
go
We
ahead.
got a $1 donation from Anonymous. Thank you very much. Yeah, that is...
Oh, I just realized.
You're good.
I just realized I forgot a couple.
Yeah, we had a $1
bosses.
donation from Anonymous, which is,
Oopsie.
of course, the minimum amount, and that is still very much greatly appreciated. Thank you. But I think Anonymous accidentally hit send early because Anonymous then sent in a $119 donation. Ooh. Holy moly. Thank you so much, Anonymous. With that, we clobbered our Pat 3 milestone that we just reached. Thank you so much. We have officially passed Pat 3 in terms of our final donation total. That is fantastic. And then following that, we also got a very lovely $25 donation from Matrimony, who said, "This is my first time ever volunteering for an online event. I got to help with the games committee and was given the chance to host for the first time ever. I had a blast and I'm grateful for the opportunity. Shoutouts to Atitri and the whole games committee for being a joy to work with. Thank you, Trainer Anade, for the host guidance and support. Shoutouts to Cubs, Phoenix Captain, and its page for letting me peek into the tech side of things. Lastly, huge love and thanks to Cell and to all other staff for making Prevent-A-Thon an amazing marathon to work with. What an incredible achievement." Matrimony, thank you very, very much for the $25 donation and the very, very kind words. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Great job, everyone.
Yeah, after 4 days of speedruns, I think it's safe to say that Prevent-A-Thon 6 has been a wild success. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely. I would just like to note real quick here that you might notice that there's something off about this fight. First of all, that's not Shadow that I'm fighting against. And also the music is different. Which, the mod creator not only went through the trouble of replacing the model with Blaze, but also replaced the Shadow Battle with Sonic and put in the Villanova music from Sonic Rush.
A nice, proper Rush callback this way. We can just pretend this is,
Yep.
I can't remember what the last deadline from Sonic Rush, yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I did Crisis City a little too early, and I just realized, oh yeah, I was supposed to do the Sonic rival fight.
A couple bosses to
and
handle.
Also this fight. Yeah, but otherwise, this run is going well. So yes, this is everyone's favorite final boss from Sonic Adventure. Good old Perfect Chaos. And you can't have Perfect Chaos without the Open Your Heart theme as well.
That started the trend.
Shoutouts to Crush 40. Yep.
And also, you'll note the design is very much more detailed than it was in Adventure, because it's based off of what the original concept was supposed to be for Chaos.
Yep. Yeah, that is the original design for Perfect Chaos, but due to Dreamcast limitations, Chaos looks much different in that game. I'm glad that they were able to finally use the original design for these games.
They should.
Chaos was honestly like a really cool
concept. They should put them in Crossworlds and have Tikal's Orb following them.
I agree. Izuka did say that they're open to ideas for DLC
I gave
for
them
Crossworld,
a
so
ransom
you never know.
Of who they should add if they want me to buy that game. They probably won't see it, but the funny one, of course I want like Chaos. The funny one is I want a I Thought You Were Dead villains pack featuring Black Doom, Eggman Nega, and Infinite. That'd be really funny.
Nice.
And that's that battle.
GG.
That's that boss fight. And now we can go back to the modern era levels, starting with Rooftop Run.
Welcome to Spagonia. It's apparently the World Festival now, so confetti.
I love confetti.
Confetti and balloons.
Point blank with a missile.
That was a funny way to die.
While we are resetting this level, folks, those last 3 donations that we just got put us at 150 donations, like individual donations total for this event. So thank you all so much for that. And we are just $155 away from reaching a $15,000 lifetime achievement for Prevent-A-Thon across all events. Well, only $155. If we can get that by the end of the run, we will have hit $15,000 for Little Warriors, a wonderful cause that we raise money for here at Prevent-A-Thon over the lifetime of all Prevent-A-Thon events. So if you have the time and the money to do so, we would definitely appreciate any donations we can have to hit that $15,000 goal.
I just
Yes, please. Let's
Heck
all
yes.
let's all work together to reach
I
that
don't
goal.
recognize this level design at all because I have been playing the original version of this stage so much lately in Unleashed Recompiled.
Yeah, I've actually been playing both this version and the one in the Unleashed project. So I'm kind of used to both.
I played through... I did do a couple replays of Generations kind of recently, actually. One leading up to the Sonic X Shadow release, and then I did a Sonic X Shadow Sonic Generations run. It's just I've been playing that much more Unleashed. I love Unleashed. So I'm...
Yeah, I still need to play Unleashed Recompiled. It is on my list of games I need to play.
That is one that there is a similar Blaze mod. I haven't done thorough testing if the physics is different, and it might not want to be that different because those levels are a little less loose than these are. Or tighter. But she does have a flame twirl, and I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
I added a mod to it where Chip is replaced with cheese, and cheese is enormous. I don't know what they did there. What?
Yeah.
Swish.
I heard that. That's the first time that's happened in a while. I heard that Lady Lunanova did a Transfem Sonic
Pretty sure
mod
there's
for
one of
that
that for
game as well.
Everything that's moddable.
Oh yeah, like the only thing is for Sonic Adventure 2 at least, that one is done by someone else, but it's inspired by Lady Lunanova. She, I believe, also did a similar mod for Frontiers as well.
The way the rings come out of that airship at the end there always feels like a Sonic Colors reference, weirdly enough.
It does, yeah. Yeah, because of the bosses and colors, like losing rings when they're exploding.
Speaking of Sonic Colors,
welcome
everything
to
is
Planet
fine and
Wisp.
verdant here.
Yeah, this is definitely the better version of Planet Wisp in Generations. The classic version is not great in my opinion. Oh, almost fell there.
It's hard to translate Sonic Colors levels this way. Oh man, this forest is not looking good. Because Sonic Colors had 6 acts that were, a lot of them were bite-sized, so it kind of, they had to find a way to fit those into both. Interesting that they went with Spike for Classic Sonic, because in the DS version, the featured wisp for that was actually Drill. And in the 3DS version of this, it's a Tropical Resort instead, and they do a nice little... Modern has a focus on Cyan Laser, and Classic has a focus on Red Burst, which is an exclusive wisp to Colors DS. Oh! Where was the...
That was an interesting...
anything?
Where was the anything? That is a very
good question.
It took a
while for the planet to realize it was being mined by Eggman again.
Let's see if I... And my boyfriend is probably going to be laughing at me as he watches this as I jump into that rocket again. Okay. Take your time, Akio. Actually, there's no platform,
Yeah, that's a
there,
rough
so I might as well
platform
go
to
this
lose
way.
because your fate is sealed at that point.
Seriously?
You'll appreciate this. Just that much more. There's an Planet Wisp, my beloved, in chat.
Yep, that Rayman Fan 95, that is my boyfriend. He loves Planet Wisp. Ow! And he's probably loving watching me
This is a level that
repeatedly
I
get
feel
hurt in silly
overstays
ways.
its welcome, and it starts to show at this point.
It does.
But mostly it's a matter of, like, you go through all of this, and then there's an entire other section.
Yeah, I actually ran colors in the last Prevent-A-Thon, and my boyfriend was commentary for that.
Colors is a game I keep meaning to play more of, like to try maybe do a little speedrun of. I haven't done a lot of speedrun stuff lately at all, to be honest, so trying to get back to that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I took a long break and I only just recently came back to speedrunning, so nothing wrong with that at all.
Everyone at their own pace.
Indeed.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely have phases where I take breaks from speedrunning, come back to it, take more breaks. That way I don't get completely burnt out on it.
Going up, and that was a very kind rocket right there.
Yeah, no kidding. I was bracing for that to hit me.
That always gets me.
Oh. This part is probably like my least favorite part of this whole level is.
And it's just a big old
traversing those
zigzag
different
up this like
minecarts.
one big area too.
Yeah. This is where it starts to overstay its welcome. This entire level.
But while this is overstaying its welcome, I want to welcome all of our raiders that just joined us. You are watching Prevent-A-Thon 6. We are on our finale run, and we have raised just over 3,426 Canadian dollars for money for the Little Warriors Little Warriors project. So if you are interested in helping the children, we would certainly appreciate any donations that you are willing to make. We are just around $155 away from reaching a $15,000 lifetime milestone across all Prevent-A-Thon events. So just $155 more dollars, and we hit that 15,000 milestone.
Now, this is a perfect opportunity to advertise a little option that you can turn on with the Transfam Sonic mod. And that is, there is an option to turn on the setting where every S rank I get as Transfam Sonic, she will say, hell yeah, trans rights. So if we, I mean, I'm probably going to turn it on anyway, just because it's such a good option. But if we can reach that 1,500 goal, I will personally say, hell yeah, trans rights.
Actually, but yeah, we are
at the end of the run.
We're so close to reaching that goal.
15,000, yes, thank you.
Just to let everybody know, in case you have not heard of Little Warriors before, Little Warriors is a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. They are an organization dedicated to helping children that have suffered child sexual abuse. It is a truly wonderful cause, and you would be doing a lot of good for the world if you were able to spare whatever you could to help the children. So please consider getting a donation in if you are able to do so.
Yes, it's a really, really good cause, so I highly recommend anyone who can do so, please donate.
This silver bottle is very finicky at times.
It is extremely finicky, yeah.
He's a tricky little guy floating around here throwing cars. And sometimes it just doesn't lock onto it.
Yeah, I have gotten lucky, like, very few times to be able to hit him when he only has one object in front of him.
It is a fun little battle, though, because Silver and Blaze are often paired up together, as they're the sort of other-worldly visitor friends.
Yeah, back when 06 first came out, I was a little in their whole like friendship dynamic, but it's definitely
much better when they're on
even
footing the way they are, instead of more like Blaze is watching over him. Because these are, yeah.
Plus, I just absolutely adore Silver. He's like my little child,
These
and
are
I
also
will
two of the
protect
most powerful
him always.
characters in the series. Like, everybody talks about Shadow being the ultimate life form, but these two can probably go toe to toe with him, as well as Sonic.
Yeah, considering that Silver has psychokinesis and Blaze has pyrokinesis. Also, the da 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 da
I was gonna make a
Silver
Damacy joke if you didn't, so thank you for doing it for me.
That was such a good final phase of that. Like, it went as smoothly as possible.
Yeah, no kidding. And the floor is just gone there.
As we shift into
that was interesting.
As we shift into the next level, I want to thank
right,
another raid. We just got another raid. So welcome raiders that just joined us. We are you're watching Prevent-A-Thon 6. We have raised $3,426 for the Little Warriors Foundation. They are a national charitable organization dedicated to changing the trajectory of child sexual abuse through education, advocacy, treatment, and prevention. If you are able to spare share anything that you could. We are trying to reach a $15,000 lifetime goal, and we are just $155 away. We are so close to reaching that. So anything you could spare would be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much.
Now, chat, are you all ready for a time for a change
Man's
of
gotta
pace?
have his little one-liners that he repeats several times.
I mean, in Shadow the Hedgehog, we got, you know what they say, the more the merrier. And now
And we
in this
can't
one, we
forget the
got
ever-classic,
time for a change of pace.
Get a load of this.
Oh, yes. Everyone remembers Get a Load of This.
This is a remix of the final Werehog boss from Unleashed, so it plays completely different than you do play it in Unleashed. They had to make something up entirely.
Can you hit the wall, please, please? Thank you. I'm probably gonna get squished here. Yep. At least I didn't die there. That's... Eggman being merciful there?
Someone did say, I'm ready for a change of dialogue.
Yep. You will be once this battle is done.
This is the last thing before time, right?
Ow. Yes, this is the last, the boss of the category.
There's a lot about this, the way it moves and functions, that reminds me of the Egg Wyvern, though I know that boss was bad. It is interesting, though, coming back to it, like, I can see where they took all of the attacks from Unleashed. It's just, they look different, but they're the same ones.
Yeah. Would you say that this version of Egg Dragoon is
love
better
the Werehog
or
battle
the
against
original?
this thing. I have it down to a science.
Honestly, from what I've never gotten to the final boss Egg Dragoon, or not the final boss Egg Dragoon, but the Egg Dragoon fight in Unleashed. But it honestly looks like it's a lot more fun than
this one
fight.
just, it's long-winded. You have to chase.
It's long-winded,
Ooh,
and
never
it's
seen that before.
needlessly difficult. That was an interesting thing that just happened.
This event.
Yeah, there's your other this never happened before. Also, one of those dash pads tends to disappear from the line of sight. I don't know why that happens. Probably like some kind of graphic error.
GG.
Oh, I think he's dead now.
GG.
That's time.
Time. Very excellent. Very nice.
Yeah, and there you go. That's
we
Blaze
still
percent
have
done.
one more showcase since the fine folks at home very generously donated $150 toward the mystery incentive. Now no longer a mystery. So let's see what this little bonus run you got for us is.
Yeah, so I will quit the game real quick as I switch mods. So all I need to do is first, oh, I already have it active. I think that's all I need. Yeah, I think that's all I need. So you've all donated, generously for this particular showcase to happen, and this showcase will be, wait for it, Unleashed Project, which Unleashed Project is a mod where you get to play all the day stages from Sonic Unleashed. But we are only going to be showcasing a handful of them, since to showcase all of them would
When
take
you have a moment,
way
can
too
you
long.
reshare your game in Discord? Yeah, when you.
Oh
yeah,
yes,
when
yes.
you quit,
Thanks for reminding me. By the way, I am
no worries, no
I am ADHD and I will forget.
The fun part about Unleashed Project is we've gone so long without having the ability to play these stages on PC, and this was such an endeavor to finally make and have happen. So it's a really cool project.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a really cool project. I highly recommend. It's still readily available too. I recommend anybody check out this mod because it is really cool. But I'll get started with this showcase, starting with Windmill Isle, our first Unleashed level in 3, 2, 1, go. And you see I've switched over to Transfem Sonic. What's cool about Transfem Sonic is not only is, the Sonic model transified, I guess you could say, I don't know.
Transitioning?
Transfeminized, yes, thank you. But Lady Lulanova had someone make original lines for this mod as well. So the voice lines you hear, those are from an actual voice actor.
Freshly recorded.
Freshly recorded. And she'll say like some really fun lines, like most of them being references to older Sonic games. Like one of my favorite that she says is if you like go idle with her, she'll say, "Alone on a Friday night? God, you're pathetic." And she even does the Shadow the Hedgehog "Damn, not here" one, which I found really funny when I discovered that one day.
They have fun with these things.
I can tell they had a lot of fun making this mod, and I love that for them.
Cool. So a good thing we got with that little crash there, which sometimes the egg fighters are they're ready to punch you, but they have funny little hats in each of the stages.
Oh yeah, that's another little fun thing that the creator of the Unleashed project did, is gave each of the egg fighters like outfits to match the region they're in. Because each level in Unleashed is based off a real-world location. For example, this Windmill Isle is based off of Greece, so you'll see the egg fighters wearing little sailor hats.
It's fun because there's plenty of little things around the town, especially visible when doing the night stages, and it'll just be signs that are in both English and Greek. It's a good little tell of where it's trying to be. Spagonia often tries. It's Europe, but it's definitely physically Italy.
Yeah. I always thought it was just Italy, but
there's a lot of.
I think I learned recently that it's supposed to be Europe in general.
Yeah. For the game data of this Apatos, it's actually just beach. Funny enough, but the game data for Spagonia is Europe.
Alright, next stage on my list is Savannah Citadel, which is based off of Africa.
It's such a jam.
Yeah, the music for these levels is real good. Honestly, Unleashed has a really good soundtrack.
This is also one of the cyberspaces in Frontiers is based off the 2D segments of this, and it has maybe my favorite cyberspace music in it, called Go Slap. I have a plan to mash up this music with that music. I think it'll come out real good.
Of course, my boyfriend in chat is singing a certain song by Toto.
Of course.
Because you can't think of Africa without thinking about that certain song.
It has kind of become synonymous, yes.
Yes.
A fun thing to note, we have both egg fighters and egg pawns in this. There weren't egg pawns in Unleashed.
Nope. Oh yeah, that's right, because all the main robots in Unleashed were the egg fighters.
Yeah. Specialized for Gaia power, I guess.
Honestly, like, when it comes to Unleashed, I would love if the Werehog sections, like, I think there is a mod out there that gets rid of the combat music.
That's actually something that comes built in with Unleashed Recompiled. You can turn it on or off.
Yeah, which is great because that was always an annoying thing about doing the Werehog.
I, for one, loved
levels.
it, but, like, I get it. And
I
even...
don't know, every having combat music kick in every 5 minutes got old after a while.
I think it's nice because...
Excuse me, every 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's nice because there are plenty of segments where you go without hearing it. It's not as much as some people would like it, but it's not as bad as, say, the Wii version. And 4 different parts where the music kicks in. But I do get it. When I last streamed Unleashed Recompiled, I turned off the battle music, so I'm like, let's just vibe.
Yeah, it's just like, I remember the last time I played Unleashed on 360, it was like, it just felt like every few steps there was always combat going on, and it barely gave me any time to, like, listen to the music.
Especially if you're doing the stages really fast, because you're gonna skip a lot of enemies that way, and the music takes a bit to taper off if you do that.
So, to note, I am skipping Rooftop Run, even if it is a different version, mainly because we've already seen Rooftop Run in the last speedrun, and this is only a showcase of some of the levels, so I want to be able to showcase the levels that are noteworthy in this mod.
Reasonable.
Such as Dragon Road here.
Based in China.
Yep. And you'll see the egg fighters have little samurai outfits on.
Huh. That is...
Which I'm kind of confused about, because I always thought samurais were associated with Japan, but...
Yeah, that's a choice. Maybe they're not supposed to be samurais, if we get a better, closer look at them.
They're probably more like, supposed to be more like the warriors of China.
It's funny, there's actually only like 3 pieces of evidence that Japan exists in the Sonic world throughout the games. 1 is Espio, just Espio existing. 2 is the dynamics in Aquarium Park, which is a outer space aquarium, so it doesn't really count.
Well, Aquarium Park, I always figured was supposed to be some form of Japanese influence.
Yeah, and then in Shadow the Hedgehog expert mode, the president of the United Federation makes a note that he's having tea with the Prime Minister of Japan. So it's there.
That's awesome.
Who knows? I love this.
I'm gonna jump in real quick and say that we got a pair of $25 donations with no names and no comments, but that's no problem at all. Thank you very much. That puts us $105 away from our $15,000 lifetime total. $105, chat, until we get to the end of this incentive, which is coming up very, very rapidly.
How am I doing on time, by the way? Because there is one more level to show off after this?
We're about halfway through the 8-minute mark.
Okay, so if I have time, I may tack on an extra level to this showcase, because...
Ooh, yeah. I would certainly be willing to see that.
Yeah, because there'll only be one more level after this one, and that we'll probably have plenty of time, and I definitely want to showcase at least one more level. If I can get past this...
Secret spike
okay.
roller.
Yeah, that spike roller was being a little bit sneaky there. Well, and then I completely whiffed that jump there.
This is like such a weird part of this stage because it's a very smooth stage, and then this is maybe the most clunky platforming.
I was gonna say, it feels very obtuse.
Yeah, in the entirety of the Unleashed. It's something you can get used to, but even then, there are some enemies that are just gonna like smack you back no matter what you do.
I always like to joke around whenever I have to do platforming in a Sonic game. I'm like, platforming in my Sonic game?
What is this, Marble Zone?
Yeah.
Like, this part is always a nightmare.
Ooh, okay.
Whew. No deaths for that part, though, is always good.
Yeah, that is incredible. I was holding my breath for that moment.
So, this part is normally you're being chased by a big robot with like smashy arms and that shoots lasers from behind. And there are no assets in Generations that are like that. There's a Badnik that's like that in Colors, but they had to improvise on this one.
Alright. Now on to Cool Edge.
Cool.
Which, Cool Edge is based in Alaska, which is based off Alaska. Which is funny because that's where I live.
How about that?
Yeah.
The other weird part.
In all my years of playing Sonic games and also like hearing about Alaska being in a Sonic game, I never thought I would be like, oh, that's where I live.
A weird part you might notice, though, for it being based off of Alaska and like the northern Arctic, is there were penguins just there. Turns out this is the only.
Yeah, there are no penguins where I live.
Yeah, because the polar bears would eat them then. There's no southern ice cap in this, it seems.
And also, contrary to what many people might believe, it's not eternally winter up here. And we all don't live in igloos. We are known for our salmon, though.
Delicious salmon.
Alaskan salmon, yep.
Mm-hmm. I sadly cannot stand eating salmon anymore, but, like, when I could, oh, Alaskan salmon was always good.
I get it. Too much of a good thing is a bad thing.
Yep.
Gotta find ways to spice it up sometimes.
I tend to be more of a whitefish person these days.
I tend to be more of a sushi person these days.
Sushi, ooh.
Sushi's good.
My favorite is spicy tuna sushi.
Oh yeah, I agree there.
Classic. Apparently they make sweet potato sushi, which is something I had for the first time recently. It was weird, but it was good.
It's good. Yeah, I had it at SGDQ the last couple times I've gone. There's a sushi place right near the hotel, and they do sweet potato sushi there, and it's definitely not what you'd expect.
Is that what they call ube?
No, that's it's similar but slightly different.
Because I've seen a lot of ube flavored stuff lately.
Yeah,
I
think
need
that's
to
a
try some
slightly
ube.
different thing. Yeah.
But these were like your notable orange sweet potatoes.
I do like me some sweet potatoes.
Oh. Whoopsies.
That was a mine. So the bobsledding sections of this level can be a little awkward.
They're very chaotic.
Yeah, they're a little difficult to control properly. I mean, it makes sense because you're bobsledding on ice, and I imagine that in real life being a little bit tricky.
Plus the enemy loadout's a little different. It's really just a bunch of egg fighters normally, not these spinners here.
Yeah, the...
Oh, what? This shouldn't be possible.
you wanna go the other way? That was,
That shouldn't be possible. That is the egg fighter that usually punches you if you try to go right into it, but I've never seen it turn you around before.
Need some rings here. Give me some rings, thank you.
There we go.
There we go.
Very strange.
Woo!
Did you know this isn't the first game where Sonic's in a bobsled?
What?
There were bobsleds in Sonic Rivals.
Today I learned.
Alright, how am I doing on time?
Look, approaching the 16-minute mark almost.
Okay. I will show off one more level then.
If you think you can, let's do it.
What do you think, Valeria? Should I do Arid Sands or Empire City?
We've seen a lot of cities so far. I think we should do Arid Sands.
Arid Sands is a good one to end on.
To be fair, this also starts in a city, but it's a very different aesthetic than the cities we've seen so far.
I'm also avoiding doing Jungle Joyride because that level is the most difficult of this set and would take me way too long to get through, so...
That's
this is at least... Oops. Arid Sands is at least manageable.
Yeah, Empire City...
Also, it's probably one of my favorite, levels to go through, which is ironic because I usually don't like desert levels.
Yeah, this is really fun for a desert level. Desert levels often tend to be hard is the thing. This is pretty late game and pretty hard, but like, it's the kind of hard where you feel like you've figured out the skills as you went. Also,
I just noticed the egg pawns are wearing
Yeah.
turbans.
It's always fun how you start in the city here too, and you have all of these NPCs that are just standing around cheering Sonic on, and you can collide with them, their actual stage objects.
Yeah, it's like, excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
That can happen. So, this level is a bit dangerous in that it's really easy to fall off of cliffs and stuff. I think I will say that this is like the first truly difficult level in the Unleashed pack.
Yeah, for the day stages, I'd agree. Ooh.
Yeah, because Cool Edge is difficult, but not in like the ways that Arid Sands, Empire City, and Jungle Joyride are.
Those three are like, that's the back half of the game. That's, you're going around and wrapping stuff up now, so things have to scale up.
Oh yeah, something I completely forgot to point out is you'll notice that Transfem Sonic has a little trail when she homing attacks. And you can, by default, it's the trans flag.
Nice.
But I have it set as the bi flag because I'm bi.
Ah, sure.
Nice. Yeah, I was gonna point that out because I had just noticed it.
Yeah, it's another really neat thing about this mod is the trail that you can change. I believe the choices are like you can choose between trans, non-binary, bi, gay, and rainbow.
There was definitely a recent Sonic run I was watching where they gave a non-binary trail. It's always fun.
Yeah, non-binary would be fitting for me as well. Oops.
It makes me think, and this is a little specific, but in Sonic Runners, the revival fan version of it, they added pride chows to it, which have little trails as you equip them as your buddy.
Oh, that's so cool. I think I heard about that, actually.
They also added Tangle and Whisper, so get them and give the lesbian chow.
Yes.
Perfect.
Tangle and Whisper, best lesbian couple. And that'll be time for this showcase.
GG's. Very nice. Well, do you want to give any final shout-outs and tell people where they can find you on the internet before we wrap things up here?
Sure. First of all, I know we didn't exactly reach the 15,000 goal, but I just want to say on behalf of Trans Femme Sonic here, hell yeah, trans rights. But I also would like to say shout outs to Valeria, who was able to join me for commentating these runs. And you can find me at twitch.tv/firstgetoakio. You can also find me on Bluesky under the same handle. Valeria, would you like to give shoutouts and plug yourself?
Yeah, you can find me heading to bed. But no, I'm Valeria Asteria on Twitch. I have streamed every Sonic game that matters except for Dream Team. So that's kind of where I do indie games, RPGs. That's all for me.
Well, thank you both so much for wrapping up the marathon with this awesome run of Sonic Generations. It was truly a pleasure to watch. And thank you both again for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely. Well, folks, it is that time. Sadly, we have had 4 days of Prevent-A-Thon, and with all of your generous donations, we have raised a total of $3,476.06 with 152 individual donations, all going toward Little Warriors. That is absolutely incredible to not only blow past our $15,000 milestone incentive, but we are going to raise so much more money for Little Warriors because this is truly such an amazing cause. Thank you all so much again for being here. We are not quite done yet, though. We have like one little extra surprise for you. We're going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to be hearing from members of the games committee for Prevent-A-Thon 6, myself being one of them. We'll be all jumping into a call together, and we'll have the chance to all thank you individually. So stretch, use the bathroom, do whatever you got to do, but stick around and we will be back in just a few minutes.
2, 1. Go ahead. Let me go back. Let's go. 1 second. Why did that do that? Oh, does the interview scene? Oh.
Yes, the interview scene.
It doesn't
does
have
not.
the audio on it.
Correct.
Text
I don't
haunted.
need this. No, I know what the issue is.
I love that we have the text haunted emote.
Issue is text haunted.
Okay. I'm trying to. There you are. I'm going to copy the source.
Thank you, Genesis.
I am doing what I can. Put this to here. Okay.
We might be hot mic. Apparently,
They might be hot mic. I'm working on it.
We
We
are.
are hot mic'd.
Okay.
Give it 1 second. Okay, we're good now. We're good. Hello. We're good now.
Yay! All right, we're back and on purpose this time.
I'm sorry, everybody. I really am.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the finale, Make Sell Cry Percent, as is tradition here. I am Trainer Anade, your host lead and your host for this final section. And I need to start us off with, we had some last minute donations. We had $104 from Anonymous, $1 from Joopy saying, "Hi Prevent-A-Thon, happy 15K," and $5 from Herminator07. Thank you so much. That, in fact, brought us over the total of $15,000 raised lifetime between all of our Prevent-A-Thons.
Claps in chat.
Yes, definitely. Claps in chat. Thank you so much. And if you want to send in any more last minute donations, I will read them out, but we don't want to take forever on this. So I just want to say thank you to everyone who's been involved, our volunteers, our staff, our runners, our commentators, our viewers, our donators, every single person. We appreciate all of you. None of this would be possible without you. And a special shout out to all of the hosts. Every single host we've had this event was absolutely amazing, including a number of hosts who were first-time hosts. And I just want to give all of them extra shout-outs. But we don't want to take forever, so I'm going to pass it off to one of our host staff who is here in the call with me, Misha.
Thank you, Anade. Yeah, I'm Morgan Mike or Misha or whatever. I am thrilled to be part of this, as I always am thrilled to be part of Prevent-A-Thon. Sel, you put on a good show, and I love being part of it, and I wish I could have been more part of it, but my goodness, this has been a weekend. And yet you've got me here, even though I bailed out on host staffing yesterday, and you had me give interview one of the most fun people I've ever had a chance to talk to. That was such a good time. I always have a great time with Prevent-A-Thon people. Chat, I think we can hit 4K by the end of this finale, don't you? I believe, chat. All right, that's enough from me. You don't need to hear more out of this. We'll see you at Prevent-A-Thon. What number we're up to? 7? 7?
7.
Yeah, 7. Cool. We'll see you at Prevent-A-Thon 7.
All right, we're gonna hear now from some of our actually first. I'm gonna give it a second. We're gonna hear from some of our GC members, producers. These are critical people. I mean, all volunteers are very critical, but like without GC and without producers, this event would really struggle to run. So we're gonna kick it off to Dane first, and then Anade, I think a donation just came in, so we'll go to Anade after Dane.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dangerous. You just heard me for like 2 hours hosting the end of Sonic Block, and I got to do 2 runs for this event. I was part of Games Committee for this event. This is the 3rd time I think I've done Games Committee for smaller marathons, and it was definitely one of my most treasured opportunities. So thank you again, Sel, for having me on. It was a pleasure being here, and yeah, I don't want to take up too much time, so I'm going to send it off to back to Anade.
All right, we got another donation in, $5 from Caitlin saying, "Is Cell crying yet? Thank you for the work you do." Maybe? I don't know. Chat, I think you have to try a little bit harder. Come on, we're not quite there yet. We need the full cry.
All right, Damasu, you're next.
Just wanted to say it was wonderful working with all y'all. You put on a wonderful marathon for such a wonderful cause, and it's just been great being a part of it. So thank you.
Thank you. James.
Hi, I'm James. Some of you know me, some of you don't. But Cell, I gotta thank you first. You were amazing. Thank you for inviting me to be a part of this marathon, especially a marathon that supports a charity like Little Warriors. I know that there are probably many other volunteers like me who may or may not be willing to share their stories, but for me, I am a survivor of child sexual abuse, and for that, doing work here at Prevent-A-Thon and raising money for Little Warriors is very meaningful to me, and to see the donations and the love and the support that you all in the chat put in and push forward, and the love and support that everyone here on Games Committee, everyone that has volunteered, everyone that has helped, it means a lot. So thank you, everyone. And if you've got anything left to put forward, anything that you have to spare to donate, put it forward towards a group like Little Warriors. And thank you all so much.
Yeah, we love you, James, and all the other survivors too. We love you all as well. Juppy.
Hi, I'm Juppy. Also known as Cute Fangies. I want to thank Cell because God did you push me to do a lot of things this year. I've been so happy to be doing, like, thanks to you actually pushing me to do volunteering for so many events. Like, my first volunteering for Prevent-A-Thon was last Pat, and I was so happy to like be part of it, despite the fact that I was not supposed to be. It came really out of nowhere, and you're amazing at pushing like the best out of volunteers. I think like you have been an immense force for all of us, and I'm so happy to be part of events like those.
Oh,
thank you.
Okay, I am starting to cry.
So it begins, chat.
Before we
check the timer.
Anade, do you want to tell folks about something that I just stealthily opened while people were talking?
Well, there happens to be a secret extra final milestone that is the Prevent-A-Thon 5 total, which is $3,615.50, and we're less than $25 off of it, y'all. And I'm going to add an extra. Cell before this call was like, there is no way we're going to match that. We're not meeting that. So I'm going to put in a personal challenge of, come on, y'all, $25. Can we do $25 in the next like 5-10 minutes, please?
You will cry if you do.
Yes, 100%.
I'm already crying on camera, chat. Make Self cry too, please.
I have to go last. I'm definitely. Oh.
This is a co-op run.
Curry, your turn.
My turn? All right. Hello, my name is Curtis, but you can also call me Curry for short. Where do I go with this? It has been such an honor and a pleasure just seeing how things work behind the scenes, and for being part of this to begin with. I didn't really know what I was signing up for. If you remember back to some of the interviews I did, I didn't know what I was signing up for. I just walked in, said, you know what? Sure, why not? And I just, what do I even say? It's just one of the most beautiful things I had ever witnessed. Just a group of stellar, bright, blazing humans getting together to support an amazing cause and just supporting their fellow humans. I read a blurb the other day, and I'll read it to you again. I promise I'll keep this short. Warrior power lives in the courage of a child beginning to heal and in the strength of people like you who walk beside them. Together, that power is unstoppable. I have been part of an amazing group of humans who have banded together to build our strength together to support children who need our strength. It is one of the most beautiful displays of human compassion and effort I have ever seen. You all in chat right now, there's almost 100 of you. You all are watching this happen live. There's so many of us here. There's so many of us that you don't see in this call. That is the real power we are seeing here, the power of friendship when we all come together and make great things happen. It's a little bit cliche, but I genuinely believe in that. And I have to thank every single one of you here for making that a reality. And of course, special thanks to Sal for putting all this together to begin with. Thank you.
Hey, Sal, how you feeling?
I heard that.
I'm crying. I am crying now. I also see something. We're going to give our donations person a second for that. So Lola, your turn.
Well, I'm just a silly bunny. I'm around communities. If you see me around, feel free to say hi. And I love seeing my province do so good because I'm from Alberta. It's super cool. And thank you, of course, Sal, for having me and giving me the opportunity, even though this is only my second time as producer. And last but not least, big shout out to my wife, Astrid. Find her on Twitch, Astrid Horror Girl. I love her. And my best friends, whoever you are. You know who you are.
Astrid is very cool. Unfortunately, Astrid runs a bunch of games that are not safe for this marathon. So, you know, we appreciate and love our horror friends. And goodness gracious, you all keep going. Okay, we're gonna allow Turtle to go before we go back to Anade. Hi, Turtle.
Hi. Okay, yeah. Prevent-A-Thon 6 has been a marathon of many firsts for me. This was my first games committee. This was my first time hosting. This was my first time having my run crash and have to be mercy killed. But hopefully those first two are the first of many, and I'll be back in Prevent-A-Thon 7 with my Salty Moth Planet run back, so stay tuned for that.
That's already in the plans, for sure. Hey, Nade.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's things you need to read.
Yeah, so we have reached an all-time new high, how much we have raised in a single Prevent-A-Thon event. We have a couple of laughs here for those of us who have maybe been crying. $25 from Icariosa saying that hot mic earlier was extra spicy. Love you, Pat fam. Less than 3. We also...
sorry.
We had another $5 from Icariosa saying, also, I'm so lonely in the producer chat.
We'll come back to you soon.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. All right. That wraps up the GC and producer folks. I have some more words for you all when it's my turn. But first, we have Genesis here. Holding out tech for us as part of the tech team.
Yeah, hello everybody. I'm the idiot who had the hot mic on, but it's okay. I fixed it. It's always amazing to be able to work on events like this, and God, so has it been like 6 years, 7 years that we've known each other?
It's no, because I haven't been in speedrunning that long.
You sure? I seem to remember
Early
you being one for
2023.
Noga.
Early
No
2023
way.
is when I got involved with Noga. Yeah.
It feels like it's been so much longer.
I know it feels like so much longer.
Needless to say, I've known you for a while, even though it's not that long, I guess. But being able to work on stuff like this with you, and of course all the volunteers, is always a joy. And I am glad I was able to help out. I always wish I could do more, despite your and Cub's vehement arguments about it. But yeah, just being able to help out and always contribute to a good cause all the time. It doesn't matter what event we're doing. It's always a very fun experience. And thank you to, of course, all the staff, all the runners, all the volunteers, and Cell, of course, for being the one who brought us all together to make something amazing like this happen.
Dang, and now it's my turn. I have to try and stop crying enough to say all this. So
that was part of the ending.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I will get to the
I'd
total
offer you my
amounts shortly.
handkerchief, but I've already been using it.
Yes, you keep that. I think you need that as well, James. So I'm going to start off with shouting out all the staff. Legitimately, I couldn't ask for a better group of people to run this event with. You all are so incredible, and you bring so many things to the table, things that when I first started this, I never would have dreamt that I would get to work with people who had so many skills. In particular, I want to shout out both Colin and Cubs, because oh my goodness, the amount of work they put on in the background. We've built a whole new team. We have an infrastructure team now, which is like building all of our tech. If you were a runner or volunteer, you may have seen Patbot like posting things, and that is Colin and Cubs putting a ton of work into that. They put so much work, so much troubleshooting, huge amounts of love to both of them, because they are helping build this to be something absolutely massive. And of course, huge love as well to our host staff, Anade, Alara, Aska, and Misha, because literally they do so much work there. There's always someone on at all times helping out our hosts. And so they have incredibly busy weekends. They are so busy. And the same goes for tech staff. That's Cubs, Nick, RP Green, and Genesis. They also are always on, at least one of them at all times. And so they're so busy, those two teams. And you do such important work. Thank you. I also want to send much love to Ice Blue, who had a family emergency in the middle of the event and has been away. We love you, Ice. And we send you all of the love. And as well, there was a ton of people who were sick throughout the event, be that runners, volunteers, even staff members. We are sending much love and strength to you as well, and hopefully quick recoveries. I also want to shout out producers as head of production. Y'all were incredible to work with. You make my job so much easier. Like unbelievably so. This event was so much harder before we had producers. And I no longer am basically dead anymore at the end of the event. I actually get to, go and cook meals and sleep because we have producers. So thank you to all of you. I'm excited for some things hopefully to come up in 2026 around production, which makes me sad to say this might actually be my last event as head of production. But we'll get to that in a second. Tech team, I already shouted out tech team, but I'm going to shout out you all again, because our tech producers, our tech volunteers dealt with a system that kept changing, And we kept pinging the poor restreamers, got so many pings throughout the event, and I
Every
appreciate
day.
you all adjusting to the changes and the things, and producers as well getting pinged going, hey, we need to change how we do this. Y'all were absolute saints. We're gonna sit down and figure out how to make this better for next event, because oh goodness, as much as it drove you all nuts, probably it was driving us even more nuts. So sorry, language. That is not polite. It drove us a little wild. We'll go with that. And then more generally, to every volunteer and runner, this event is so much bigger than Pat 5. And when I say that, I mean we had like 20 more volunteers who we accepted. We had slightly fewer runners, but that's also because we took a whole day of RPGs. So that's on us as games committee. But so many people, and just seeing the growth and seeing among all the volunteers, people being willing to work together, and someone going, hey, I need someone to cover for me, and people just jumping in. That is so beautiful to see, and it makes me happy, because it shows that there's people who are here and you care, and we're a team, and I really saw that there was a team.
Make
exciting
Cell
things.
cry. Make Cell cry.
Make Cell cry.
Hey guys, that was a record time for that.
Now. In exciting news, I'm going to talk about 2026 here. I do not have any firm details. The plan is we will do 2 events again, as always, one in the spring, one in the fall. When exactly? I'll get back to you about that in probably about a month after the organizers meet, because we need to chat about that. But some other things you can expect to see is there's lots of things we have cooking in the background. We expanded, tried some new things. Interstitials was a new thing that we tried. Would love to keep expanding on that. There will likely be some new staff opening up. Not because people are leaving, but because we're growing so much that we need to expand. And so keep an eye on the Discord for that. Keep an eye on socials. I'll be posted there as well. You don't necessarily need to be the most experienced person. We go for vibes, and we go for the right fit. So expanding always scares me a little, because I want to be responsible in our expansions, but I have a feeling that 2026 will be time to bring some more people. Or you could be like Rio, who, by the way, Rio is back on social staff now, so congrats to Rio for the promotion again. Yeah, Rio applied because she didn't read it was for staff and thought it was for volunteers, and oopsie, Rio staff. And so, yeah, that will be some stuff in person, ? That's all I'm going to say. But yeah, there's a lot of cool things that we have planned that we would love to do. We'll see where things go. But truly, these events are not possible without all of you. Genuinely, every single person who's watching, who's been in the chat, who's in the call, who's been a volunteer, who is a runner. This event is not possible without all of you. Before I do the very final sign-off, and Nade, is there anything else you need to say?
I think there's a couple of things. We ended up with a total of 160 donations, a $3,649.06 total. And last 2 donations, one is $3 from Accio, saying, being a part of charity marathons always makes me feel good because I'm helping raise money for great causes. I love you all, and also trans rights are human rights. And $25 from Crying%. I recently found the speedrunning community, and it gave me hope. I found a community, I found a family, I found a tribe. It's changed my life. Thank you so much.
Thank you all so much, yeah. And we have now raised $3,649 Canadian for Little Warriors. This is a new personal best. Shannon, our charity contact, is going to be amazed when I talk to her this week, and probably a little surprised because I'm really surprised. But thank you all so much. Now it is getting late, and so I think we're gonna go to the credits. Prepare to cry because I cried making these. So we'll see you all next time. Stick around for the raid.
We're gonna go black for a second. I'm sorry about it.